The day back to the middle, good tap, good paddle along the deck here. Great one-on-one contest. Both players eventually overrun the peel. Good little paddle out the back. Smart football, quick kick. Got a player to run on here. Smith Cook again. He's got a great left leg. Gets onto it this occasion. Deep entry. No mark. Great pick-up. Can't quite break out of that heavy situation. Quick kick around the corner there by Paul Smith. Socket off the ground, which is a rule. So, I'm not sure if that's been brought in this year, Brad, or not.
Yeah, it's coming this year, the soccering.
So, players still getting accustomed to it. High ball, bit of pushing and shoving, no mark taken. The umpire eventually calls another soccer. So, it's very hard to break out of that mould, Brad. After you've been doing, even as an older player, I couldn't imagine going back to not soccering off the ground, but it must be tough for the young fellas.
Yeah, and no, Nate Higgins now has got the free kick. He's probably, 20 metres out from goal. Kicked a few goals this year in the under-13s. He'll line up, have a shot.
Higgins, he's got the 25 on today. Down on the book is a 21, and he slots through the second. Didn't he send it back with some authority? Looks like he's going to be a powerhouse up forward this morning for Coach Geordie Grills and manager Sean Carr. Well, not the start that you wanted there, brother. Shorty Miller, Prince of the Plex.
Yeah, probably not the start that we wanted, but I still have faith in the young ones that they can spin it around. They got a lot of flair in that midfield with Savannah Coleman, Lakai Bembo and Eyre.
Yeah, just looking at the team sheet, you got plenty of Cole Bungs, Ben Bolts, Bilneys, John Cox. Back to the middle, Authority just takes it out of the ruck, dishes off there to Anderson. Eventually they get the clearance, lovely kick to centre forward, strong jukes up, couldn't take the mark. Plenty of pressure now on Thevenard. And numbers for Kaniba, great kick. Forwards are in front, which you like to see as a coach. Dishes off, pressure meters up, gets the quick kick. And just goes to the right there off the foot of Richard Peel and eventually goes out as a last possession out of bounds. So, ball quickly brought back into play. Lovely mark, and that's a fantastic one-hander there by Thomas Anderson. Goes the torpedo, probably should have gone the drop punt. Goes across the face of goals. There's a foot race on that far side. And eventually escorted over the boundary line there by Moore. How do you pronounce that? It's an interesting Moha. Moha. All right, so shallow throwing taken out of the ruck again there by Peel. Started superbly. Bit of an airy, maybe a smother. Anderson slippery. Gets one across his body with that snapper. Plenty of Thevenard defenders. Improvising. Great little right footer over the shoulder. And a little shovel more than anything over there by... I'm not going to try to have a crack at this one. Mazurowski. Not the Maserati, the Mazurowski. So good kick in, but I don't know if they're going to get a touch on that. They don't. So it'll be a free kick here to Kaniba.
Yeah, long way out there for the young fella, so I reckon he's going to try to find someone here.
Oh, great kick. He's got a lot of depth on that. Beautiful bounce. Comes out the back. Stayed up in the contest there with Derek Gray. Some smart work. They get a quick kick out. Just bounces in front. Plenty of numbers. Nina Shepherd. Plenty of speed on the ball. Oh, just a little bit too much heat on the kick there by Josiah Coleman.
Idea was definitely right. Just the execution wasn't quite there, but can never have just settled in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, got their game plan in order, which was great to see. So the contest is definitely even up. Lovely kick. Finds the chest there of Smith Cook, who started excellently. Gets on that wheels and deals on the left foot, comes out the back. Comes to Birch. And in pursuit there is Noah Coleman, and he's in a 1-on-3, Noah Coleman. So there'll be a kick off the ground. And Coleman will get the free kick by the look of the umpire's decision. Yep. And he's correctly given there. What can you tell us about Noah Coleman there?
Yeah, young fella come across to us from Blues, I believe, this year, along with his sister, who's been playing ruck for us. Still learning his craft, but does play a part in this team for sure.
So that was a beautiful kick there by Lakai Ben Bolt. So we're at left half forward here for Kaniba. Great dish off. Looking dangerous now. Coleman drills one inside forward 50. Need a kind bounce. Good hand pass there by Jared Brown. He needs to go back for a second lick of the ice cream. Can he keep it in play? Tumbled over the bandit on. He comes back again. Great work there. Terrific work. He eventually gets a fourth effort towards this ball, but standing behind the ball there is an easy mark. Geez, that's a beautiful mark there by Anderson. Richards. Come out towards our broadcast position. All going off the ground. I'm not sure if he got it, but it was an attempt. They played advantage. And off to the races is Smith Cook. He's got Higgins out the back. He's already got one. Great attack on the ball by the Rocker Gibraltar back there. Goes an inside-out slicer. Back to the middle. Dangerous kick. Brought down in the tackle. And they've got the composure. Oh, under the pump. That's dropping the ball. The umpire allows the play on, which is great umpiring. Again, he allows it to go. Terrific umpiring. Geez, almost did the figure eight between the legs. There was Austin. Eventually the ball smothered. So she's a well-earned pill at ground level. Bounces up off the chest. They've got time here, Kaniba. Need to settle. Need some composure. Great kick. That's exactly what they're after.
Coleman.
So they clear out through Coleman. He's been in superb touch. Goes to half forward. Lovely, well-weighted kick. And finds Pill, who's dangerous. He's got a long kick. Heads in the direction of Jared Brown. He started well on his previous effort. Looks to go off the ground. It's such a natural part of the game, and he's been done for that one, unfortunately.
I think we're seeing the pressure gauge is definitely up, so a lot of players are forgetting about that soccer rule.
Yeah, it is. You're correct there. So, Shawnee Miller.
Yeah, these boys just need to slow down and just get that ball and pick it up.
As do the commentators. We've started in fine form. So, dangerous kick. And sitting under it superbly, there's Ben Bolt. Does he go for home? There's a player at the back of Brown. Can he get it? Goes the little dribbler. Oh, the slice right at the end. Goes to the right for a minus score.
Very unlucky there by JB, Jared Brown. He's been a very big piece of that forward line this year.
He's a smooth operator up there. So lovely mark. Great kick. He's got a couple of players on. One of them, Smith Cook, eventually gets it. Hand passes in front of his teammate there and Paul Smith, but gets it back himself. Selson Keeney goes a tumbler. It's a real floating ball. An excellent attack on that pill again there. And it eventually brings him down. There's Amos Jr.
Great defensive effort there just to stop Nate Higgins. Nate Higgins definitely dangerous around goal, so try to keep the ball away from him if we can.
He goes towards Ben Bolt. Plenty of time on this occasion. Got a stack of players. Eventually marked there by Thomas Anderson. Plays on. Got to play it half forward. Can they keep it in? Need a Shepherd. Lovely little kick. So hotly pursued a ball at the moment. Oh, great work. Excellent work there by Lawton. Brown involved again. He's lurking. Oh, lovely work. Here's the first for Kaniba. What a great goal there by Savannah Lawton.
Absolute stunning goal. She's been a big piece of victory so far this year. Her ruck work and the way she can absorb the ball at ground level has been phenomenal.
Gee, she read that like a book. That was so natural.
And she got the third most votes for Kaniba with 12 votes in the medal. But also need to mention in the netball she won either the Junior B or Junior A Association medal, so she plays the footy and suits up with the netball skirt afterwards.
I just love her physical nature and tries to and commanding to try and grab it out of the ruck.
Yeah.
Like you don't see many boys this age do it, let alone a girl, which is absolutely brilliant.
No,
so back to the middle. Sorry there, brother boy, we get it out the back. Oh, clean set of heels. Great smother. So the pressure meter is still right up to the dial. Lovely work at ground level. Good scooping action. Unfortunately got the better of him. And great tackle. He started superbly back there, Lennon.
Yeah, really good by our defensive players. It looks a couple times that Thevenard are going to get it out the back, but we've just been able to hold them up and sometimes win over a free kick.
I'm glad they don't have the stand rule because the young players are all over it. Their pressure on the stand is absolutely superb without the stand rule being in place. So great work again. Excellent attack on the ball. Those pillars back there have been excellent so far for Kaniba. Great kick. And again lands in the lap of Ben Bolt. He gets it on quickly. Now they're in full operation. Kaniba goes to half forward. Oh, well read there by the Thevenard defender. Eventually gets rid of it. Very timely in the end. Hacks it forward. There's a couple of players fortuitously on. One of them, Smith. He's battled away without much of the ball so far. Eventually gets there. Great little kick down the line. And well read. Takes on the three. Got an open goal square. Player on. Lurking out the back. Plenty of time. Sizes them up. And a lovely goal again. So 3 to the 1 so far. And a lovely goal there to Urban Urbanski.
Yeah, Zeke Urbanski gets the goal and just stayed back there and was loose and took advantage.
I tell you what, that work on that boundary line, that young fella, I know Smith eventually got involved. He got one down the line. That player ran onto it and he was in a 1-on-3 or 1-on-4. Just had enough speed and the composure to just size up Urbanski there. And well-deserved team goal from Thevenard. So 3 straight, plays 1-2, 10 points to margin on the Sportal scoreboard. We'll have to get your sponsors out soon, Brad, so we can get your wonderful Western Air sponsors the biggest wrap of the day. Great work at ground level again by Lawton. She gets the tap away, but superbly read by Richards. Breaks away, goes down Main Street. Probably entry inside forward 50. This play's opened up a bit more. The pressure hasn't been sustained. The players have started at a remarkable speed. Love to know how much time's been spent. How much have we got per quarter, bro? We're on the 15s with no time on.
15, no time on today.
So great tackle and paddle. And eventually gets out to half forward. Opportunity here for Kaniba. Oh, how's the evasive skills and the candy selling? Goes back to Ben Bolt. Is there anyone home? Peel reads it. Slams it on the boot. Got one out the back here. Needs a kind bounce. A little bit of friendly fire. Good paddling again. It's been a feature for Kaniba. Goes to Brown. Can he get involved? And eventually, he might have just clipped him there, Brown. The umpire just got him in the shoulder, so free kick's given. Been a frantic start, Brad.
Has and Kaniba have dominated play in the last few minutes, and as he goes, he has a kick away, and he's going to find a player, and I think that's Coleman. So he'll line up. No, he's going to play it on. He's going to go to Tyzar Coleman. He's on his left. He goes around to his right. He's going to have a shot, but he's going to wide, and that's out on the full, so a kick into Thevenard. Just needs to hold their composure a little bit here, the Kaniba boy, Sean.
I do think so. I think we'll see Shawnee Richards here. He's been very, very big for them so far in this first quarter. Been a bit of a link man. We need to keep our eyes on him if we want to get back into this game.
A great kick down the line. The players here. Smith Cook goes on the 45. Deliberate approach to Paul Smith. Gets his kick away. Lovely kick into the middle. Well read out the back. Gives the don't argue. Smart play. Inside out torpedo. Lovely mark by Braden Mooney. Still, you'd think 2.5 kicks from home. Needs to push off his mark. Goes to the side here. Finds Ben Bolt. Most damaging play. Looking for a 25 with Smith on the mark. Eventually plays on. Lively driving ball. Need a mark. Oh, great work here by Savannah. Lawton comes back for a second lick. Eventually gets it off to Peel. Teams up superbly. Coleman on the siren. Lovely goal and a much-needed one at Kaniba against the breeze.
Just in time, that goal, and they've been peppering for the last few minutes, and great work there. And the influential players on the ground, Lakai Benbolt for Kaniba, Tyzar Coleman for Kaniba, and also the two boys for Thevenard in Sean Richards and Zytavia Smith-Cook. They're the best players that I see here at quarter time.
I think Thevenard, that quarter, really good defensively, running in numbers, getting to the stoppage every time the ball would drop. We need to get people around the number, around those numbers for Kaniba in order to create a bit more stoppage or even try to win the ball back.
Yeah, outstanding start here for the Western Air under 13s grand final. And at quarter time, Thevenard 3 straight to Kaniba 2-2-14. 4 points the margin. We'll just have a little break there with the Brazilian Coyote on camera. Matt Gale, Brad Bowman, and Sean Miller will bring back the second quarter action after the break. Oh, got me nervous. Coyote, when you go to a break, have you got adverts coming up? What's the go in between quarters?
I just think open up like lower tiers. Yeah. That's all pretty much.
So during the break, is it you've just cut it off? So these are off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do we need to charge them, or does the end of the games we need to charge him?
Half time, I reckon. Yeah, we'll go half. Definitely at the end of the game. Yeah. Mate, I didn't say to you before the game because last year it was Jackson and I commentating. Do you want to have a crack at?
Yeah, I'm happy to run in.
Yeah.
I just did anyway, sorry.
Yeah, so what?
I reckon.
Yeah. 30 minutes. So welcome back, second quarter, Western Eyre Football League under 13's grand final. Claughton are demanding, just takes it out, gives it to Coleman, pokes one out towards the wing and half forward. Clean bowls both players, clean set of heels here. If the Sean Graham eventually gets rid of it, held on too long, umpire, no, holding the ball. So, could have been either way. Pressurised first quarter there, Shawnee Miller.
Yeah, and young Shawnee Richards has it again, just went up against Dre Sean then. I think we'll see those two clash a lot today. Lakai Benbolt with the ball now, getting it down forward. Hopefully stays in for us, or juggled over the line. I reckon that might be out.
He did his best work to try and keep that in front of the line there.
He juggled it over.
Brown.
Ball in.
He's a talent, Jared Brown. JB, Peel takes it out of the ruck. I'm pretty sure Peel played a pretty pivotal role last year in the premiership.
Yeah, I believe he did. I think he got on the scoreboard a fair few times. It was really, really huge for us. Hopefully he can replicate that today.
So Tosai Coleman probably close to the best player on the ground at the moment. Wheels and deals, Brown. Great start by Canibba. That's an absolute perler.
There he is, JB, the businessman. Business as per usual, getting it on the scoreboard.
He has been threatening all morning. He's a Rolls Royce up there. Smooth operator.
And Canibba hit the front for the first time today, and I see he's more a player that just likes the ball to come over the back, likes to absorb the contact of the player and do his best work on that loose ball.
Very laconic.
Yeah, that's the lad. He's a good lad.
Laconic personified is Jared Brown. Plenty of flair.
And we've got the influential players in the middle here. The guys, second in the medal was Lakai Benbolt and third in the medal was Sean Richards. Sean Richards almost dragged Thevenard through that preliminary final last week in that last quarter especially.
He's got a large tank there, Shawnee. He keeps running around all day, so we should see him a lot.
Just cracks it out of the middle again, goes to slice it towards Peel, clean bowls everywhere on the wind, just takes that ball about 70 metres, such is the strength of it at the moment. Comes out the back to Brown, goes a little checky to the hot spot, couldn't take the mark. Some strong work there, ground level by Bergman Hartwig.
Great mark by Moody there.
It's turned over, quick little poke to the pocket. Brown, does he play on? High ball, does it get the 8 of the breeze? He's got his second in 2 minutes.
Jeez.
That's an even better one. You can hear the car horns around the ground. Bang, bang, bang from Brown. 4-2. 26 plays 3 straight 18.
Absolute great start here for the Canibba lads. That breeze definitely playing a part in that midfield as well, getting it out of there a little bit easier.
I think the key, if you've got the breeze today, especially in this grade, is just get it on your boot and let it run and roll, and you'll take advantage of it. Don't try and finesse too much with the ball.
I don't think it's going to make too much difference to the end of the ball game, but that goal on the quarter-time siren,
yeah,
tell you what, that's going to set up the game.
Real confidence booster.
But yeah, it just gave the whole ascendancy to Canibba, and haven't they started outstandingly well?
Thevenard need to bounce back now.
So Lawton gets the punch. Okay, work goes towards the boundary line. Could have been taken high initially. Umpire gives the benefit of all players because the tackle was by players. It was a great little bear hug. So we'll have a rinse and repeat. Got an interesting action. I like it from the umpire. Lawton gets the tap, gets it down. Great work there by Deshaun Graham. Gets it to half forward. Pill caught behind on this occasion. Smith Cook just goes to himself. Paddles it now. 1-on-4 in the end. Going to run out of teammate support. Excellent work. Graham started really well in this second term. Bounces out the back. Needs to control it here is Grills. No relation to Bear Grylls, of course. But goes a high one. Oh, Bill just sits under it. Probably had the better of that contest. Wasn't enough talk around him. So ball's bouncing around. Plenty of time here for Canibba to strike again. Put some interest in with that ball. Lovely work to Coleman. Does he go for home? No, he's got Brown. Might have his hat-trick for the turn, Bradley Bowman.
The dangerous Jared Brown's got the ball. This is probably the easiest of the shots he's had. So he can put a real mark on this game and put a bit of distance between. No, yeah, he has a shot. Just hasn't got the accuracy, but it goes through the player's hands for a behind to Canibba. So Canibba 4-3-27, lead Thevenard 3 goals, 18, but Thevenard are yet to have a 50 entry this quarter.
There's been all one-way traffic. Go to the pocket to Smith Cook. Plays on to that trusty left foot, goes down the line. Couldn't take the mark there with Shawnee Richards. Plays on, got a clean set of heels. Has his one and only bounce. Jeez, you love to see him streaming down there with 3 or 4. Great contest, both players. Courageous attack. Well done by Lennon. Goes back for a third attempt, Lennon. And unfortunately, it was touching a bounce just in front of that Thevenard player. Wrapped up immediately by Coleman. And we'll have a ball up at true centre wing.
Playing it beautifully, Rani Lennon Hardy. Just gets the ball, puts his body and just goes, pats the ball in front of him. And eyes on the footy only. Drashawn Graham gets a handball out, but it's called a throw. So it'll be a free kick here to Rafe Mohar. It's on the wing. He's going to find Richards. Bit of a scrubby kick, but Richards marks. Who's Richards got here as an option? He's calling for the ball on the half-forward flank. Bombs it in. He's got Nate Higgins as a target. Nate takes that mark on the half-forward flank. He's got to get it in. What's he got? What targets has he got? Puts it up. He's got a few loose Thevenard men. Can he take the mark? Yes. Got the mark. Too far out because he'll have to find a teammate. Scrubbity old kick. And Trey Colbun gets a handball out. DJ gets a kick out now here. Goes to Drashawn Graham. Takes a bounce. He's got to kick the ball on now. Find a teammate. Heads towards the wing. The ball's going to bounce here. Which way will it bounce? Great pick up by Anderson. Gets a handball. Finds Lakai Benbolt. Just got to get it on quickly, which he does. Goes for the target and Peel. Peel can't quite get the mark. Picked up here by Anderson again. He takes a mark. He's going to get it right in there for Kaniva. Picks a teammate out. Here he goes again. Jared Brown spins around on his left. Not accurate with that kick. Great moves, but couldn't quite finish off his work.
2-2 for the quarter. He's been very impressive this quarter, Shawnee Miller.
Yeah, he's definitely threatening down there. I think we need him down there the best we can, and Thevenard boys, they probably need to tighten up on him a little bit.
I come out to the broadcast side again. Good punch and a good contest. I thought it was more of a friendly fire, but somehow Kaniva's got a free kick.
Good mark. Paid the mark, I reckon.
So Moody goes the corridor. Had one down the line. Lovely kick. They've been queuing up. So Taj Johncock. Distance might be the only question because the angle's a great one for a forward. No angle to really speak of. So he lines up, deliberate approach here. Taj Johncock. Always started left and stayed there for a minor score. So they're peppering at the moment. Kaniva got the 2 goals early and this will be the 3rd point in a row. So 4-5-29. That's 3 straight 18. Thevenard not really threatening this half of the ground in the second term though. Shawnee Miller.
Yeah, Kaniva have been really good, but I do think we probably need a couple more on that scoreboard just to make sure that we can really hold a bit of a lead here. Few people flowing now. Fair few Kaniva players out on the outside. Young Talon has the ball, kicks it, goes into Coleman. I think it might be rushed through for a behind.
So 4th point in a row for Kaniva. Just got that structure behind the ball now. Really hard to pierce it through. It's been the best approach is to play on from the full back position, but unfortunately couldn't quite break it through Brown, who's floated behind the ball. The candy selling's been a real feature here for Kaniva. Brown goes to the hot spot, dangerous kick, no mark taken. Tough kick with that breeze and the tumble punt. Umpire's found a free kick for holding on. It'll go to Shawnee Richards.
Yeah, Shawnee Richards just all over the ground at the moment. He's making his way down back and really cutting through the midfield at times as well.
Clever switch. He might need to get it back. There's one on the 45. You can find him. He does now. That's Blake. That's Oliver Peach. Bounces off his chest. 1 on 2, 1 on 3. Stack of players. They're quick to move into the contest. Like bees to a honeypot. Comes out the back. He's a good player. And Ben Bolt. Geez, the trickle of that bounce has got plenty of carry. And as you mentioned earlier, Brad Bowman, you're coming out of the middle and just kick it as far as you can and hopefully it goes end on end, clean bowls and get your opportunities forwards in there and get it on that goal quick, smart.
Thevenard player's going to kick out now. He's going to go to a sea of... Oh, he's going to kick out the Thevenard player. He drops it, so there's a chance here for Kaniva. Get the ball out. Handball from Kaniva. That looks like... It looks like it's gone through for a goal. A goal there to Drashawn Graham. Great work by Drashawn. Just capitalised on that Thevenard mistake and just puts a bit more distance, and really the Kaniva have settled and Thevenard really having trouble clearing that ball out the back lines now.
Yeah, the wind definitely playing a bit of an advantage there for this quarter. Thevenard really good with it in the first. Kaniva very fortunate to get a score on the board prior to. But yeah, the wind really working in our favour.
So this quarter, I've added 4 goals, 5 here, Kaniba. Thevenard yet to score. Big thank you to Better Home Living, Sojourner Streaky Bay, Sojourner Home Timber and Hardware, Sojourner Foreshore Hotel Motel, Sojourner Aboriginal Corporation, District Council, Sojourner Eyre Peninsula Advocate, Eyre Plus, Sojourner Bulk Haulers, Quality Walls, Sports Power, Sojourner, LG Refrigeration. We've got the Sojourner Pharmacy, West Coast Fuels, Sojourner Meat Service. We go to half forward. Great work. They need this one here. Smith Cook just pounds it inside forward 50. Need a bounce out the back. Great attack on the ball by the Kaniba defender. Gets it forward to the contest. Eventually hand passed again. Taking a ground. Well done with the tackle because could have got a power of work in there. It's only a small little fella at ground level. So the Kaniba defence is standing up well in an arm wrestle. Still an opportunity. Oh, great smother. Stack of pressure on from the Kaniba defence, which is what you'd like to see. Eventually held up. The umpire's seen enough of that.
Yeah, good.
Well done by Colbung Building.
Yeah, good pressure there and good work by Kaniva not to concede a free in that 50-metre area.
So great throw up. Oh, big smash there. He only goes as far as Higgins. Right foot snapper. Goes through a little bit narrow. First minor score here for Thevenard, 6-7. 43 plays 3-1-18. And that is a 25-point margin in the old style. Brad Bowman.
Yep, here they go. Kaniva lead the ball out. Good handball. Finds a teammate. They work it out. Probably should have kicked, but he's handballed it. Bit of a spill here to Thomas Anderson. He gets a handball again. They need to kick it on Kaniva and clear the angle. Blake Palmer goes for the ball. Can't get it. Blake goes for the ball, but he's hit heavily by a Kaniva player. Leroy Carr kicks the ball to centre half forward. Ball bounces here. 3-4 players, but it's Lakai Benbolt. Boots the ball, finds his teammate Isaiah Coleman. He's going to look here for Jarrod Brown. Jarrod Brown should be out leading now. Kicks it in long. Up the contest here. It's just going to bounce. Here goes Jarrod Brown. Can he get it? Out of bounds. It's going to be a free kick here. Last possession rule to Thevenard.
He's caught a bit of no man's land there, Brown. He didn't know whether to lead up or pop out the back. So eventually get the kick in. Fortuitous mark because there was a stack of Kaniba players there. Pops it out the back and finds Leroy Carr. So Carr pushes off his mark. Finds someone he likes down the line in a 1-on-2. Oh, terrific mark by Shawnee Richards from being the best. Him and Smith Cook for Thevenard so far. Lovely kick. Finds the chest of Taj Birch. Gains a little bit of ascendancy on the mark. Pops one out here to Mahor. He goes down the line or pushing the back. Umpire allows play to play on. Excellent work there by Thomas Anderson. Glides one. A little bit too much heat on that Coleman hand pass. Anderson comes back again. Ball held to him. Another ball up at true centre wing.
Yeah, good contest. Anderson's moved really smoothly this quarter. So the ruck contest here. Lawton up against Wilson. Lawton taps it to Anderson again. Gets it on the boot like he should. Ball's just going to bounce on the Wirral Oval here. Who's first to the contest? Thevenard player taps it in front of himself. Can't quite pick it up. It's going to spill out the back. Players can't get it. The ball's in dispute. And the umpire's picked out a free kick to Kaniva. And the player's going to move it on. A little kick. Just finds his teammate. He plays on. Handball. They're flat-footed, but it gets in there. Gets in the 50-metre line. Aubrey Mazarowski gets the ball and he's going to pound it out for Thevenard, but can't find a teammate. Ball's in dispute. Just paddles the ball in front. And we're going to... Holding the ball. Is that a free kick for holding the ball to Kaniva? Yeah, Savannah Lawton gets his free kick. So she's going to get it. She's going to kick. She's going to find a teammate in the 50. Looks like Deshaun Graham going for the ball. Can't quite get it. The ball in dispute. Picked up by the Thevenard defender. Just rushes it out. Looking for Sava here. Sava can't get the ball. He's tackled. Loses the ball. Savannah Lawton bounce. Just boots it in long. At the back, I can see it's going to be Lakai Benbolt. Can't quite get it. It's going to bounce off hands. And we're going to have a ball in here in the Kaniva 50. Chance for them to get another score on the board.
Yeah, very lucky there. It didn't get in the hands of Lakai Benbolt. He's definitely been a threat down forward, specifically in the 16s. I believe he finished third in the goal-kicking count. Would want to keep the ball away from him.
Great tap by Peel. Coleman almost brought down to the tackle. Pill comes back again. Been a great target up forward for Kaniba. Gone through him on most occasions, particularly in the first quarter. Quick snap around the corner. Goes to the hot spot. Brown couldn't get his hands to it. Comes off hands.
Expect that three-quarter time siren to go any second now.
I believe it's half time. I don't know if we've missed a quarter.
Half time,
haven't had the
sorry.
premiership quarter yet, big man. And there it goes. So Brad Bowman on call and as astute as you like. Half time here, Warilla. Western Eyre under 13's grand final. And half time score Kaniba 6-7-43. Place Thevenard 3-1-19. That's a 24-point margin. 4-goal margin at half time. We'll bring back all the second half action after the break.
I reckon that scoreboard's wrong, personally. I got 5-7. What have you got?
Pumps one in. And he gets as far as centre forward. Brutally real red there. Pushing back with the play there was Josiah Coleman. Very close to the best man on the ground so far. It goes towards Lawton. She drags it in. Hand passes off. Lovely work. It could have been around the neck. Oh, got one in the middle to Anderson. Just pokes it in front. Oh, even his player connect there. So he's given away the free kick. So it'll be a free kick here to Blake Palmer. Palmer right in the heart of the Warrior Oval. Dishes out the back here to Shawnee Richards, who plays on. Goes the half forward, player overruns the ball, come out. There's a stack of Canibba defenders here. Real foot race on. Higgins trying to enter the fray as well, but look at the Canibba defenders. They're connecting superbly. Smothered ball, opportunist goal beckoning here for Thevenard. Whacks it on the boot. Plenty of pressure on. Smith, Cook. Can he curl it around? Is it touched? I think he's kicked it, and it's a belter from Smith Cook. He's injected himself into the game. I think that's his second. He started the first quarter absolutely brilliantly. Played a little bit in the second there, Brad Bowman.
Yep, good work there by Octavia Smith-Cook, and he was, last quarter he spent a lot of time in defence doing work, so yeah, he's clearly an attacking player. And give us a bit of information about Octavia, please, Cade.
Yeah, if anyone's watched under-13s footy, he's one of the better players going around. Last week, he kicked, they were down by 4 goals going into the three-quarter time, and kicked two rippers to win them the game and get them into the grand final. So crafty around the forward, and yeah, helps out down back, usually when the other team has the wind.
Big thank you to Cade Madigan, Thevenard Footy Club, top 10 in the male medal this year, and also played in the successful Mortlock Shield campaign. All bobbling around there, half forward for Thevenard. Could have been a free either way, either incorrect disposal or for a holding on. They quickly clear here, Thevenard, so the breeze has played its part in all three quarters thus far. Clean bowls, everyone. Eventually well read and mopped up. Comes through like a steam train. Runs out of support. Was Colbung Milner. And as the coach showed out, kicked the ball. Anderson dishes off. Clean set of heels. Oh, lovely kick. They're queuing up now, Canibba. So they're into the breeze. Almost ran his distance there was Coleman. Got one in the pocket. Goes over the head of Brown. Does he come back for a second lick of the ice cream? Could have bowled him over. Well planted the feet in the end. And well set, here's Canibba, runs his distance, dishes off to Coleman, ball smothered, comes to Brown, can he slot through his third? He's pulled down and too high.
A sling, I think. A sling.
The umpire's called the sling, and it'll be a free kick.
So he's going to go, yeah.
The player thought he got the hold in the ball, a bit overzealous. Should have been 25.
Yeah, very, very lucky. Undisciplined there by the Thevenard player.
Yeah, the umpire just wasn't up to the throw back, but Brown shouldn't have any trouble from here. Deliberate approach, he stabbed at it. I think he's missed. Maybe the footy gods frowned on Jared Brown there, but it'll be a minor score, 5-8. The scoreboard has been changed at half-time. We did say 6-7. So it is 5-8, 38-4-1, 25. 13-point margin, premiership quarter, Brad Bowman.
Yes, it's off we go. The Thevenard player kicks it in. It clean bowls any Thevenard player, and it's going to bounce out. And the Canibba player just lets it roll for last possession. Last possession. So the player's going to kick it up. He's going to put the teeth of goal up for the contest. Brown from behind. He's been paid the mark. Great mark. So he will have a shot basically from the same spot he was probably 30 seconds ago. So a bit of sloppy defence there by Thevenard. Couldn't clear the ball, and they allow Canibba with his chance.
Jeez, he read that superbly, didn't he?
Yeah, just he knew that it was his ball as soon as it left his teammate's boot. He's had another shot, and he's just the other way this time, so just can't quite convert his chances here.
So 2 goals, 4 here to Jared Brown. Could have opened the game up on his own boot. Unfortunately for Smith Cook, he's got the ball in hand, but that's who he wants to be kicking to. Cade Madigan. So Smith Cook with the kick-in duties. No one straight up the middle, so he can't go there just yet. Goes out to the Sportal scoreboard side. Lovely little kick. Finds a teammate on that far side, so they need to be composed here. Need ball in hand for longer periods. Thevenard goes over through the hands there of Wilson. Comes out the back. Little smother off the boot. Geez, the pressure meter is starting to build ever so nicely.
What do we need to see here, Cade?
I reckon Canibba are just spreading a bit better. We just need to get the ball forward and kick a few goals with this wind. And it's going to be important to take a lead into three-quarter time at least.
It's a great reading of the play. Pumps it back inside forward 50. Needs a kind bounce. It beats all comers thus far. Almost went off the deck, so players still getting used to this new rule. Breaking away to Cy Coleman. Pokes one over the top to Peel. Kicks one against the grain, and a well-deserved goal to Canibba. So they had the ball inside forward 50.
It's a long way back here for Thevenard.
We talk about against the grain. It's against the grain and the wind and the circumstances which should have Thevenard with the ball down the other end, but good reward for effort here for Caniva.
Great work there by Caniva. They just worked that ball by hand and made sure of it. They've been a little bit nervous in front of goal, but that's just the settler they need. And Thevenard, if they don't get the next goal, well, it's going to be a long way back and almost impossible. The ball's in the middle here. Umpire Fred Evans will bowl it up. We'll have Lawton in the ruck up against Wilson. Wilson's battled hard, but Lawton's had the advantage today. Wilson does win that one down. It goes to no one. Lawton picks up the ball. Big handball forward like you need. Carl Coleman can't quite get the ball. Falls here to Sean Richards. He'll spin around, but he's got a handball out to Leroy Carr. They're under pressure here. A lot of pressure by the Caniva players, and they're going to win the free here for a throw. Savannah Lawton going to take it. She has handball off to Lakai Bembo. It looks like he's playing back this quarter as that Rocco Gibraltar in defence. Goes up for the mark, can't quite get it. Carr again, tries to kick out, but it's going to go out. It's either going to bounce out or it's going to be, Caniva player's going to pick it up. And he's going to go around and kick him in. No, he evades the person, kicks it in now here, and Richard Pill takes a nice steady mark. Outside the 50, he'll pump him into the 50. He looks for a teammate over his head. That's going to bounce for Deshaun Graham. Can't pick up the ball. There's a stack of players here. Caniva are going to force it forward. There's numbers with Thevenard, but can Caniva make this score count? Here we go in the forward pocket. The Thevenard player's going to go there, kicks it out. It's a rush kick, but to a sea of Caniva players. Can they pick it up? Battles here. Good tackle, great tackle. No, but Sean Richards has got it free. Kicks it out to half back. The ball's going to start to bounce. And it's going to be first at the ball, which is DJ McKenzie. Great handball. Good attack on the footy. Thomas Anderson, who's been very good. He's just going to get the ball. Looks for a teammate. It's going to bounce out in his favour. DJ again has a kick up in towards the 50. The ball's going to bounce. Thomas Anderson trying to get that ball. He'll get it clean and he'll kick it back into 50 for Caniva. Another attacking move for them. Ball comes here. The flat-footed Caniva defender can't get it, but Rafe Mohar's going to pump it out to that half-back line, but they can't clear it from here. There's Thomas Anderson again. Got the handball. Handballs to himself. Pumps into that centre half forward line, and a good mark there by DJ McKenzie.
So McKenzie half forward. Stuck a little heavy lifting there over the last couple of minutes.
Oh, it's 50 metres.
50, what? I don't know why. Maybe two players close to the mark, I'm not sure. So the umpire's called a, hopefully it's a 25, because a 50 is a big penalty at this age. It's like 100 metres in senior footy.
So I don't know if his teammates are telling him to go up the field. He's not quite sure what's going on here. It's going to put him right in range, but I don't know whether he's got the distance.
That's 2.5 kicks there for a lad this age. So he's well deserved there, David McKenzie. So DJ McKenzie, man on the mark, is 20 from home. He'll probably take his best kick from there into this breeze.
Dennis Lilly run up.
He has gone the DK Lilly. So DJ McKenzie close to the man on the mark. He's dragged that across and it's gone across the face of the goals for a minor score. So 6-10-46, 21-point margin. Must be over halfway through this premiership quarter for Sportalk. Big thank you to Filming Footy and Dartfish, our broadcast partners. The Smith Cook does the kick-in duty.
Does the kick to half-back, but it looks like all good. Leroy Carr sets himself. He gets the spills and gets a kick up here for Higgins. But Higgins can't quite get the ball. Anderson again. He's very lively in the last 5 minutes, just mopping up across half-back, takes his one bounce. He's got to get it on his boot. He looks for a teammate. He does find a teammate in Ben Bolt. So Ben Bolt can pump him again into the 50. He plays on. Oh, Jared Brown can't quite take the mark, but it's picked up by McKenzie here. This time, can he kick a goal this time? No. Gets it up to Coleman, but it's well done by the Thevenard, Mazarowski. But Coleman's got it. He's going to snap around, and that's another goal. Well done, Isaiah Coleman. Great goal. Fantastic effort there. Caniva are just rebounding straight from Thevenard's half-back line and putting it straight in, and now they're taking their chances. Okay, Madigan, comment on where we are at the game.
Momentum's definitely in Caniva's favour at the moment. Just can't get it past halfway. I reckon their pressure is really ramped up this quarter. All the numbers are flooded up forward, and yeah, Magpies in real trouble now. You need to get the ball in Shawnee Richards' hand and get it forward. Down to big Nate Higgins.
So Code Madigan, special guest from the Thevenard Footy Club. Just worked out overnight, did a bit of light night reading Caden, the word Thevenard's a French word. So Lawton, it's almost come off the opposition. Ruckman's falcon. Umpire's found a free kick. Unfortunately, Shawnee Richards holding on. Goes to Anderson. Anderson dishes off. They go to half forward. Looking dangerous again here. Knibbett goes through Braden Moody. Looks to play on. Goes to the pocket. Brown. Been a bit quieter. Plays on. Goes to the hot spot. Peel caught behind. Umpire's found a free kick for holding on. A little bit of an arm chopsy. And Bergman Hartwig will take the free kick. I spoke to his mother last night at the foreshore. A bit of a word as she was walking her dog. Tumble kick out of the defensive, not quite out of the defensive 50. Umpire calls play on. Flaming Mullet is involved. Goes to Shawnee Richards. Oh, look at the footwork. Does he get caught by Anderson? This is a real clash of the Titans and heavyweights in the under-13s. These two, the number 3s. And it's great work in the end by Shawnee Richards. Well read down the back there. A play on drilling ball, beautiful kick. Lovely work here by Ben Bolt. Pumps it in towards Peel. Lovely hands. Dishes off. Can't go off the ground. And that was his option taken away from him there to Cy Coleman.
Yeah.
He normally dribble that
Yeah,
through.
he just couldn't quite pick it up. A great play there. And that was Trey Colbung-Bilney, the Rock of Gibraltar, just got the ball in front of him and kicked it on and found a teammate. So Thevenard need to clear and Thevenard need to score desperately.
So what are you doing is the call for the teammate. Desperation stakes have risen. Good work there by Carr in pursuit. Picks it up. Geez, he's done well there, Carr. Eventually dishes off and gives it off to Woodford. Kicks it towards Higgins. Gets his kind bounce. He looks up and all he's got there is his one of his direct opponents. They clean up. Smart work here by Birch. Goes back for a second lick. Dishes off. Gets it to his teammate's kneecap. They need to be clean here, Thevenard, and get a goal here and use this breeze while they've got it. They're still looking at trying to kick this off the ground as it's in pursuit and eventually spills out. Pure weight there by Anderson. Good bump by Amos Jr. So eventually there's another smothered kick. Stack of players around the contest. Eventually broken through there by Deshaun Graham. Gets it back. Comes out of the tackle. Smith Cook needs to be clean. Can he kick his third? There shouldn't be too much time left. Gets that left foot snapper. Does the wind bring it back? It does. Hits the post. Must have hit the base of the post.
Really?
Unfortunately, for the Sportal scoreboard, just a minor score here for Thevenard.
Almost 13 minutes in this third quarter and Knibbett have had the better of it. Kicks the ball. He might have bounced it twice then, actually, out of defence. So, bit of a bad mistake there and two bounces. So, unfortunately, just that, no.
No, you got to bring it back.
Yeah, I thought the umpire should have brought that for a kick. So, Knibbett escaped one there. So, hopefully, he doesn't make the same mistake coming out of defence now. I've been very good this Knibbett defence today. Trey Colbung brings it out. He's got to kick it. Yep, gets it out towards the 50. Can he find a teammate? There's Ben Bolt, I believe. Kicks it along, heads out towards centre wing, and it's Jared Brown up from his forward spot, so he's drifted forward. Takes his he's taken two bounces as well.
He could have had 5 down that way.
So he just a few mistakes by the lads here this morning. It's pressure of a grand final. So Blake Palmer's going to get the resultant free kick, and with almost a minute to go now, Thevenard, Sean Richards has taken that mark, but he needs to be up forward, attacking, puts it up centre half forward. He's got Delayton Woodford, he just drops that mark. Ball spills, Rafe Mohar picks up the loose ball. Octavia's met though, he's got contact, he can't get it. There's a good bump there by the Knibbett player. Savannah Lawton's going to clean up, a bit of pressure under her. And there's the three-quarter time siren, which finds Knibbett leading 7-11-53 to Thevenard 4-3-27. You think the premiership's now within Knibbett's grasp.
So 26 points to margin, three-quarter time. Western Air Football League Under-13 2025 Grand Final. We'll bring back the final call action after the break. The 2025 Western Eyre Football League Under 13 Grand Final. Sorry, I had a bit of a fly, just causing me all sorts of grief at the moment. Didn't need to swallow it, avoided that, but 26 points the margin in favour of Caniba. Got the breeze in the final quarter, and their second and third turns have been in supreme form. Brad Bowman to call us for the last quarter.
Umpire Taylor throws a ball. Lawton gets it. She grabs it from the ruck contest. Gets a little kick away to Isaiah Coleman, who's been brilliant running onto it, but it's picked up here by Sean Richards, who needs a brilliant last quarter. Hammy to himself, kicks it to half forward, and the ball bounces out into space. Thevenard player picks it up. He can't really get it forward. Here's Anderson. He's been great. Handball out again. Looks to Isaiah Coleman. Kicks the ball. Lakai Benbold, who's been brilliant again today, kicks the ball up towards the 50. Jared Brown looks like his name written all over that, just drops it, but picks it up, has a shot on goal, and he gets the first goal within the first 30 seconds of this quarter, and that's just what Caniba wanted. They'll be running on the top of the ground now. They're a hard team to stop when they get going.
So Jared Brown kicks his third. We only found out at three-quarter time that Brad Bowman has got his finger into every single pie in the Western Football League, including the Play HQ. So he's been doing the updating, and he was dead-eyed dick with that 30 seconds because he saw the time come up on his iPad, such as his finger on the pulse. So Lawton back in the middle. So he's been absolutely brilliant in the middle, gets it down to Ben Bolt. Ben Bolt hands it off to Anderson. All the big players stepping up, including Brown, who kicked his third. Jared Brown's kicked 3-4 for the game. Such has been his dominance, and I suspect he can just bob up and kick 2 or 3 in them in as many minutes and split a game open, but kicked it straight down the throat here of Anderson. Reads it really well. Dishes off to Ben Bolt. They've been a 1-2 punch in the middle. Goes the torpedo to Brown. Seen this storyline somewhere before.
He'll have a shot here.
He's right on his measure. Loads up. Brown gives it the kitchen sink, straight over his teammate's head and hits the back fence for another 6 points. He's kicked his fourth.
2 minutes into this last quarter, and Caniba got the first 2 goals. So backs against the wall now for Thevy. What do they need to do, Kay, just to try and get a bit of respectability back in this last quarter?
I'm not too sure what they need to do. They just need to get the ball forward, and yeah, it's been a struggle all day. Kicking inside 50, it's been a struggle, but looks like it's party time now for Caniba.
Probably just the big boys now. Just too many big boys now for Caniba, and they'll run on top of this ground in this last minute and blow this margin out if Thevenard aren't going to put some pressure on.
So Lawton gets a tap again. He's been in super commanding touch. Anderson dishes off to Ben Bolt. They team up again. Been dominating the middle. Brown pushed forward to the contest, and eventually it comes to him. Just needs a bit of breathing space to be out here. Well picked up by Mahoy. Gets it on his kick. Gets his kick towards that wing side in the direction there of Madigan. I don't know if that's a relation to the great Cade in the box.
Brother
of Junior Berger. They get it to half forward here, Caniba. Geez, some smart work here by Deshaun Graham. Got a little bit too much heat on it. Pill can't keep it in. It goes through for a minor squat off hands.
And I think I've been calling Deshaun Graham a little bit. I've been calling him as Anderson, so sorry to those boys if they're watching the replay later on. The kick in here by Bergman Hartwig, so he's going to have to find a target. He just boots it as far as he can. And it looks like Lakai Benbold, he can't quite get it. Contest is on Lakai. Will he pick it up? Will it hit the boundary? He gets the ball, sprints in front of the opponents, just bounces into the eye of goal, but his free kick's a little bit, it's a free kick to Thevenard because he kicked it out on the full.
Cade, how did your A-grade go this year, mate? Not that just for any of those viewers around Australia like myself that are new to the league. How did your A-grade go this year after making the grand final last year?
Well, we lost a couple people in the man, the legend, Dom Denton. So that was definitely, he was a coach last year. So very young group this year. We ended up bottom of the ladder, but it was such a tight competition apart from Westies who are a league above everyone else. But no, we struggled with injury a lot, as everyone does. But
I noticed that the league was really tight underneath the Westies. Western United obviously undefeated in a huge stretch that's record proportions. But the second to sixth really, really close throughout the ladder, percentage-wise, as well as wins and losses as well.
Yeah, no, it was good. Everyone was kind of beating everyone. You didn't really know who was going to finish second. And
I love that subplot because obviously there's the dominance of Western United, and we're all acutely aware of that. But to have a really healthy underneath between the other 5 clubs is actually superb and breathes some life into the competition.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely good to, But, you got to give it to Westie's a great football club and a great team.
New competition has only been around for a few years. Ronnie Redford leaving that legacy, but the 2 clubs that have ventured into the comp not featuring this year in Warilla and Midwest.
Yeah, no, well, Wirrala looked like they were going to be a powerhouse this year. They started year on house on fire, but I think they struggled with injury a bit and missed out last week against Blues. And then Streaky didn't have the best year.
So Lawton takes a telling mark, bit of a high up and under kick, still plenty of players here. Peel dishes off. Is this another snap on goal? Lovely kick. And that's an absolute belter. Difficult level through the roof.
We'll just wait for him to turn around. I think it's either Anderson or Coleman, so I think it's...
Might be Deshaun Graham, you've got him mixed up there.
Oh, I should know him. I teach him at school, so he'll be dirty with me on Monday.
So they're queuing up here, and a bit of jump time, as Kate Madigan said, and the scoreboard just starting to branch out a little bit. They had a stack of scoring shots, as you can see, 22 scoring shots to 7. There's a telltale sign here this morning.
We must mention how magnificent Wirrala have prepared their oval, and I think Kate alluded to it before. Their rise in the footy this year, they didn't win a game last year. They're on a huge losing streak, and they got to the preliminary final last week and couldn't quite get over Blues. So, a couple of these boys out here will be suiting up in the next game for Kniber in Ben Bolt and Coleman. So, back to the centre. Ball up, no one can win it, but Lawton gets a handball out. Leroy Carr does well, but then it's Sean Richards out the middle, puts it into attack for Thevenard. Sava Dukivas can't quite get the ball, and it'll be a free kick back here to Nate Higgins, who's looked threatening today. He gets the ball on. He's got a target here in Brock Mullen. He just worried out by Riley Pratt, who gets a handball out here to Braden Moody, who kicks it on. Can't quite take it. And then Leroy Carr picks it up. Got a good handball to Sebastian Wilson. Kicks it up into the 50. Oh, spilled mark there. Did good effort. Goes forward by the Thevenard player. Ball's just sort of in dispute. No one can get it. And I think the umpire's going to call a ball up here. Inside 50 here for the Thevenard team. They'd be wanting to get a goal here.
This is a good match-up here between Amos Jr. and... Well, it didn't go the ruck, Higgins. So great work. So, Brady, back to you.
Ball out here, Brock Mullen can't quite pick it up. Ball spills free. There's a nest of players in there. No one can quite pick it up. Get a little toe poke out there once he picked it up. Kniber players, good handball there. Good handball again. Jared Brown, the goal kicker, is at half back now. He just kicks it on long. 2-on-1 here. A good mark there by Eden Bergman and Hartwood. He's been pretty solid back there with a lot of ball coming back that way today. He's called to play him by the umpire. Gets it towards centre half forward. Deshaun Graham can't quite get it. Leroy Carr comes off his hands. Trey Colbung's in there, but it's Deshaun Graham. Nice handball. Finds his teammate in Benbowl. Has been very good. Be close to best on ground. Kicks it into the 50. Can't quite get the ball there, Talon Colbung Bilney. But it's picked up here by Tyzaya Coleman. Does a spin. Has a shot at goal here now. And he just wide point there for Kniber to add to their score, which is 10-13, 73 to 4-3, 27. Premiership is Kniber's in the under-13s.
Plays on there, Smith Cook. Lovely kick. Oh, great intercept work on that far side here by Anderson. His agility is outstanding. Gets to Brown, asks the player, not the required 15. Pumps it inside 450 and Peel fortuitously just sitting back there.
Well, I think it's Colbung Bilney here. He's gone forward.
Yeah, sorry, it isn't Peel. So Peel maybe has gone by. No.
Grandson of the coach.
So, can you put a bit of icing on the cake? The conic approach, fortuitously lands in Deshaun Graham's lap. I'm glad he was up there because it was everyone sort of trusted it was going to go through for a goal.
Deshaun played for Thevenard last year. He's back at Kniber this year. Lines up directly in front, puts it straight through the middle. Great kick. Just adds a bit more icing on that Kniber cake. And they move now to 11-13, 79 to 4-3, 27.
Number 6, Ben Bolt has been really impressive. I think he'd be my best on for today from the start. I reckon that first quarter when Thevenard had the win and it was anyone's game, he stood up and bought his own footy in that first quarter. But Graham's been really impressive as well, up forward. Be out of them too.
Yeah, we've had a stack of stars. Look through the list there. Brown's done his part with 4. But it has been the engine room there, and I think you're right.
Yeah.
Lakai, Ben Bolt and Anderson have been two of the standouts in the middle, and you just look through the list, there's been a stack of stars. Two key defenders down back there have read it like a book, and it's been a really solid performance with that goal just before the quarter-time siren. Really set the stage here for Caniba's victory. Well, plays on beautifully. Selson Kennedy, there's Carl Coleman. Goes to the pocket, foot race on. Goes back to his, gets his kick back, and the umpire said it's gone out of play. I don't know if that's last possession in a bounce, so Smith Cook has that bounce straight away. He'd love to have that bounce now. Got a couple of players on. Shawnee Richards goes long down the line in the direction here of Birch. Birch and Smith trying to combine together, but well read by Anderson. Dishes off to Ben Bolt. Richards with ball in hand again. Could have been the best for Stephen Hard. Lovely kick to Nate Higgins. Higgins got one on the middle. Lovely little chipper. Finds his intended target. So they play on through Madigan. Brother of Cade goes out the back and they get a consolation prize here. Thevenard, quick kick. Zabansky, can he get his second? Can't, of course, go off the ground. Great bump at the pivotal moment. Pill's gone behind the ball. Unbelievable hand pass there because he's handed it straight back and doesn't come back with enough interest. As all players have almost spent their petrol tickets in the under-13 grand final here.
Yeah, Thevenard player. I think it's Austin kicked the point, but Richard Pill will bring it out. You look for Lawton, bounces over her head. Sean Richards picks it up on the second grab. He's going to evade to Isaiah Coleman. He's going to have a shot at goal here. Has a shot, and he's just wide of the goals. He's, like you said, he's been best player for Thevenard. Who are the other best players, Cade? For Thevy.
Zartavia's been impressive today, just the usual. Number 12 for them. Leroy, he's been impressive. Callan Grills has stood up down back in a tough day for Thevenard. And so is Eden.
Yeah, Richards
can't miss him with his big socks.
They've been the two best this morning for Thevenard. Ball comes out. Overrunning it there was Noah Coleman. Eventually Brown gets a slicer in the direction there of Deshaun Graham. Smart work here by Mahor. He plays on, gives back there to Grills. Good poker inside forward 50. Plenty of players here. Bit of a hospital ball. More of a hand pass with hope. Good work there by the Savannah Lawton, who's been impressive in ruck. And another one-hander there, by Carr. Got his name mixed up there before to Grills. He'll go in the direction there of Birch. Bit of a David and Goliath, Lawton and Birch. Lawton just streams away with it. Kicks to half forward. Eventually comes out the back here to Sycom, and there may be one late goal. Not much sure much time's left. Got Brad Bowman on all sorts of calls. Quick kick. Oh, lovely kick out of nowhere in the end. And Trey Colbung building. Just whacked it on the boot. Had a player over the top, ignored it, and the laconic fashion of Caniba struck again.
Yeah,
Colbung building.
He's been very good.
Up there with Peel.
He's been very good. He was great when the pressure was on. He's just played the football, and as a defender, he just let the ball go in front of him and pushed it forward and picked it up. And as just up forward, just his strength around the contest, and that was a great finish. So it's party time here, and we're at the 13-minute mark of the last quarter, so only 2 minutes to go in this game.
I like how Caniba's switched up. They got Lawton at centre back, Peel at full back, and just switch the magnets around and give everyone a little bit of a lick of the ice cream in the goal kicking department for the Sunday Mail, Brad Bowman. That's
good junior coaching, give everyone an opportunity. So this game's been played in good spirits and umpired really well. So ball up, no one can get the contest. Sean Richards gets the ball. He's going to pump Thevenard into the forward line, but Riley Pratt, who's been very steady in the back lines, just kicks it forward. He's looking for Ben Bolt, who takes another mark. Love to know his stats. He handballs over to Deshaun Graham. So he's going to handball back over to Ben Bolt. They use each other well. Just slaps it on the boot, but it's going to land in the hands of Isaiah Coleman. And he's going to, 50-metre line, hands it on to Ben Bolt, who's run on well. Kicks it in, great kick up to the teeth of goal. And there we go, we've got Colbung Bilney again. Hands it over there. Oh, he's looking for Madison Miller that can't quite get it. That's the niece of Sean Miller that was in the commentary box earlier.
That was great work. It was a no-looker. So Colbung Bilney got the party tricks out with a no-look.
So unselfish.
But I just love the work there of Tesai Coleman. He's just got... Ben Bolt. And he's got some class about him, so it comes towards Brown. Judges it well, Brown. Fantastically well read there by Mahor. He's got better as the games wore on. Might have bitten off a bit more than he could chew there. throwing his weight around, which is good to see because there's plenty of bigger frames out there for Kaniba. Excellent work and a great attack there by Sebastian Wilson. It should have been in the back then. I think it is to Lennon. Umpire sees it that way. Is there one late goal? Shouldn't be much time left. A little jab to Brown.
They might kick this as the siren's sounding.
He's got a high up and under, so that could just about be good night, Irene. And Lakai Benbolt, can he put an exclamation mark on this? He's been the best player on the ground.
It's going to have a kick after the siren, so congratulations to Kaniba, and can Lakai finish it off? He's been very good today. If he doesn't,
a goal.
Yeah.
Hasn't kicked one yet. So Ben Bolt lines up. Ben of the mark's probably 25 from home. Right on his distance, he can dribble it through because there's no one on the line.
Yeah, he's been fantastic.
Wants it through. The best on-ground player, one with field, Brad Bowman. And a fantastic finish. Kaniba, too strong.
Yep, just too good. Thevenard had an early run in the game. They kicked the first 2 goals with the win, but Kaniba settled themselves in that first quarter, and really that goal, like you said, at quarter time, basically 5 seconds before the siren settled them down, and they've had the lead since the second quarter, and they've been, far too good. And what I like over there is Isaiah Coleman's overshaking the umpire's hand, and that's what we want to see with our junior footballers. Great stuff.
63 points to margin in favour of Kaniba, and they whacked on 6 goals in the last quarter. So party tricks are out. Had 7 at three-quarter time and 6 in the last, and really peppered them. And it was their most accurate quarter on goal. It was 6-3. So the margin was 4 points in favour at Thevenard at quarter time. They cut the oranges, and it was 18 points to margin at half time in favour of Kaniba. 26 as they turned from home, and eventually a real comprehensive 63-point victory. Big thank you to Cade Madigan, the Thevenard star, Mortlock winner this year. Thank you very much for joining us, Cade, and we wish you and the Thevenard Footy Club all the best for 2026.
No, thanks for having me. Well done to Kaniba. It's a great spectacle of what this competition's going to be like in a few years. Once you boys up in the senior grades, I reckon, well done.
You're in the Magoos today, is that right?
Yeah, we are. So hopefully they can get the chocolates and we can have something to party for tonight. Thank you.
Thanks very much for joining us, Cade Madigan. My name's Matty Gale. We've got Brad Bowman, I think he's just the architect of football in the Western Eyre and also the Eyre Peninsula. Brad Bowman, fantastic victory here from Kaniba. Well deserved in the end.
Yep, back-to-back premierships for them, and Cade probably sold himself a bit short there. Centre in the Western Eyre Team of the Year this year, so there's a few of these lads out here that hopefully join him in those Mortlock teams in the coming years as we strive to win more Mortlock Shields. But good spectacle. It was always the way I thought it would go, with just the bigger bodies of Kaniba and just that bit more class in the midfield, and as the game wore on, those big bodies took over.
The celebrations will start. Back-to-back premierships here. Maybe they've won more than 2, but back-to-back definitely the last 2 years for Kaniba.
Third under-13s premiership for Kaniba in the 5 seasons of Western Eyre, and I think they've been in all the grand finals too, so a lot of junior talent coming through at the Roosters.
Stack of stars out there today. Ben Bolt, Brown, Coleman's and John Cox and Graham's and Lawton's. They were all Colbung Bilneys. Stack of stars out there today for Kaniba, and well deserved.
They totally deserved that, and Thevenard did well to get there, but just come up a little bit short come grand final day. So.
Do you think that Lakai Benbolt gets the medal?
I think he does, but he's got a few. Thomas Anderson, Sean Graham, Isaiah Coleman was very, very good throughout the day. So
very impressed with Savannah Lawton. She was outstanding this morning.
Yeah, and like I mentioned, winning a junior medal in the netball just shows how classy she is. And I think she played at Blues last year, so good pick up for Kaniba to get this year. And her 2 brothers were out there as well, Carl Coleman and Noah Coleman. So, we're going in for the presentations, which will be done by Sean Miller, who was on the call earlier. And Sean also was our MC last week at our presentation night. So the next generation of people coming on to help the league.
Cross over to Shawnee Miller. He's just about to get underway. Might be doing a bit of a 1-2 on the mic. As you mentioned, a wonderful 63-point victory. Here we go to Shawnee Miller.
Yeah. Want to go like second quarter?
One of us take the second.
Yeah, I think Lakai Benbolt best on ground, like we predicted.
Yeah, it's one of the easier ones today. He's absolutely brilliant from the get-go. Big thank you to Ronnie Redford if he's tuning in. Obviously, Ron, elder statesman, and his legacy will long live in the Western Eyre. Such a pivotal part of this league, and obviously retired as president. Brad Bowman?
Yeah, no, I was on the phone to him this morning, so he's very, very, very keen still about this league. So, hopefully he is there listening and watching. So hopefully he's sent him the link earlier in the week. So hopefully he's enjoying the coverage. He's probably feeling a little bit sad today. It's his first Western Eyre and Far West Grand Finals missed for a number of years. So hope you're well, Ron Imperi.
He might be tuning in for 22 Cattell Street, Port Pirie, if he's moved back to his old place.
So while we've got a moment, we'll mention our broadcast partners today: Better Home Living, Sejuna Streaky Bay, Sejuna Home Timber and Hardware, Sejuna Foreshore Hotel Motel, Sejuna Aboriginal Corporation, District Council of Sejuna, Eyre Peninsula Advocate, Eyre Plus, Sejuna Bulk Hauliers, Quality Wool, Sports Power Sejuna, LJ Refrigeration, Sejuna Pharmacy, West Coast Fuels, Sejuna Meat Service, Perry's Fuel Distributors. Big shout out to them. I hope Adam Perry's watching. Sejuna Metal Solutions, Streaky Bay Hotel, Beck Motors, Foodland, Totally Bored, Filming Footy, Classic Clashes, Dartfish, Custom by ORTC, and Archie's. Thanks to those sponsors that make today's live stream of the 2025 Western Eyre Grand Final possible.
Custom by ORTC gets you every time, mate. She's a bit of a tongue twister, that one. They give me Classic Clashes and then Custom by ORTC, and you get those back to back. She's pretty testing. So congratulations again to Caneva, under 13 champions, 3-peat, and featured in every Western Eyre Grand Final and under 13 so far for the 5 years in the existence of this newly formed competition. A couple of merged leagues, which has been great to see, and also a crucial part of football moving forward, and netball as well. Brad Bowman. Yeah, unfortunately, well, we had 2008 to 2019. We didn't come back for the 2020 COVID season, and as we came back in 2021, the Midwest Footy League, which is where we are, the old Midwest League, which encompassed Wirrala, West Coast Hawks, Western Districts, Elliston, Woodner and Central Eyre. That league was struggling, so really that league went three ways. Wirrala and West Coast Hawks come here to Far West, which become Western Eyre. Elliston merged with Western Districts, become Elliston and Districts. They went to Great Flinders, and Woodner and Central Eyre merged, and they headed to Eastern Eyre. So a new shape of football competitions across Eyre Peninsula, and I think, unfortunately, change is going to be needed over the next few years as populations change, and going forward for sustainable football, clubs are going to have to make smart moves. You're right on the money there, Brad. We do hope that some of our regional centres are bolstered with the new amount of immigrants coming into Australia that have made their arrival over. New Australians will bolster our country's centres, but with that, keeps our footy clubs and our sporting clubs alive is another question altogether.
Yeah, and probably something as a league we really need to look forward to is about our numbers sometimes, especially during minor rounds. We need to really look at that reduction of players, and especially in junior grade sharing of players to make sure games happen. I know there's been forfeits this year and teams have shared players and scratch matches, so that needs to happen going forward. And we also have our development cup here in Western Eyre, where this year it was 2 rounds where all our junior players, they all go into their age groups, and we have 3 divisions, and there's no club allegiance that week, and we have an under-12s game, an under-14s game, and under-16s game where they play full ovals against full teams, guys their own age. So, and as it says, Junior Development Cup for the development of these lads. So the other things that we need to be smart about in the coming years.
When you look at the Mortlock results, Brad Bowman, the initiatives that the league's put in place has been paying dividends, and that's what you're after. And sustainability for your league moving forwards, and development of these young men and women is pivotal in this process. Yeah, and the Mortlock team, I think a lot of that credit's got to go to the players. It's really player-driven now, and we're taking our best teams down to Mortlock Shield. So, they won all their games this year, and unfortunately I didn't get there, but they played brilliant football, and they're the envy of a lot of other leagues now who struggle to get their best teams. So, 2 out of 3 now for the Western Eyre at Mortlock Shield after a drought of about 32 years. Yeah, wow. So the merged leagues have been great. Great result. As Canibba will just do their final lap around the Wirral Oval. It's looking absolutely superb. I just looked at the ground a little bit earlier, Brad. For those that can't see the lines off the camera of the Brazilian Coyote on camera, but the centre forward, the 50-metre line's almost kissing the centre forward line. That's a true sign of how small or how large a ground can be, is that distance between the 50 and the centre forward line. I marked it out as 2 metres flat. That's definitely up the other. It looks a little bit smaller here, but goals can be kicked really heavily if team gets an onslaught on their hands. Canibba lads lining up now. Their under-16s are going to play, and a couple of those boys that just started at under-13s, I reckon, will pull on the Guernseys here for the under-16s. But Canibba under-16s have been pretty good this year. Them and West Coast Hawks were the top 2 teams, and West Coast Hawks beat them in the last minor round game. And then the next week they played each other in the second semi-final, and Canibba won that. And last week, a bit of a shock with Blues beating the West Coast Hawks to book their grand final berth. So Canibba would be starting favourites in this game, but anything can happen in a grand final. Beautiful conditions. We spoke about this wind earlier having a huge impact on that first game. It looks like it's already died down, Brad. Yeah, it's dropped. So I don't reckon the wind's going to have much influence. Tell you what, Brad Bowman, we talk about fingers in pies. He's got his finger in the Bureau of Meteorology as well, Sejuna. He's on the weather predictor chart as well. Predicted the wind would drop. He's on the money again. Great man struck again. Big thank you to the Brazilian Coyote on the camera. As the Canibba lads, they do their lap of honour. Plenty of car horns going. Here come the Blues lads in the under-16s. Shorts. You wouldn't see that in too many grannies. A couple of pairs of blue shorts out there for the Sejuna Blues. Great to see them making the grand final last year, and just shows how much you can turn your vein of form around, because I think the Blues come bottom in the A grade last year. This year they're the granny. In the A grade? No, they didn't finish bottom in the A grade last year. Sorry, that was incorrect. That was Wirral who finished bottom last year, got themselves a prelim. Blues in the A grade last year lost the first semi-final, so yeah. What's been the form line of these 2 teams throughout the season, Brad? So throughout the minor round, Blues did beat Canibba in the first game they played. It was round 1 of the season quite comfortably, but since that time there's been a couple of wins to the Canibba over Blues. So, like I said before, I think Blues will struggle a little bit, and Canibba will go in as favourites. Now, we saw last year Canibba winning the under-16s. Okay. As we're going to head to a break before we head to the under-16s. Hope you're enjoying the 2025 Western Eyre Grand Final live from the Wirral Oval. Pigeon.
Come up, mate.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Welcome one and all. 2025 Western Eyre Under 16s Grand Final. My name's Matt Gale. On the call this morning with Pidge Collins. Peter Collins is Sejuna Blues president, premiership player 1997-99 and 1990 Mortlock Shield winning team, and obviously the coach for the Blues for 3 years and Mortlock Shield coach for 4 years. Pidge, thanks for joining us.
Thanks, mate. Happy to be here.
We've got you, and we'll just give you a mic there, Pidge. So, Pidge, you got a lad out there this morning in the Blues under 16s lineup?
Yeah, young Kobe's playing here at centre half back. Yeah, so he's going all right this year.
Got good size about him.
Yeah, he can eat a bit too, by God.
Haven't got the pigeon chest. Don't know where you get the from.
Nah, he got a bit more pace than me too. So, nah, No, really looking forward to this one. The boys have been good this year. Both sides have got, a lot of talent in both sides. So looking forward to it.
Blues featuring in the 16s in the A grade. Great tap by Evans. They get it down. See some heavy traffic early doors. Ball moving around at lightning speed. Eventually there's a kick out of that contest, and that's your centre clearance. High pack forms at about 30 metres out here for the Blues. And they should clear here. Still ball bobbling around. Players throwing themselves in left, right and centre, and eventually umpire had the whistle to the mouth and eventually blows it. We'll have a ball up 35 from home. So the Blues would love a goal. Takes it out of the ruck for some suitable candidates to help him out. Good punch forward. In the end there by Chewy Brown, but they should clear here, Caniba. Takes one down the line. No mark taken. Should be cleared here by Sumner. Goes on the 45. A little bit too much heat on that kick. The Blues just need a settler, and they found one. So lovely work here to Lake and Thompson. Thompson too far out to score. Little jab to the pocket. Lovely kick. He finds the chest there of Riley Shepherd.
That's
so not Shepherd, it's
Raymond.
Paporia.
Yep, Raymond. This is Raymond's second year of footy, and just his improvement throughout the year has been excellent. So he's got a big future ahead of him.
Paporia in the pocket. Deliberate approach. Gets a fair wind up, gives it plenty. Drifts to the left early and stays that way straight through the middle of the points for a minor score. So the Ceduna Blues get us off to a start, 1 point. Players yet to score Caniba, only early doors. Players just getting accustomed, pressure on early, as you expect. Players with pretty high energy and nerve levels early doors, so play on from that kick out. Gains plenty of ascendancy. Geez, that's an absolute belter out to that far side. Sumner runs onto it. So they get their first forward entry inside forward 50. Clean movement here from Caniba. Wobbly kick inside forward 50. No mark taken there by Gregor. Comes back for a second look. Eventually getting the kick there was Cook. Goes out the far side, searching for a little bit of respite for his defensive line. It'll be a last possession out of bounds.
Yeah, the Blues back line this year have been pretty solid, so they'll need to be on their best game today, I think.
Put a bit of height on that ball. Ooh, good punch. Great contest at ground level. Gets the snapper to the hot spot. No one there. Clean bowls a couple. They dish off. So looking for a bit of linkage. Clever set of heels there. Pushed off in the side. Two helmets go at it. Comes out the back. Quick dish off. Geez, there's heavy lifting in the traffic, and that's a free kick for holding the ball. Didn't really have much prior opportunity. It's the ball in the hands of Phoenix Building. Looks to dish off, not confident with the distance. Little poker. Doesn't get it to his intended target. Got time to play on. Drilling ball as it drifted and has to the side there for a minor score. So 1 point each.
Yeah, good start by Caniba, just pushing the ball forward. Another opportunity missed probably.
So playing on from the full back position, gaining another advantage. Both teams up to this occasion. So good work on that far side there by Miller. Smart work. He's got plenty of candy in the pocket this afternoon. And paddle along the grounding line. We'll have a rinse and repeat. So the ball will be thrown in about 65 from home here for Caniba. Caniba obviously winning the under-13s in the opener. Getting a three-peat. Good tap in the end there by Terence. Well, we haven't got 21 on our score sheets. We'll have to get Brad Bowman onto that. Some clever work there by Edward Junior Gray. Goes to the pocket. Can he keep it in? Great attack on the peel there by Riley Shepherd. Could have been taken over the shoulder. And the umpire agrees. So I just want the ball in hands here, Pidge, just to try and break it up a little bit.
Yep,
they just touch ball.
Probably got to sort their skills out a bit early, but they're all probably a bit nervous and starting to feel their way a bit, I presume.
Yeah, a lot of nervous energy out there. Good punch by Cohen Evans. So Caniba get that high one to the hot spot. They've got one in box position 101, and that's Reeve Coleman. Probably right on his measure into the breeze, which has dropped since the under-13s commenced. So Coleman. Settled approach. Has got the distance or the carry. There's a couple of hands there. Gets pushed back into play. Probably needed to be punched through, to be brutally honest. Still an opportunity beckoning. Not sure if they're allowed to go off the deck. They have.
Yep.
And there's our opener. So quick start here.
Yep.
And that's the difference between the 13s and the 16s. You're allowed to kick off the ground.
Yeah, good entry by Kaniva to get it in there and, yeah, quickly get it through the goals.
So it looks like Elijah Joshua Buckskin getting the opener for Kaniva. And just pure weight of numbers and the amount of ball inside that forward 50 and forward half has proved a little bit too much for the Sergina Blues defensive unit. Pidge, great to see the A grade in the grand final this afternoon. Big movement from the club.
Yeah,
So,
no, really proud
positive.
of the boys. Yeah, I mean, they're up against it, but I'm quietly confident our boys can put on a reasonably good performance and, yeah, try and make a real good game of it today.
So Laken Thompson gets the clearance, but only as far as the defensive line up here, so they go to that far. So I'll have to get that 21 because he started really
I reckon
well.
that's Jordan Coleman,
Jordan
I think.
Coleman.
Jordan's in the Nord Under-14 Development Cup squad,
Righto.
and quite the player too. Yeah.
Yeah, so Jordan
Yep.
Coleman will whack him down for the 21. Ball kicked into the middle of the ground here. So it comes off hands. Really well read. Goes the inside out, torpedo to half forward. Foot race on. Difficult one at ground level. Great contest. There's been some terrific one-on-ones in the 13s. The umpires brought it back. No advantage paid. Be a free kick here to Reef Coleman, who was involved with that last shot, but didn't quite get the distance on the kick on goal. So he's a half forward here, Coleman. He's got one on the flank here. Gets it out to Edward Tony Buckskin. Not enough weight on that kick and quite easily read. I think that might be your lad.
Yeah, that's young Kobe. He'll be happy to get his hands on the ball early.
So Kobe Collins goes a long one down the line. Confidence booster for him early doors. Ball comes down to ground level to Rowan Ryan. He's under the pump because there's a stack of players with red Guernsey. He's putting him under the pump. Clever work here by Jericho. Pokes one down the line. Foot race on. Thompson in pursuit. I think he's got Saunders covered. He has. So great tackle here. He started superbly here, Laken Thompson.
Yeah, Laken won the Under-16s Best and Fairest medal for the league this year. Yeah, he'll be in the A grade this afternoon as well. So
43 votes, the winner. Goes to Trusenar forward, well read. Couldn't get it, reel it in there was Miller, but they poke it out that far side. Foot race on. Cohen Evans, lightning speed, gets it back inside 450. Does it come out the back here to Cuttaford? Couldn't quite hold on there, Cuttaford. Ball bounced just away from him at the crucial phase there. Umpire's called a ball up. 15 from home here for Sergina. They need a goal here. Use this breeze while they've got it. Got the numbers there. And we want to have a rinse and repeat, and we do. So the ball gains about another 5 or so metres. 30 metres from home. Plenty of numbers around the ball here. That might have been a smothered ball. We'll wait for the umpire's call. Hard ball to mark. Casual work out of the defence here from Canberra, but lightning speed away. He's had the secondary bounce. Goes to the half-forward flank. Finds Buckskin. Goes the 1-2, sells some candy, slips over, gives back. Needs to get rid of it, Coleman. Does. Right at the critical moment, he's hurt there, Coleman. Went to ground, could have been a dangerous tackle. Pure weight of pressure, 2-on-4 in favour of Sergina. Great little pick-up. There's one out the back, a lovely mark. Superb mark to Leonard Hart. And he featured prominently last year.
yeah, David's also in the Nord Under-14 Development squad. So yeah, he's quite the player.
Yeah, he
David.
played well in the grand final last year in the 13. So
Yep.
Lennon Hart, right in front of our broadcast position, loves this situation. And unfortunately, he sprayed early. Ball still in play, live ball. Deflected off his own teammate's armpit, eventually cleared. So cleared out the open space. There's a real foot race on. The cavalry starting to arrive. Saunders leading all comers. Great work here by Tui Brown.
Toby
Tui Brown.
Toby Jericho, that one.
Jericho.
Yep, good little player. He'll run all day for us. Yeah.
He's right in front of us just before.
Yeah, he covers some miles, that's for sure.
So a bit of a shallow throw in. Good tap. Comes to Laken Thompson. Hooks one around the corner. Just Just trying to break it open with hand passes here to Unit Blues, but the defensive pressure has been superb from Caniba. Eventually comes out to Cohen Evans, whacks it on the boot. They're getting inside that forward 50 now. Some great mopping up by Trelaw. He slipped over. So there's a bit of grease on the surface. A little bit of overnight rain. Any rain here at Warilla last night?
I don't think, no. No, they...
A little bit of patchy rain as we came out this morning early doors. It wasn't I'm not sure if it was a Stewie Jew, but I was found a free kick here. So it'll be a free kick to Caniba. True centre wing, far side. 1-1 plays 1 point. About halfway through this opening stanza. A little bit of sloppiness on that kick. They clean it up. We still see Buckskin still struggling. Eventually picks it up. He might have a little bit of mild concussion. Buckskin, he's still recovering from that thumping tackle he just went through before. So May eventually gets his kick. Buckskin, good contest. Comes out. Smart work by Bergman. That must have been his mother that I saw last night. That was at the foreshore. Gets it out to Lake and Thompson. Oh, lovely agility. Spreads well. Thompson needs to be clean. Beautiful kick. Superb punching here by Trelaw. Umpire's found a free kick. Been quick on the whistle, the umpire. Needs to regain control here and does. And he gives the free kick here to Dom Trelaw. Does he? No?
Yeah, same player, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yep.
A little bit overzealous. A little bit hard when they pull over like that to be not overzealous, and gives a pure weight of momentum, goes through the ball. Geez, that's a high mark.
That's a good mark by Evans. Yep. Started well, Cohen.
So Cohen Evans.
Away at school this year, he's come back to play the prelim man this week for us.
Goes out wider, opens the play right up as he goes out towards Lucas Bennett. Needs a kind bounce to keep it in. Fresh set of heels. What can he do here? Straight over the goal up by his head for the goal of the day. Lucas Bennett, bang, bang.
That's something young Lucas can do, just turn something into, or nothing into something. He's quite the sharpshooter down there.
Well, it was a lovely kick from Evans. He went out wide.
Yeah.
Foot race on, and he looked like he was beaten because he was entering a 1-on-2 foot race.
That's right.
He did get a kind bounce, and geez, he put the afterburners on, and that's top draw.
Yep.
So 1-1 apiece, and this has got plenty of sprite in it. In the under-16s Western Air Grand Final. Shout out to Ronnie Redford at 22 Cattell Street, Port Pirie, enjoying the old sunset tour. Ronnie.
Yes, welcome, Ronnie.
Land.
Ronnie's absolute legend up here.
So great tap.
Well done.
Falling start.
Well
they
done.
dish off, goes out the front of the contest. So Coleman started well. They go to the pocket. Drops a bit shorter than the target's intended. Good work there by Cook. Gets a punch in. Plenty of Caniba players here to mop up. Comes out to Waylon Sumner. Oh, an ugly looking monk. He's cleared the lot of them. And Leonard Hart in an opportunist position. And I tell you what, it clean bowled 4 players, that tumble kick. And he just happened to be at the right place at the right time. Smart player, Leonard Hart. And he did well to... it almost yorked him.
Yeah,
And
clean bowled a few.
Below his ankles was brilliant.
Sitting in the right spot at the right time.
And as good forwards do.
Yep.
Just read it coming in. And he'll make you pay every day of the week, Leonard Hart. So, coach.
Good start here from both sides. It's the pace is on a bit, so yeah, whether they can sustain it all day.
Yeah. We'll be cashing in some petrol tickets in the third term, I reckon. No, and these young lads are probably not smart on the hydration, so the the Cramposaurus might catch up with them.
Good tackle,
Great
Ryan.
run-down tackle here. Fantastic by Rowan Ryan. Got a great size about him. Got some good football ahead of him at a senior level by the look of him.
Yeah,
a little poker to the top of the 50.
Nah.
Don't like players turning their back on goal, but looks like he's sizing him right up here, Tui Brown.
Yeah, Chase's. Yeah, he's pretty reliable shot at goal.
He's actually made the angle a little bit hard. Is he a left footer?
Nah, right footer.
All right, so he's increased the angle for himself. Looks like he's going to get a real hook on. If he hits to the right spot, it'll bring it back. He's going, never looked comfortable.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, it was a commentator's curse, and immediately plays on as Miller up. And this is where you love to see the leg spread. I'm glad there's no restrictions on bouncing because there's too much lightning speed to hold the boys back at this level. Jeez, he's had his fair old run. That's about 5 down that wing. Probably should have got on the boot and inside forward 50 quicker. So the turnover's on. Smart work here by Cohen Evans, being one of the best players on the ground. There's the quarter-time siren here at Warilla. 2025 Western Air Football League Grand Final under 16s. 2-1 Canibba 13 at quarter-time. St Gina Blues 1-1-7. 6-point margin in favour of Canibba. We'll bring back the second quarter action after the break.
Welcome back to the Western Air Football League 2025 Grand Final. We're at quarter time here of the under 16s game, which sees Canibba leading 2-1-13 to Blues 1-1-7. Thoughts on the first quarter, Pigeon?
I thought Canibba probably settled a bit quicker than the Blues did, but for Blues to pitch one there late to put the game a little bit closer than what it is. I think Laker Thompson and Cohen Evans have been good for the Blues. The Jordan Colemans and Buckskin have all been good for Canibba, and Cornell Saunders overall beginners. He does a centre clearance here now.
Straight out the middle, Canibba goes straight up to full forward line. Lennon Hart quite can't get the ball, but he gets a handball out to his teammate. And that's exactly the start of the Canibba wanted. They kick a goal real early in this quarter. I just can't quite get the number of that player, but great play there by Canibba. Blues didn't really touch the ball at all.
No, they probably need to man up a bit more in that centre. They've made a few positional changes by the looks.
I think it was number 17 that's kicked that goal. So well done to Jesse Carbine. Kicks Canibba's third goal. They're 3-1-19, leading Blues 1-1-7. Umpire John Maher's going to ball the ball back up. Ruckman go at it. Coleman, good palm down. Doesn't go to anyone. Blues player picks it up, Jericho. Ooh, he's dispossessed and he's caught holding the ball. So it's Rashawn Miller with the ball. He'll kick it here, intercepted by Kobe Collins, but picked up by Gerald Poole-Williams. He's jiggling and juggling,
well
he's
done.
spun out, kicked the ball forward. High ball up in the full forward line.
Lennon Hart again.
Lennon Hart again. He's just got that hand-eye coordination. Very impressive. His brother was good in the 13s this morning, and he's playing really well now.
Yeah, if he's probably their main forward, I think, they'll probably need to certainly man up on him a bit more.
And he's kicked accurately there, Lennon Hart. That's a great kick. So the Car Horns go. Can never get their fourth goal. They're 4-1-25, leading Blues 1-1-7, and we really need a response here from Blues, don't we, Pigeon?
Yep, we certainly do. I think that middle's got to start getting on top a bit. Try and get the ball forward and give our forwards the best opportunity they can, but yeah, Canberra are playing very well in that centre square.
Yeah, they've got the centre square under control at the moment, and Blues really struggling to have any impact out there. They put Rashawn Miller in there from the back line, so the ball's back up again. Evans hits it forward. Blues free kick. And that goes to Angus Cook. Angus Cook right in the middle of Wirral Oval. Will pump it right into the 50-metre zone with his kick. It's going to bounce forward. Chase Brown can't get it. Canberra player's got it. And he's kicked it on his boot out towards centre wing into no man's land. The Blues player and Cook. It's Lakin Thompson's got the ball here now. Kicks the ball back into the middle of the oval. Dangerous kick, but he's got Kobe Collins. Good mark. And he's got a big kick, so he can kick Blues right into attack. A bit hesitant. Now he's going to play on. He's going to get it on the boot into the 50, looking for his teammate there in Raymond. Raymond can't quite pick it up under a bit of pressure. Here goes Chase Brown. Spins out the back. Kicks it forward. Well, the ball can't quite get the ball. Canberra player J.Del Miller has got it. He's just going to bang it out to centre half back. Kicks it towards his brother Rashawn. Got a great mark there by Kobe Collins. Just read that really well.
One near the end of that, Brad.
Here he goes. He's going to pump it into the forward line now. Players up, ball's off hands. Great work there by the Canberra player. It's Edwin Gray, Jr. Kicks the ball into the middle of the oval, but it looks like Ryan's going to... No, he drops the mark. He's tackled straight away, but he's still got away. He's going to get his kick away now. And then he kicks it in. Canberra are going to mop it up. Just use the handball. Use each other well. Edwin Gray, great skills. Kicks it in the middle of the oval. It's a two-on-one here with Canberra. Can they get the advantage? Canberra player gets it. It's like Wade and Sumner. Handballs the ball over to Cornell Saunders. Back to Sumner. Sumner kicks, puts them up into goal, up to the teeth of goal. Here's Lennon Hart. Oh, he's just dropped that one. Oh, he's just hit the post. Still got the ball. Kick off the ground. It's a behind, though. Good effort by him. He is all sorts of headaches at the moment for the Ceduna Blues backline, isn't he, Pigeon?
Yeah. No, I think they've got to try and make a switch there somehow. Get a bigger body on him, perhaps, I reckon, Brad.
Blues bring it out. It's going to go to Rashawn Miller. It's going to take the mark. He can get the distance from here. He's going to play on, get that bit of extra distance. Oh, he's been hit after he's kicked the ball, but the guy's getting him up. Ball's bouncing the forward line. Sumner's gone around, and Sumner's got Canberra's fifth goal. They 5-2-32. Blues 1-1-7. That's almost the goal of the day here at Wirral Oval. Well done. Just sharked the ball and snapped around the corner. Danger signs here for Blues, Pigeon.
Yeah, no, great goal by Sumner. He is an elite talent, young Waden. I think, if he continues on with his footy, he'll go a long way, I think.
Yep. There's a bit of talent out here for both clubs for their A grade to look forward to in the next few years, although a lot of these guys probably play B and A grade most weeks. So,
yeah, I think, yep.
Yeah. Umpire back in the middle with the ball up, palm down by Coleman. Cornell Saunders can't get his hand on it. Thompson, Cornell Saunders handball out. Thompson gets the ball now. Lakin Thompson does a little right-handed snap towards Bergman, but Gerald Poole-Williams picks up the crumbs.
Seems to be a lot more Canberra players around the drop of the ball.
Yeah, they've just got numbers for the ball, and Cornell Saunders can't quite take that either, but the hands are off to the Canberra player, Burgoyne. Handball there. Handball uses Burgoyne again. Kicks it on the boot. And then goes up to the forward line for Canberra. Just spins around. He's got to get it on his boot and get it in, but it's well smothered by the Blues. They can clean up. Plenty of numbers. Kobe Collins just bangs it on the boot. Where's the ball going to do? Up to here towards Liam Priest. But he's going to get led. The Canberra player's going to lead him and pick up the ball and shoot Canberra back into attack. Good kick there by the Canberra player. But Blues player's going to mop up at half back. And it's going to go out here on the wing, and it's going to be a mark to Blues. That's Colin Evans. Colin Evans is going to kick to half forward, but he's really kicked to no one. It's just a Canberra player there. And I believe that's Burgoyne. No, it's Edwin Gray Jr. kicks the ball in, but he's kicked it to no. He's kicked it to a sea of Blues. So it's just going between the centre and Blues line into the middle here. That's Toby Jericho, kicks the ball out towards Bergman, and he'll mark the ball. Now, last week in the prelim, had a few shots, but now he's going to pass off. He's got a teammate here in Raymond, and he just marks the ball.
Just probably need a settler here, I think. Raymond can go back and have a shot.
So Blues trailing 5-2-32 to 1-1-7.
There's a big gap there where the umpire is, if someone can drop in there.
He's just going to pass on, and he's going to find his teammate there in Jericho, Toby Jericho. So he's going to have line up for Blues' second goal. Pretty important that he kicks this pigeon.
I reckon so, mate. They certainly need one at the minute. Just to get their confidence back and,
So Jericho lining up. Left footer, and he's done what a left footer does quite often, where they run around the side
pull it to the left.
Go that direction. So
that's okay.
Bit of a let off there for Knibber, because they didn't man up on him and he just drifted down.
Yep.
And it's 5-2-32 to 1-2-8. Knibber have done all the scoring this quarter. That was really Blues' first time they've had it in the 50 all quarter.
Knibber are very good at transitioning too, so they can go one into the other pretty quickly here if the Blues boys don't man up.
So he's going to take him on. He's been called to kick by his teammate right in front of us here on the broadcast. Lakin Thompson's going to get the ball. He's going to try and go through. He's escaped the Knibber people. He kicks Blues into the 50. He's kicked it right to the advantage of Raymond if he can pick it up. But no, good work by the Knibber defender. And the ball's going to go out of play. No, it's kept in by the Knibber, and they're going to desperately kick it in. He kicked it there to Bergman. Bergman's going to bang it on the boot. But he kicked it here. Liam Priest gets the ball. He's dropped that. Blues again. That's like Tonkin. Gets a handball. But it's going to be Knibber. Looks like they're going to clear. Looks like a free kick, a holding free kick there to...
Holding the ball,
or is he paid a holding the ball free kick?
Not much prior, but...
Yeah. I think he might have paid a throw.
Yeah.
So Blues with a shot here, and that's Colin Evans. It's probably about 35 metres out, straight in front of goal. To say the Blues need this is the understatement.
Yeah, it would be.
8 minutes gone in the second quarter. It's been all Knibber so far.
Cohen's had a good game.
He's been probably Blues' best so far.
Him and Lakin.
Yeah, him and Lakin. But Evans goes, right foot kick. He's not even going to make the distance, not the accuracy. Two players up there. Oh, it could have been a mark, but he's played it on. Knibber have got the ball out. Crowd aren't happy with that, but Wade and Sumner going for the ball with Rowan Ryan. Rowan Ryan wins this contest, so he'll pump the Blues back in. Blues will go in, but it will be Pure Williams that should get to the ball first. But it's picked up there by Cook, can't get it. Coleman just rushes it on the boot. This could bounce anywhere. It's going to bounce. Cornell Saunders has got to try and get the ball and keep it into play. He shrugs his opponent off. Good left foot, goes to the middle. Dangerous kick, because there's plenty of Blues there. He was looking for his opponent, player that couldn't get it. Lakin Thompson's got the ball in the middle now. He's going to use his pace. He's being chased there by Burgoyne. Spills the ball. Burgoyne just kicks it off. No one wants to pick it up, but it's socked off the ground into the Blues forward line. Just bang, big kick here. It's got to Cornell Saunders. He should take just the mark and settle Knibber down. Players are just rushing a little bit at the minute.
This Blue forward line need to sort themselves out a bit, I think.
Mark here. Sumner goes up. Manages to dispossess Collins, who can't get it. Sumner's got the ball. Right foot into the goal. Contest here. Good contest there at the goal. Whose Blues players got it? Good tackle by Knibber. I reckon the umpire will call the ball up. And it's not far from the Knibber goal. Like you said, Pigeon, they can transition that ball pretty quick, can't they?
Yep.
The Roosters. Ruck contest up. And it's going to go through for a rush behind. And that sees the scoreboard move to Knibber 5-3-33 to the Blues 1-8. 10 minutes gone. And the ball comes out from Blues, out on that half-back flank. That's Raymond. He's got a player out there on the wing if he can find him. In Jericho. Jericho goes one-handed, but he's mopped his mess up. Gets on his left foot. And he's found Chase Tui Brown around near centre-half forward. He's going to get the ball. He'll put this well into the 50-metre line. He's looking for a teammate here. Colin Evans, good mark. He's had a shot this quarter and couldn't quite convert. This to bring Blues back within 3 goals. Having their chances now, they need to take them. So he's a little bit hesitant what he's doing, but he's going to go in for his shot now. Colin Evans, little angle, at 30 metres out, it's put it up there, it's not going to reach the distance or make the angle, and it's going to be a free kick to the Blues in front of goal.
Holding on to Tui Brown.
Yeah,
so,
holding on. There was probably 2 or 3 Canberra blokes holding on to him.
Yep.
So he'll have a shot now. You told me before he's pretty reliable.
I'm not saying nothing now, Brad.
Played a fair bit A grade.
Yeah, he has played A grade all year, Chase. He's had a good year.
So
He's normally a good kick for goal. Might have been just a nerve settler the last one.
So to bring Blues back within 3 goals of this contest, he needs to kick this. Lines up.
Oh,
He's
well done.
floated it through, but he's got it. So well done, Blues. They move along to 2-2-14, but they trail Canberra 5-3-33. Thoughts on where we are for this last 3 minutes, Pigeon?
Blues have settled a bit, but as we know, Canberra can score quickly, and yeah, Canberra just looked a little bit more balanced all over the ground for the few bigger boys.
Yeah.
And I think we're heavily relying on, your Evanses, your Thompsons, your Ryans,
So
Raymond, yeah, so...
Just that spread. Usually.
Yeah, they've got a bigger spread, and
Yeah.
they're well coached by Cody. Cody's a good coach.
Yeah, Cody
Played a lot.
Goldmung, coach of Canberra under-16s.
I mean, Clint's done a great job with our boys this year.
Yeah.
Like they've come on leaps and bounds.
So both the coaches A-grade footballers this
Yep.
year. And
Yep.
Yeah, highly respected lads and really good junior coaches is what we need to see in our league.
That's right. Just you want to develop these kids so they can go on and have good careers in the seniors.
So Ben Taylor's going to ball the ball up. Coleman versus Raymond. It comes down to Ryan. Ryan shrugs his opponent off, kicks it into the 50. Not a great kick, and it's chopped off by Edwin Gray Jr. Played some B and A grade this year for Canberra. Big high kick into the middle of Wirralur Oval. Contest is here. The ball just bounced. No one was looking at it. Ryan again. Huge handball over to Bergman. Can't quite mark it. Gets his handball out. Play on the umpire calls. It's Cornell Saunders trying to do the bulk of the work there. And he wins a free kick. And with 12 minutes gone, almost 13 minutes.
Yeah, Ryan's starting to get into the game a bit more now. He's an absolute bull.
Yeah, he's
For a young lad.
Cornell Saunders gets called to play on, just puts the kick up here. Who does he find? Finds Edwin Gray Jr. He's got that laconic kicking style, but hell, it's a nice kick. And he finds Terrence Edwards. Edwards just with a big kick.
See Lennon Hart.
And Lennon Hart just judged that beautifully. That's the kind of stuff you can't teach him.
No, that's right. Yep, he judges the flight of the ball so well. Yep.
Just knows where to be.
Yep.
So he's going to line up for Canberra's 6th goal. A settler after Blues got the last one. Beautiful kick straight through the middle. And that's another goal to Canberra. They move to 6-3-39. They lead the Blues 2-2-14. And as we head in right to the end of this quarter, it's chance now in this last minute for one side to get a goal.
Yeah, yep.
You wouldn't, if you're Blues, you really wouldn't want Canberra to get a goal now.
No, probably not.
Because, once they have their tails up, they're extremely hard team to stop.
Certainly kick goals really quickly, Canberra.
Yeah.
Get their backs up.
It's been a fast quarter, but Canberra have been on top. Ball up again. Tap down. Won by Coleman. Saunders just wanted the ball more than anyone else and comes up with it. Great kick to centre half forward to Edwards again. Well done. Fantastic mark there at centre half forward. Not much his opponent could do. It was delivered well. And I think if I was him, I would just pump the ball in because we have got about 30 seconds to go. And that's what he's going to do. So he kicks it. Big kick.
It's a fair
might
kick.
Go we'll go the distance. Bounces out. Ooh, probably holding the ball there. No, he got a handball out. Blues clear. So they might have saved the day there as we head towards three-quarter time out here at half-back. Blues player's going to get the ball, but he overruns it. Soccer forward by Canberra. Now that's half-time in the under-16 Western Eyre Grand Final.
A good quarter by Canberra. Jumped them early and then kept the foot on the pedal, which sets them up for the big premiership quarter for the boys.
Thank you, Pigeon, for being on the broadcast.
No worries, Brad. Not sure I offered much, but happy to be here.
All right, that's half-time in the under-16s Grand Final, and we'll go to a quick break.
Prime seat, actually.
You go.
Ready?
Yep. Okay. Yep. Welcome back to the Western Eyre Football League 2025 Grand Final. We are at start of the third quarter in the under-16s where we've got Kaniba 6-3-39 on top of Blues 2-2-14. Comment on the first half, Sean Miller.
Yeah, very, very good half of footy. The Kaniba boys had a strong start. I do think they probably could have got on the scoreboard a little bit more, and Blues are playing really good to stay in this.
Thompson, the medalist, he's going to run, but he's going to be inaccurate. Too much pace at that time. So a point there to Blues. They need a big start here in this third quarter to put a bit of pressure on Kaniba. They can't let Kaniba get the first few goals, otherwise it'll be almost game over. So Sean Miller is going to take the kick in. Went off earlier with an injury, but back on. Takes his bounce. Takes a second bounce. He's going to back himself. He's got to get rid of it. He's got to get rid of it. He does bounces again. Kicks it into the middle. Floating kick, but it will get there to the player in Reef Coleman. Kicks it up towards Jesse Carbine. Carbine on his left foot. Good kicked. Right up to the front of goals. Lennon Hart. He's been a problem all day for Blues. He's been very much Kaniba's best forward. And a goal here to start the third quarter. Just what the doctor ordered for Kaniba in this third quarter, Sean Miller.
Yeah, really good transition there. Rashawn really taking the risk with the 3 bounces and then cutting across the ground. Opened his eyes up. David put it through, and he has.
Yeah, great goal. Good kick. He's been pretty accurate today. As of Kaniba, they move along to 7-3-45 to Blues 2-3-15.
It's getting a bit warm out there as well, Bradley Bowman. So I reckon as this quarter goes on, we're going to see some players slowly begin to drop off. It's when it does count the most, though. Blues want to stay in this. It's where they need to pick up the pace.
Shawnee Miller in the commentary box. Huge acquisition to have him in there this afternoon. So clearance is away. Mopping up there, half back. Geez, that's beautiful. Goes in the middle. Got a player on. Finds Rashawn Miller up. Got one on half forward. He should find Saunders. Plenty of time on his side. Lovely left boot to half forward. Just drills it inside 450. Comes out the back. Great work there by Cohen Evans. Been up amongst the best here for Ceduna Blues in the first half, but he's turned it over. So right half forward, pokes one of the pocket. Lovely kick. Outstanding mark, fully stretched.
Terrence Edwards.
Terrence Edwards. So right in front of the Sportal scoreboard. 5 goals is the margin with Kaniba kicking into the breeze. That breeze has slightly changed during the second quarter, going more across the ground than what it was, dominating to the right of your screen in the first game and a half. Deliberate approach. Lovely kick. Will go right early. Does it come back? Hits the back of the goalpost, might have seen, but still in play. Must have come off a shin. Desperate position. Umpire's seen holding on for too long. And some reprieve for the Ceduna Blues defence. And a bit of respite, Brad Bowman.
Yeah, they're under enormous pressure at the moment. The player, he doesn't really know what to do. He's a bit hesitant. They've been hard to clear. They've hard to clear it out of their defence today. He's going to go to percentage kick towards the boundary. Goes for Collins. He's spoilt there by Rashawn Miller. And the ball goes out of bounds. 5 goals a margin at the moment. Blues can't really afford Kaniba to get another one. So the ball comes in. No one really goes for it, but Evans picks it up from the ruck contest, kicks it up towards the wing. He's got Tui Brown by himself, but the Kaniba player's hotly in pursuit. He's going to put some pressure, but he'll get it. Handball over, but it's spilt by the Kaniba player. Liam Priest turned it over there. Edwin Gray Jr. just looks like he's got all the time in the world. Kicks the ball out. The Kaniba player can't get rid of the ball. On the boot of the Kaniba player now. They've got the numbers here. Rashawn Miller can't quite get it. Sun in his eyes, I reckon. And it's going to almost drift. No, soccer by the Blues player. And there's a free kick paid to Kaniba, I think. I'm not sure what was that. It was for Sean.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a clue as well. Bradley Bowman might have been downfield even to the Blues player.
No, it's going to Ceduna Blues. So left half back. Goes one down the line. Bit of a curler. Will it stay in? Gets a touch on it. No, he doesn't. So unfortunate there for Gregor. Can keep it in. Sorry, not Gregor, Shepherd.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see now.
Starting to get bad, is it?
A bit of legs getting fatigued out there as well with some of the kicking. not as accurate as they were in that
Yeah,
first
really
half.
intensive start, Shawnee, and as you mentioned, there's a bit of heat on the contest. There's plenty of heat on the ball early doors. The ball was whipping around in the first quarter.
You really notice a step up from the earlier game today.
Yeah. And the frequency of the bouncing. Players have got the leg speed to do it. Some lightning speed and fleet-footed hill players out there. That one's smothered.
And if you've ever watched Kaniva play, you know they love to take the game on, and they'll never die wondering. Isn't that right, Sean?
Yeah, definitely right. Definitely one of our attributes, the run and carry in a game, can separate us sometimes and also be our downfall, depending on the day.
Great attack on the ball, kicked off the deck. Goes into a centralised position. Foot race on. Just paddles it towards himself here. Here's Buckskin. Little one to the pocket. Player on's got the prime opportunity. Straight over the goal umpire's hat. And a lovely goal. So Tysaiah Coleman in the 14 goons. He had him in the 13 in the book, and that is lightning.
Well done, young Tysaiah, just coming up, doubling up after a game in the 13s as well. He kicked a few in there when it really mattered.
He's a class act, and we remember back to last year's under-16s grand final. His brother Montreal was BOG and kicked that huge goal after the siren. So, no, great goal there, and just made that space, and his teammate found him. So, real danger signs now for Blues here in this clash. Ball up again. Ruckman go at it. Coleman gets it down. Teammate can't take it. Ball in dispute. Chase Tui Brown, handball out. Thompson can't quite get it. No, it's Bulu's here through Jericho. Gets that kick up towards half forward. No one can take it. Who can mop it up the mess? Can a player tries for the free, not paid by the umpire. Here goes Jadel Miller. The shoulder brace on now. Kicks it out towards the wing. He's got Burgoyne there. Burgoyne's able to shimmy away from his player. Two bounces. Handball over, link play, beautiful play, transition by Kaniva up to the forward line. Who is it? Sumner, can't quite get it. The Blues player there that clears away is Cook, and he takes the kick, and he does find his teammate in Rowan Ryan. He's been pretty good today for Blues.
So Rowan Ryan almost got the player improvising on that mark. Could have been 25 down the field. Kaniva in the prime position. Well met there by Edwin Jr. Edward Gray Jr. So lovely kick. Finds Miller up, goes inboard. Bit of a grubber. Smart work here by Terrence Edwards. But well intercepted in the end. Here's young Braxton Gray. So Gray needs to move the ball on. Not much options. Very stagnant as he looks up the field. So eventually goes down the line, looking for a target. Got the players on that far side. Culliford, can he run onto it? And some excellent work by Jericho. Drills one inside forward 50. Goes out the back. Foot race is on. Needs to be cool, calm and collected here. Smart work in the pocket. And they're up to the occasion through Trelaw. Dangerous kick. No one there. Immediately turned over to Tonkin. Goes to the hot spot. Put a bit of height on it. Oh, too much height in the end. And they should mop up here, Kaniva. Through Miller. Goes out the far side, lovely kick, and finds Terrence Edwards.
Yeah, really well done by Jadel. He's actually been a rock down there for us so far. Was a bit worried and concerned with the shoulder injury, but he's come back on and he's playing good footy again.
Kaniva transition this ball. That's Gray Jr. Has the kick, finds Burgoyne. He's on about the 50, so he can put Kaniva right back in attack in this 16s game. They're right on top. High ball. Who's going to be there? Collins sets himself, and good mark by Kobe Collins. His dad was in the commentary box before. Good footballer.
Yeah, son of Pidge.
Plays on, plays to the midfield, goes over everyone. So Tonkin should be the first to meet this ball. Needs to get it on, not think too much. Goes to Thompson. Thompson by himself, the medalist. One bounce, has a shot at goal, but again he's going to go offline for a behind. Need to kick that.
He would have liked to see him take another 3 or 4 metres. He probably could have had another bounce there and really settled.
Twice that.
A couple of extra steps, just length on it. Too much momentum.
Can't give him too much space, but Miller gets the ball. They like to move it quick. Gets the ball out there to May. May's got the ball in the right back pocket. And he's just going to kick it up to the wing percentage kick. And is he going to get there in time? No, he's kicked it out on the full, so Blues will get some relief. And I reckon that's Toby Jericho back there that's going to kick the ball back in and put Sejuna back into attack. They need a goal, but Kaniva have been way too good. Finds Tui Brown. So Tui Brown being the most threatening forward for Sejuna, but he hasn't really taken his opportunities today.
And now the marks got about another metre from where he's standing. He'll end up being about 42 from home, so it's going to have to be his best kick. Going to have to get onto that win. A little bit of right to left. So he gives it the kitchen sink's going to drop short and might not make a register behind. So out of bounds on the fall.
What do you think, Sean? What do Kinniva need? What do Blues need to do to get back into this contest?
Yeah, can't help but feel they probably do need another 2 or 3 goals in this quarter just to really keep them in it, because if Kinniva do start to blow them away in that last half when that wind does swing a bit, who knows? Yeah,
you can't see them penetrating too much on the Sportal scoreboard. So go to that far side. Geez, a double gripper. Lovely mark there to Hibbert Jr. Great. They play on, streaming away. Look at the speed. Got one on board. Sells the candy. Goes there eventually. Some great work to Sumner. They go back on the 1-2. Well read by Jericho. He's launched on immediately, and they've stripped it again. Cleverly goes inboard. So eventually Jericho gets one in the middle. Geez, the play's starting to open up, which is great to see. Gets a long, high one in this Tui Brown. Clean bowls the lot. It's gone out the back. Quite a little clever hand pass, and they dish off again. So teamwork's been excellent. Get the water boys out the road, because there was 3 options on, 3 water boys. Goes back to the corridor. Interesting work. Goes to Jadel Miller, and easily mopped up there by Rowan Ryan, who's been in superb touch and really strong across that half-back line.
Yeah, the half-back lines of both teams have been pretty good. He finds Angus Cook right really in the middle of Wirralur Oval, comes over to the wing looking for Tui Brown. So he takes a safe chest mark, and he'll look to find an option here in the Blues forward line. He's got a few leading. Needs to kick at it on quick before Kinniva get numbers back, which they have now. So a little short kick looking for Kobe Collins, which will be cut off by Rashawn Miller, who's got a player out here on the wing, which is Edwin Gray Jr., who has been close to the best player on the ground, I think, today. Just mopping up a half-back, clean skills. Evades a player, the spin, puts him into forward. Nice little kick. And the player there runs onto the ball, and he has missed everything. And Elijah Buckskin.
Jr., he works in a phone box, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he would have played A and B grade this year, played the B grade last week and was pretty good.
Yeah, played some really good games in both grades as well. Would have stuck his spot in the B grade if we were fortunate enough to make the finals. But good to see him having a great run today.
Shawnee, I want to divert a little bit. I caught up with Uncle Mickey Colbung post-game, and I didn't realise, I couldn't see, my eyes aren't that great, but I did notice he was coaching. I said, great to see you, Uncle. And I thought straight away after seeing him, there's a real way, a Kinniva way of playing footy. And it's fantastic to see it coming through the generations as it just comes out the back here for a minor school. But how important is it for the Kinniva elders to get involved with the junior football and really pass on those pathways and what's been a successful area for so long for Kinniva?
Yeah, definitely. Seeing those people around the club definitely brings up a bit of spirit with the young fellas as well. Even when I was a young person playing, seeing some of those old people with their photos on the wall and hearing the stories and things that they've done in their time really inspires you to try and replicate that in your own way.
You definitely got a legacy on your hands there.
Don't know about that.
Yeah, it's a bit of big legacy to fill with A-grade premierships. A little bit of a drought going on at the moment, but with the talent you've got out here, this has got to be the next generation that's going to bring that next Kinniva A-grade premiership, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. If we can get a lot of these guys playing in the A-grade and then continuing to play A-grade over the next couple of years, it should look very good for us. Westies, though, still proving a very hard challenge.
We'll just call this goal, and I just want you to remember the word OKC. I'm going to go there in a minute. So Lucas Bennett kicked a perler from the pocket in the opener. His pace on that far side was absolutely superb. So if anyone's going to kick him a goal, it's going to be him. Deliberate approach. Lovely kick off the boot. Goal umpire does not move. And he slotted through a point. Well celebrated point by the commentators, of course. Talking about OKC, it's like you've got a stockpile of draft picks and they're all playing in these levels here. And when you get these multiple premierships in a row, you've got a stockpile of young first-round draft picks coming through, all coming through the ranks together. How important is it to keep them around the club for so long that you can get the games into them.
Yeah, definitely. If we can retain a lot of these young fellas and keep them coming up into the senior grades, they're definitely going to make a difference for us, because some of us older blokes, we're definitely not getting younger either, so we do need the hand.
Surely you're only a young fella. What are you,
Yeah,
7:30?
Selling yourself pretty short, probably lower than that, Matt, I reckon.
Is that right?
Blues player brings it in, not much time left in this third quarter. And Coleman can't quite get it. Sumner's going to go. And there's the siren. 3/4 time in the under-16s. Kaniba right on top, 8-5, 53. The lead Sejuna Blues 2-6-18, and appears the premiership's going to be Kaniba's and back-to-back for them in the under-16 grade. They've been pretty impressive today.
So 35 points to margin, premiership quarter. We'll bring back the final quarter action of the Western Eyre 2025 under-16s grand final after the break. Welcome back to the Wirral Oval. Stage is set for the final quarter of the 2025 Western Eyre Football League Under-16s Grand Final. 3/4 time score on the Sportal scoreboard. It is Kaniba 8-5, 53 to the Sejuna Blues 2-6. 18, that is a 35-point margin at 3/4 time. Shorty Miller, one-way traffic so far, and I suspect if this advantage gets out, let's say out to 10 goals, we should be seeing some party tricks on the final turn.
Yeah, I think the boys are going to start getting excited now. Really came into that huddle very quick and left it just as quick.
I loved how Uncle Mickey Colbung switched the magnets around last quarter of the 13s. I suspect this could happen as well.
Yeah, potentially.
If the onslaught continues.
Potentially, if we do see the same scoreline, I'd imagine that would get some of those forwards going back and vice versa.
So wrapped up immediately is the Sean Miller. Great tap. They've been fighting manfully, the Ceduna Blues. You've got to give them credit where credit's due. A lot of respect to them this afternoon. Some of their prime movers have been in good form. So great work, evades the tackler, goes back to the middle. Work by Ryan, comes from the back. Excellent by Miller as well. Played for the freak, eventually gets it, Miller, and earned it. Smart footballer, knew he was getting targeted, had him breathing down his neck. He just pulled up at the right time and drew enough contact to get a free kick. Now on the mark 45 from home. And as we see, Sean Miller has 16 votes in the under-16s medal this year, third most for Kaniba. And he'll lick his lips here. He'll have the aid of the breeze. Plays on that man, plays around on the man of the mark, gets that beautiful right foot going, goes to the right-hand side. Unfortunately, where the ball was going in his momentum, touch through for a minus score. Shawnee Miller, how important is it for you as a real senior figure around the club? You're involved at the school. You're involved with these lads on a daily basis. Fatherly figure for many, I suspect. How do you see your role? And we're going to understate. You probably won't want to give yourself too much credit, but your role in the community is huge.
I don't know about huge, but I'm just happy to be there for the young fellas, just like a lot of the old people were for me. Some of these boys, they're not much younger than me, so it's a bit of a big brother figure for a lot of them as well. We had a lot of people when I was a young person doing the exact same thing, and it all makes one big picture in that community.
I think Brad Bowman might be able to spot him up a bit better than what I've just suggested. And what would Shawnee give himself credit for? Geez, that's some slippery work. Takes on 4, gets it onto the end of the boot. Quick kick out, and this is where it opens up, ladies and gentlemen. They're queuing up here, Kaniba. They strike through the middle. Twirling ball inside forward 50. Lennon Hart lurking, picks it up. Oh, it just got ripped out of his hands. Comes back for a second lick of the ice cream's held on. Umpire agrees, and he'll get a free kick. And he's been the most prominent forward, as Brad mentioned, during the third term. Tough angle from here. Probably need to go corridor. He does. Goes on more of a 45 backwards and sizes up Rashawn Miller, who just kicked our last goal. Jeez, he's made he had a shot on goal. Sorry, didn't make the distance and a poke through for a point. He loves going on the arc here. And the angle does suit the arc here, Shawnee Miller. And I hope Brad Bowman that he can put this one through. He's been a really important player for Kaniba. Casual approach, a tumble kick, and that's through the back of the post there. And a lovely goal on Rashawn Miller. And the party will get started because that's the first goal of the final term. Margin out to a huge. And I think the match leading 42 points.
Yeah, well done, Rashawn. He's been very, very pivotal. Went off early with a bit of an injury, but he's come back. They've thrown him in the middle. I've seen him earlier in the year playing defence, but yeah, he's been in that ruck in that midfield very good, and wasn't his greatest kick, but it went through, so it doesn't really matter how you do it. You just got to do it. So Kaniba well on top, and yeah, premiership's there. So with 11 minutes to go, they can really pile on some score here.
So lovely work through the middle. Jericho, clever hand pass, and finds Tonkin. So the switch is on. Needs a shepherd. Smart work, just slips there. And Lakin Thompson, the medalist, goes out even wider. So the switch is on, goes back to Jericho. This player's exceptional talent. Gets on that left foot, lovely driller. Couldn't take the mark, comes back. Plenty of support here for Ceduna. They deserve a goal. But the goalkeeper's sitting right at the lovely 101 position. Goes out to the pocket, stays in. And an excellent mark there to Edward Gray Jr. Tumble kick down the line. And Tonkin just comes off his knees there. Jeez, he's given a fair old effort this afternoon. Comes to ride. Strong-bodied midfielder. And lovely pick-up. Clean set of heels. Running out of tarmac. Goes backwards here to go forwards. And just a long kick down the line. Got a target on him, one out the back. So they're smart on here. Excellent work by Jai Freeman. Goes inboard. Needs to be clean here, Terence Edwards. Just allows his opponent to grab it first. And you know why? Because he's wrapped him up there, Tonkin. So they switch out. This might be on the full. And it is. It'll be a free kick here to Kaniba.
Free kick to Kaniba. And he's called it.
Oh, he's a little bit
So
confused,
Sumner's got the ball, little chip, not his greatest kick, but he finds Edwin Gray. Always looks like he's got time, but smothered there by Ryan, who's been good for Blues. But Edwin Gray's going to pick it up, just paddles it forward a little bit. Ooh, a bit of a contest there. Players are on socket forward by a Kaniva player, picked up here on his left foot. That looks like Saunders. He's got it in here towards Lennon Hart, and he has been the dominant forward on the ground this afternoon. And he'll have another shot. Blues.
So much football smarts.
Blues have not been able to contain him at all.
Yeah, so much football smarts. He just judged that perfectly in the air, and he's just such a shark and a fox around goals.
Lines up for his goal. Casual approach, and he kicks it to the left-hand side, and that's a point there, another point for Kaniva. And Sean Miller, what can we expect in these last few minutes from Kaniva?
I think we're going to try to see a few more boys wanting to get on the scoreboard. We might see a change in the magnets, like we mentioned earlier, but I do think we might see some of those other players that might not usually be our dominant forwards try to impact the scoreboard and get on there.
So play starting to open up. Lake and Thompson, Dodgers, Weaves, Borks. They go inboard here. Good work by Chase, Tui Brown. And no one home, and a strong mark there by Jadell Miller. Just to come out to our broadcast side. He's got a little chipper on. Well weighted kick. Finds Reef Coleman. A stack of space here. Players left, right and centre. Goes to Edward Gray Jr. Goes down the line. Lovely kick. Finds Buckskin. Good to see he's recovered from that early knock. Oh, dodging and weaving. Selling some candy. Fresh set of heels. Goes to the pocket. Leland Hunt couldn't hold on. Plenty of support in place. Left foot snapper. Yeah, just a little bit narrow in the end.
I reckon that was Lakai Benbolt. Best on ground, the under-13s. He's out here in the under-16s.
They'd be loving it out there. Just no responsibility. You don't have to carry the team. Just rock up, put a bit of May on a few things out there and, enjoy the moment.
You walk away with 2 premiership medals today, which is a great achievement.
Well, yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, he's played really good in the 16s as well. I believe he finished 3rd in the goal kickers for the league. So really good for his age, just being that small forward.
So Blues players got the mark. Raymond.
Brought it back on that. Oh, there's a player down in the middle.
A yellow card here.
Is it Jericho's down?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's off.
He's been sent off. He was a shepherd, and he maybe got him a bit high. So he's just got to get him off the field. So Runner's just got to get him off and calm him down now. The premiership's won. Don't do anything silly.
One and done.
Yeah, it was one of those ones. He's probably got him high with a bump in the shepherd. So
This should be shot on goal.
yeah.
And I don't know where he's... Players are usually pretty honest with this sort of thing. Played on. Gets one over the top to Jericho. Just bounces, unfortunately, at the last minute. Not to his advantage. Good work on the boundary line and a 1-on-3. Geez, that's work. Outstanding work by Jadell Miller. He's earned himself a free kick for his measure, so well done. He can switch. Got a player on, and Edward Gray Jr. Edward Gray Jr.'s not used on this occasion because he's got Terence Edwards in the corridor. Comes out to a brawl. Geez, that's a thumping kick. Oh! The screamer of the year, not taken. Buckskin dishes off. Geez, Wade and Sumner was up there for an eternity. Goes towards Lennon Hart. Oh, he's grabbed it. Geez, evasion skills of the big man's been superb. Goes the Tundle ball down. And should be mopped up. Quick kick out of the contest there by Phoenix Bilney. They've managed to clean up, but geez, the bounce is becoming awkward for all comers at the moment. Buckskin goes out wide. Still plenty of room there for Burgoyne to size him up. He's got a player on the pocket. Wheels, deals, seals a bit of candy. Goes the right foot, snapper for a beauty. And that is a delightful goal.
Behind.
Another commentator's well-deserved point there, Brad Bowman.
Yeah, no, from this angle, I do agree with you. It looked like a goal, and it looked like a beautiful goal. So,
Now, did you know that Brad Bowman owns the Bowman Street Bureau? Have you heard about that? There's the Bowman Street Bureau in Crystal Brook, and it's from his family. And there's the Bowman Street, which is, probably high up there as the best street in Crystal Brook.
Geez,
He's never told anyone because he's just trying to make his legacy over here on the West Coast now, the great man.
Yeah, just when I thought I knew everything about Bradley Bowman. We spent a lot of time together at work and whatnot, but finding out new things every day.
I thought you might. So go down the line. Geez, they played well here, Sajida, without much luck. That 8 shots on goal probably deserved 3, 4 or 5, but the Carnivore defence has been supreme and reigned superbly back there. So free kick from that last possession. Goes to half forward, just a shallow entry. Landon Hart just takes it on the chest.
Man again.
Dominance. He's reading in the play. And his laconic nature is just a bit of a mind blower. So he goes to Edward Gray Jr. and he's had a stack of it. Featured really prominently last year, Brad, and has a well-deserved shot on goal. Player of the mark, about 35 from home.
Moved him forward this quarter, Sean, so sharing it up with the lads.
Yeah, he's done an amazing job across half-back all day. Probably one of our better players. Hopefully he can get on the scoreboard and walk away with the goal for himself.
So Edwin Gray Jr. is a Harlem Globetrotter. Umpire barely moves and he sloops for another one. And he's kicked Caneba's 10th. 10-7. 67, 2-6-18. 49 points is the margin on the Sportal scoreboard.
Really good by Edwin there.
I think we're 11 and a half minutes down final term. Big thank you to all of our sponsors. Better Home Living, Sejuna Streaky Base, Sejuna Home Timber and Hardware, Sejuna Foreshore Hotel Motel, Sejuna Aboriginal Corporation, District Council of Sejuna, Eyre Peninsula Advocate, Eyre Plus, Sejuna Bulk Haulers, Quality Wall, Sports Power Sejuna, LJ Refrigeration and Sejuna Pharmacy.
West Coast Fuels, Sejuna Meat Service, Perry's Fuel Distributors, Sejuna Metal Solutions, Streaky Bay Hotel, Beck Motors, Foodland, Totally Bored, Filming Footy, Classic Clashes, Dartfish, Custom by ORTC and Archie's. Over to you, Matt Gale.
So 25-metre penalty given off that infringement. Just threw the ball back rather than on the fall. Slight slip of concentration. So right at the top of the paint here. Kicks from 48. Geez, he's giving that everything. Might come out the back. Oh, player from Sejuna charged the Carnivore defender. Quick clearing kick. Comes out towards Cornell Saunders. Up to the occasions, the medalist in Thompson. Giving his best effort this afternoon and just lobs on Jericho's chest. Looks to play on. Look to give it to Tui Brown, but Jericho should have a shot right on his measure. Breeze has dropped out as the Flies have taken over Orilla. Just goes a worm burner. Not enough depth on that kick, and chiming in easily was Edward Gray Jr., our last goal kicker. Player from Carnivore just got caught in the sun there, Jericho. He ended up getting it, Jericho, such as his smartness. Up to the occasion. Clever work here by Trelaw. He's been clever in defence. Evades a tackler, tumble punt. And it should be clear, but it clears all comers. Oh, taken down there. And the umpire says that is holding the ball, young fella. Unfortunately, not enough space for him to get involved.
Isaiah Coleman was very much up in Carnivore's best players in the 13s, but the Blues player and Cook goes middle of the ground, Tui Brown over his head. So it's just punched forward by Burgoyne. He's going to pick it up here on the rebound. He's tackled, dispossessed. Ball comes here to Tui Brown again through the middle of Wirralur Oval. Not the best kick, but he's picked it up. Toby, handball out again. Tries to soccer it off, but can't get it. Who wants the footy? The boys are just backing away from a little bit there. And the umpire's going to call for a ball up. So we're at the 14-minute mark. Not much time left in this under-16s grand final, Matt Gale.
So Lennon Hart leading all comers with 4 goals. He's got the Sejuna Blues covered by himself, the great man. So great paddle along that green. Oh, geez, look at the agility. Sold the candy on 3 occasions. Still got enough evasiveness to get out of there. And it comes to Terence Edwards. Had his fair share, and he's got a real senior player boot on him as he goes to Lennon Hart. Too much on that kick for him. And he's not into a foot race. I'll give you the strong tip, Lennon Hart. He just wants that delivered it as best he can inside forward 50. Would love a 5th. And deserves one. So Sejuna Blues at right half back, and they had one more goal. This might be turned over. Excellent mark in the end with Kobe Collins coming from 3 deep. Gets it over to Chase Tui Brown. So good build up here by the Sejuna Blues. Got Jericho on. And unfortunately, the siren's going to beat all comers. There it is, your Western Air Peninsula, or Western Air Football League under-16 premiers for 2025. The Caniba Roosters running out victors 10-7, 67. Sergina Blues 2-6-18. Comprehensive and convincing winners. Congratulations and a well-deserved victory.
Yeah, well done. Back-to-back premiers in the under-16s for Caniba, and they were way too good today for the Blues. Gallant in defeat, but not quite there. Sean Miller, give me some best players for Caniba, please.
I do think that Edwin Gray Jr. would definitely be up there. His explosiveness, evasiveness across that half-back has been amazing. Waden Summoner also very dominant. And even, I think, David Lennon-Hart didn't do too bad. He got in there on the scoreboard, and he did a lot to create up forward as well.
So we'll just quickly go through the goal kickers. And David Lennon-Hart leading all comers with 4, as we mentioned just moments earlier. Singles to Elijah Joshua Buckskin, Josiah Coleman, Jesse Carbine, Waden Sumner, and Sean Miller. And for the Sergina Blues, just singles to Lucas Bennett, who kicked an absolute builder from that pocket, probably the goal of the day thus far, and chased Tui Brown one in the second quarter, and that was all she wrote. So didn't kick a goal after half time, whereas Caniba kicking the 4, and including 2 of the last quarter. Big thank you to Shawnee Miller, who's an outstanding ambassador for this local area. We'll just give him a bit of a wrap up. We should have done it while he was here, but he's managed to trottle off because he's got to give some awards out. But Shawnee Miller, what sort of impact does he have at ground level? The great man.
Yeah, no, he's very much one of the key people there at Caniba Footy Club. I know he used to anyway, not sure this season, but he's out there on a Friday night doing the line marking. On a Saturday, he does a lot with the Play HQ, so hear from him a little bit. So, yeah, no, he's a very important person with Caniba, so congratulations and well done to him on his contribution. And, yeah, back-to-back premierships for Caniba, so, yep, the future looks bright for the outstanding junior talent they have at their club.
Certainly does. We'll have the Magoos up very shortly. Western United versus Thevenard. And Caniba taking out both the 16s and the 13s convincingly. 3-peat for the 13s and back-to-back for the 16s. So a wonderful legacy and a future ahead for the Caniba Footy Club, one of the most successful country clubs in South Australia, Brad Bowman.
I think they sit 4th in South Australia for A-grade premierships on 37 or 38. Very successful. Although their drought, a little bit of a drought now. Their last premiership was in 2017, so haven't been to a grand final since 2018.
2017, jeez. That's not too long. I just as soon as I thought that, I thought, geez, there's a few drought breakers out there that need to get rid of a duck, and one of them's the Adelaide Crows after last night. You and I had a bit of a chat and a message off air last night, and I thought they were going to get done, mate. I sort of thought straight sets is probably where they're at. They were a little bit ahead of themselves. They had a softer draw. They were they did salute as the top of the table. I used to have a trophy for that. Was the McLennan trophy back in the day?
Yeah, it doesn't mean much when you don't win the grand final.
No, but straight sets, first team since 1983 in VFL, AFL, but the first team in AFL history to go out in straight sets is where you have the official presentations underway.
We'll see who's awarded the best on ground here. As Caniba lads are just going a bit closer for the presentations, Michael Newchurch, their president, calls them in. So, very successful day for Caniba so far, 2 from 2. They'll be very, very happy with that performance from their young lads.
So, as we said only moments ago, Western United taking on Thevenard in the B-grade grand final, the top 2 teams throughout the minor round.
Dramatic win last week, really, by Thevenard in the B-grade. They got last kick of the day. It was a very close game. We thought we were going extra time, them and Caniba in the B-grade grand final, and unfortunately in the last 20 seconds there was a ruck contest 10 metres out from the Thevenard goal, and 2 Caniba players went up. Free kick, siren, goal after the siren. So Liam Higgins covered himself in glory there. So no. We'll just listen for the best on ground here. Jesse Chandler, the male medalist, is going to present that. Edwin Gray Jr. gets the best on ground. I think we picked that. He was pretty influential out there from that back lines to the forward lines. But, yeah, he was really just the marshal there in the back lines and just cleared the ball all the time.
I think he had it wrapped up before he kicked the goal, but a wonderful reward for effort for him to salute with the goal there. And he did it so convincingly. He's an outstanding contributor.
So the presentations now, the victorious Kaniva side. Sean Miller is just in the commentary box now. He's out there doing the MC, so yeah, it's great to see some new people involved, and that's what the league needs to move forward. The younger generation needs to start coming through, unlike us older people. Big crowd here at Wirral Oval today. Be interesting to see how many people we get through the gate. With almost 1,100 last week at the preliminary final paying, so you add your kids onto that and you probably double that. So, yeah, 1,500 people here today. 3,000 for our area is really good for a grand final. So, Wirral Oval looks magnificent.
Yeah, it's in tip-top shape. And smallish deck. I like the size of it. It's a fast deck. There's a bit of juice in it early. You saw a couple of players, even in the senior colts, around the wings. There's still a bit of moisture in the surface. I think that should dry out by the time the A grade hit the deck. Expecting a forecast of 24 today, and spring is upon us just like that. And we just hope that those strong northies hold on, because we want another couple of spurts of rain and get the farmers through and fill out those heads, Brad Bowman.
Definitely. Compared to how they were a few months ago, the crops are looking a lot nicer. But we still do need some decent September rain, and we don't want like we had last week when it was 28, 29, and it's a farmer's curse. So presentations are on here for the under 16s, but I can see all the Thevenard banner hasn't quite survived. It's just survived before the players got it. So the Thevenard B grade come out. So they've been disappointing the last couple of weeks, beaten in the last minor round game by Western United, and comprehensively beaten in the second semi-final, so they're going to need a lift. Played well last week, come home with the win against Kaniva in that dramatic win, so they're going to really have to apply themselves here, because Western United have had the measure the last few times, although Thevenard did beat them earlier in the year, so this should be, B-grade game should be a good contest, should be physical as well. Both these teams like it hard and rough.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Thevenard did win that clash. 8-4-52 to 5-11-41, and that was back on May 24th. So, some months ago, a good 3.5 months since that game. And I'm sure the players that featured back then in round 5 have certainly changed such as the nature of B-grade football.
Oh, definitely. And there's some, I look down the list of these teams, Western United. Todd Warmington, he won the league medal quite convincingly. So he's won a Colts medal, he's won a B-grade medal, and he won a male medal back in 2006. So very experienced player in the midfield. Another real player to watch for Western United. He's coming in, I believe, under a bit of a cloud with a hamstring, is Tyrone Price. But Tyrone won a Far North male medal, and he won a couple of Madigans for Solomon Town back in SGL.
Yeah, I remember Tyrone Price very well. Played with him at Broughton Mundura for a season.
Yep, so he probably still could play A-grade footy, but I don't think the knees are real good. But he's...
Ormington featured in the A-grade grand final last year, didn't he?
That was his cousin Jake.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. So yeah, Todd played B-grade last year. So again, Todd's one that probably could play A-grade still, but playing down in B-grade was really high in that. Won the medal this year. Also, if you look at Thevenard in the medal. Wayne Hazeldine, he finished third in the medal on 32 votes. Shows you the distance between Todd was on 55, but as I look down the list here of this Thevenard side, number 1, Tyree Ettridge Scott's going to be really important. Glenberry is a very experienced player. Number 7, Marcus Smith-Cook, watch him. His goal sense is huge. That was his brother that was out in the under 13s, Octavia.
Yeah.
Eric Stuss, number 12. experienced campaigner. Geordie Grill's 16. He was probably close to their best last week. Very experienced A-grade premiership player. Seen Sleep, 17. He's got a lot of experience. Mackay Scott, number 22. He's really got to kick some goals today. As with the Western United guys, and I'll go through their team. Number 1, Marty Polkinghorn. He could be in their A-grade team. He's very good. Aaron Shakes, number 2. He was very pivotal in the second semi-final. Andrew Cox, if you want someone elusive, watch him play today. Then Tyrone Price, we mentioned him before, really experienced campaigner. He is number 13. Number 15, Jared Kenchington, experienced forward, full forward. Matthew Cox, 18, very honest wingman. Todd Warmington, 21. And Peter Dobbins, he's a big man. He'll be up forward, number 25. So this should be a really good contest.
So Warmington plays in the middle?
Yeah, Warmington, I reckon Price will be in the middle. He's right there at the back of the pack now.
Yeah, watch Tyrone Price play first hand for Solomon Town when I was commentating in 2012 before going to Japan for 10 years. And yeah, I knew he'd already won male medals over here. He trained with us at Broughton Mundura. I'm not sure if he actually had a season there or not. He might have got one out. But yeah, that's whilst he was still living in Adelaide, I don't think he really wanted to play for a metro team. He still loved playing in the bush, or he might have been up in the mines, might have been in Roxby.
He's a Penong lad, so he would have been a premiership player.
Yeah.
Player, pretty young. He would have played in 1, 2 or 3. They had 6 in a row early in the 2000s, Western United, and he might have even played a couple.
Yeah, that's where you know Freddie Frere, of course, he played in the 2003 male medalist for Western United.
Yeah, he
coming over to Broughton.
2002, I reckon he was.
2002, was it?
Yeah, they were runners up that year. Kaniba beat them, and then they went on their 6 in a row run.
How many premierships have we got for Western United in the A-grade?
Oh, good question. 13 or 14, I reckon.
Yeah.
Might not even be that many. Had a break.
So we'll head to a break. We're just moments away from the Western United Thevenard B-grade grand final. Congratulations again to Kaniba. Under 16s and under 13 premierships for 2025 in the Western Eyre Football League. We'll bring back the B-grade action after the break. So 2025 Western Eyre Football League B-grade grand final about to get underway. Western Eyre going to the left of your screen, Thevenard to the right, double tap out of that ruck contest. Yeah, umpire's found an early free kick for a throw. So Thevenard will be the recipient.
Wayne Hazeldine has got the ball.
So Hazeldine sizes up, goes to the left of the forward 50. Comes out the back, trying to take it with him there was Montgomery. Quick kick out of the contest. Comes towards Phipps. Phipps plays on, gets it to half forward. 2-on-2 contest, recovering well. There was Tyron Price, we spoke about him off earlier. Whilst the senior Colts were still going, in pursuit, ends up with the ball taken high. Umpire says my ball as he's gang tackled to the ground there, Tyron Price.
A lot more intensity here by Thevenard than they displayed in that second semi-final. The umpire out here is Charlie Coleman, very experienced umpire, premiership coach at Caniva. Lots of grandsons played in the earlier game today. Ball up, Berry can't get his kick away. Polkinghorne, dispossessed, got the ball, comes back out to Western United player. Wilkins, handball out to really to no one. Polkinghorne, handball out to Dunn. Dunn will kick across the line and it'll be a mark here to Wise. Kicks it up forward. Phipps can't get the mate. Really well spoilt by Wilkins. Takes on his opponent. Handball out. This is quite a hot contest at the moment. Polkinghorne again gets the ball. He's got the ball here on the half-forward flank. He'll send West United to attack. Bounces. Good shepherd by his teammate. Kicks it in. Not a great kick. Heading towards Andrew Cox. He's pursued there by Stott. And the ball's out of bounds for a ball in.
So both teams just trying to get a better understanding of each other. She matched up well in the second semi. The ball thrown in. Bit of a falcon off the throw in. The tap there at Shawnee Sleep. Front on tackle taken. And we'll have a rinse and repeat. So 40 metres from home here for Western United. Can they strike with the first goal? 0-0 draw in the ruck. Cox gets the kick. Forward of the contest, not the required 15. Rushing out there. We haven't got an 11 for Thevenard at this stage. We'll get him very shortly through Brad Bowman. Oh, he's taken by the shorts. Should have been holding the ball. Tommy Warren. Eventually the umpire's gone for a kicking in danger. And so what it should have been a shot on goal for Western United has ended up with a free kick to Thevenard. So they play on. Right half back. Goes to the wing and half forward. Open foot race on. Heavily in pursuit there was Robert May. Eventually they get the kick out of there. Comes to Cox. Matthew Variety. Quick kick to half forward and bottled over. It could be a free kick upfield, and it is. So it would have been a Western United, could have been an easy mark there to Thevenard, but it was free upfield. Playing on here is Blake Richards. Breaks the tackler. Goes to the hot spot. Needs a strong set of juice, and he found him. So lovely delivery by Blake Richards inside forward 50. Look for the tall timber. Have the jukes up. And Peter Dobbins. I've heard that song before from New Zealand. But Peter Dobbins lines up. Deliberate approach. Can he kick the opener in the B-grade grand final? Straight through the middle. Dobbins goes bang.
The crowd are up and about. There's more noise here now for this game. So, yeah, pretty undisciplined play by Marcus Smith-Cook. Didn't need to do that late bump, which gave the down ground free. So, Dobbins, very experienced campaigner, is actually out there. His son is rucking, and he's sitting there at full forward. So, father-son's out here in the B-grade Western Eyre Grand Final today. Troy Olsen's going to ball the ball up. Dobbins versus Sleep. Sleep gets the advantage. Tapped up by Polkinghorne, gets the ball back. He runs around. Gets back onto his right foot, heads it into the forward line looking for Price. Good spoil by Warren. Warren's on the attack of the ball. Thevenard, can they mop up? It's Warren here. Gets a quick kick out, but he's just going straight towards Polkinghorne, who will mop this ball up on the wing and put them back into attack. Evades his opponent. Good tackle, good pressure, but it's Shippard now. Shippard kicks the ball, and Warren will take the intercepting mark on the half-back flank. And he's just sizing up what he's going to go. Is he going to go down the line or is he going to go up the middle? Sort of a mongrel, sort of a kick. Western United player can't quite complete the mark. Berry comes in, misses the ball. Shippard to get over the ball, probably pushed in the back, but no free. Gets a free kick out there by the Western United player, and it's Price. Good handball there, brings Wise into the contest. Thevenard on half back trying to mop up. Here it goes to Brody Skinner. Kicks it, it's a mongrel kicking forward. Where's it going to bounce over the head of the player? Shakes, hits it out there to no one, so it's going to head toward the boundary. Picked up here, Montgomery can't get the balls, overrun it. Picked up then by Marr, I think, and he is stripped, and he is holding the ball.
There's a bit of heat in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Little spot fire on that far side.
And these boys, yep. Over to you, Matty Gale.
By Thevenard. First foray inside forward 50. They've got a deep entry. Inside out slider from Scott. Goes across the face. Still plenty of time for Strauss to get involved. And ball beats him out. And there'll be a free kick to the medalist Warmington. So Warmington in...
throw.
Sorry, they'll throw it. So did get some hands on it. So, Jesus, a shallow entry. No one up in the ruck. He's given away the free kick because he came in late there. And good courage under fire. Comes out towards Matty Polkinghorn, who's been in excellent touch early doors. He's probably been close to the best player on the ground. So he's at left half back. Got one on the 45. In fact, a couple. He could have gone to Warmington. Kicked into the man on the mark. Maybe the pressure's got to him on the early stages of this B-grade grand final. Plenty of nerves for all comers. Clever kick. Just want ball in hand, bit of composure. Settling in when you can. Put the speed on when you need to with Cox. Damaging player. Plays on. Does he go for home? Get a little chiseler to the pocket. No mark taken. Geez, he's hit hard there, Warren. So ball bubbling around. Cox comes back again. Just paddling to himself. Ready to inject the speed when he needs to. Gives off to Blake Richards. Set up the first one. Can he kick the second? Lovely goal from Richards. 2 in a row to Westies. 2 straight 12 on the Sportal scoreboard. Thevenard yet to score.
No, very good play there by Richards. He's had stints. I know he's played for Blues before. He played A-grade for them. I'm pretty sure he's had a run at Canberra as well when he's out west. So he is damaging at the moment on that wing, and his opponent's got to get tighter on him. So Western United, Thevenard have had their chances in the 50, but they just don't look likely at the moment. So
have a look down the Warilla wing there, and outstanding to see all the patrons just building up. And it's going to be huge A-grade once this crowd continues to come in from the netball, Brad Bowman, but delightful on the eye, a real spread of colours as well. Warmington loves the heat in the battle, and so does Blake Richards. He started excellently, goes to half forward, goes through Price, he's taken down a bit slow, the old boy, with the beard nowadays. He's been a warrior, the left footer, Price, but brought down quickly. And Warren, it is Tommy Warren, goes out to the wing. Not his best kick, put his team under a bit of duress, and ball is held up. Thought the umpire could have let that one go there, but Troy Olsen from the old school probably could kick 5 today in the B grade if Warilla are in it. But he's a bit long on the tooth now. We should look at sharking him for the over 50s, Brad Bowman, for the state team. Get him in as an import. So plenty of flies here also at Warilla. Quick kick out of the contest. Driving ball, well read. Read it like a forward there with Shippard. Lovely kick. No number 6 on our score sheets at the moment. He's taken down immediately. So Troy Olsen giving the holding the ball decision.
6 is Ethan Wise, I'm pretty sure.
Ethan Wise.
I like he played A-grade the second semi.
We'll change him from the 14 to the 6.
Yep.
Thank you.
Ball
very
comes
much.
into the half-forward line, but Warmington just scoops it up. Handballs out to Cox. Awkward kicking style. Overruns his opponent. Thevenard now need to have a nice controlled entry. Ball to ground. It's going to be a contest here. Marr tried to go off the ground. Not successful. Montgomery wrestling his opponent. And we're going to have a ball up here. Troy Olsen will call that.
Old Ethan Marr didn't want to bend the Bacchus Marsh there. Went off the deck. Went the Eyre. Seen a couple of Eyries already in the Magoos. So clever throw in. Warmington pokes one towards the boundary line. Can he keep it in here, Polkinghorn? He's brought down by his opponent, the direct number 1 in Ettridge Scott, and I think he's got the free kick. Need to give it back to him. Or is it the last possession out of bounds? I think he must have got a hand pass. He's getting tackled. Free kick either way. Thevenard, deep entry. Couldn't take the mark there with Smith Cook. We saw his brother featuring very highly in the best players in the under-13s. He's probably close to their best player, if not second best. So the ball will be thrown in. We're 20 from home here. Shallow throw in. Goes back to the corridor. This is a forwards opportunist delight here. Needs to be composed. Paddles back to himself. Clever work here from Scott. Kick the belly of it, but comes fortuitously to his brother boy. Slots that straight through. Dynamite from Thevenard.
Robert May with the goal there. That's a settler that Thevenard need.
So, an understatement, Brad Bowman needed a goal.
They didn't kick.
Straight 12 to 1, straight 6.
Thevenard didn't kick a goal in that second semi-final, so they look a different team than the one we saw a fortnight ago. So, good finish there. That was good work by Mackay Scott. Robert May with the goal.
So Robert Nay there with his first. Geez, that was a beautiful goal.
15-minute quarters for the first half here, and time on in the second half in the B grade. Umpire, he was going to throw it up again. It wasn't his greatest effort. So he'll have a shot now to throw it up again. Sleep versus Dobbins in the ruck. Sleep palms it out, but goes straight to Matthew Cox, but he wins his own ball back. Sleep comes here now to Marty Polkinghorne, prominent early, kicks it to centre half forward, but well done Xander Stott. He's peeled off his opponent and taken the intercepting mark. Kicks it up here towards, but he's just picked out the Western United player in Matthew Cox, so he's getting plenty of the footy. Cox has that awkward kicking style, but he gets a lot of it. Good player, good honest player. Up here, Tom Warren gets it. So he gets it, he's pushed. Could have got a free kick then. He gets the kick off now. It's Ettridge Scott up the centre half forward. Where's the numbers for Thevenard? Smith Cook's dangerous. He can't get the ball. Shippard trying to get the ball. He's got the clearing kick, but it's only going to go as far as Stas. There's a contest here. Eric really wanted the footy then. Good palm on. Gets the ball forward. The Western United player clears it to Cox. They get out on the wing to Polkinghorne.
Polkinghorne, centre wing, far side. Little poker over the top. Good build up. They're starting to queue up. Got one inside forward 50. Goes towards Phipps. Couldn't take the mark. Plenty of time. Taken down. Umpire says play on. So they stream into their D50. Lovely kick straight through the middle and the heart of the Rilla Oval. Lands on the chest of Brody Skinner. Plays on immediately. He's got a couple of lead up targets. Cook Smith not paid the mark. Rather Smith Cook. Dazzling shoes again here by Scott. He's got Smith Cook on. Needs a kind bounce. Heads to the pocket. Clever work here by Mart. Does he keep it in? And as all good defenders with evergreenness, just rolls it through to the boundary line.
Thevenard starting to pick up their ball now. The ball comes in. Contest.
Must be time on in this quarter there, Brad.
It's 10 minutes gone, so 5 to go. No time on in the first half. Ball goes Ettridge Scott. Snaps along. Has he got enough? No, he's inaccurate.
Bad luck there to Ettridge Scott. Just a little bit narrow. Jeez, he looks dangerous when he's around the goals. A little bit too much of a narrow curve. The boundary umpire thought it was a goal. Hands it back to the Western United defender. So the first blemish on the Sportal scoreboard. 2 straight plays, 1-1. Still a few minutes left. Lands there on the chest of Lockie Shippard. Featured, been pretty busy early. Shippard drilling ball. Lovely kick, finds Polkinghorne. So starting to rack them up, Polkinghorne. Plenty of speed on the ball, plenty of intelligence. Too much heat on that one, lands on the chest of Warren. So not his best kick, little dribbler towards Skinner. Geez, he's wrapped up straight away. Umpire makes a nice decision and says, my ball, boys, that's not going anywhere. No prior opportunity. So gets the tap there. Not much home out the back there, or front of the contest for Thevenard. That might be a throw or head high. So head high is deemed with the free kick. Some smart work here by Phipps. Phipps goes to half forward. Got a couple of players on. Finds Peters. Looks dangerous. Cox ahead of the ball. Leads it for the lead up target. Now Cox, what's he going to do? Because he's an architect up there. It's going in his direction. Well waited for him. Defender come in nice there where there was Stott. And Stott just gets it out of play right in front of the Sportal scoreboard.
12 minutes gone in this quarter. And the ball's from the forward lines for Western United. The ball comes in. Warren hits the ball out. His Rover couldn't take the ball. So Thevenard got to defend here. Can't afford to give up a late goal. They've recovered after West United, the first 2 on the board, and the umpire calls the ball up. Quarter time, B grade grand final. And Western United 2 straight 12, lead Thevenard 1-1-7, and certainly there's been a bit of heat in this game so far, Matt Gale.
Plenty of heat in the kitchen. Expect more of the same in the second quarter. We'll bring back the second quarter action of the Western Eyre Football League B-grade grand final after the break.
Hurry, hold on.
Stage is set, second quarter, Warilla Oval, Western Eyre Football League 2025 B-grade grand final, quarter time score 2 straight, 12, 1-1-7. Thevenard, so Western United, A grade and B grade, looking for the daily double. And the 2 goal kickers, Peter Dobbins and Blake Richards for Western United, and Robert May with the singular for Thevenard. Poking on, started supremely, goes straight down Main Street. Does he give it a whack? Goes in the direction of Dobbins. Double clunk. And paid the mark. And he's got the size 42. Shorts on. Double knee brace. Big man is looking for a big day out.
He's a very experienced campaigner. Hasn't played for a few years and come back this year. So he'll take his shot. Shouldn't miss from there.
So Peter Dobbins lines up for his second 45-degree angle. Shouldn't have an issue with the distance. Coyote on camera straight behind it. Drills his second. Can he get a handful? Peter Dobbins. 3 straight 18, 117. 11 points the margin on the Sportal scoreboard. Opening minutes of this second stanza.
Must mention Polkinghorne. He's getting a lot of the football. His brother will feature prominently in the A grade, runner-up in the male medal and best under 21. And he's got another brother that's probably watching via the live stream, Jay. He's on the Geelong list, got drafted last year. Ball up here in the middle. Sleep versus Dobbins. Sleep gets it out. We can't get it to advantage. It's another Sleep on the other team. Kai picks the ball up nicely. Nice kick. Goes towards Price. Can't quite pick it up. Who's going to win this? Price is over the footy. Thevenard player tackling. Gets it out. Warmington. Handball out to Sleep. Thevenard players dispossessed. Players intense here. Stott gets it out. Sleep. The Thevenard Sleep gets it out. Hazeldine can't pick it up. Tries to soccer. The ball gets here to Warmington, or Price, I think. Price has the ball, and the umpire calls for a ball in, Matt Gale.
So we just see Tyron Price and Warmington around the ball. Those experienced heads have been here and done it. They've got male medals, premierships, the lot. And experienced campaigners, they don't get any quicker, but their smartness never leaves them. Cox, it's Peters, has a shot. Sneaks it in. Lovely goal. Caden Peters just got the aid of the breeze and a little bit of slicing action from left to right. Got him mixed up with Cox, but Caden Peters, lively up forward. Beautiful shot, and they're on a roll.
Just drifted into space then beautifully.
Not a blemish on the scoreboard for Sportal, for Westies.
Yeah, they're 4 goals, 24. Thevenard 117. We're only been going a bit over 2 minutes in this second quarter, and they've got 2 goals, so Thevenard, understatement of the year again. They need another goal just to settle down, otherwise they're going to get overrun here. As umpire Charlie Coleman puts the ball up. Can Sleep get to an advantage of his player? Gets it over to Skinner. Skinner handball over to his brother. Eric Stuss sells his teammate into trouble, Brody Skinner, but he gets out of it. Kicks the ball forward, high into that forward line. Off hands, picked up by Mackay Scott. Snapped. And it's going to snap and it's going to roll. That's going to be out of bounds in that forward pocket for Thevenard.
Just looking at the goal kickers in the Magoos this year. Only out there this afternoon. Good poke to the pocket. Wrapped up immediately. And shakes. And I'll tell you what, the old Duxon Drake shakes. He's got the long sleeve out. Interesting move. Season campaign. I can imagine he's got the Andrew Jarman style. Wears it every game. But 24 degrees. When do you start dropping? I think Jarman was about 30.
I think. Yeah, shakes. He wears it most of the time. Sit next to him in an office, so know him pretty well. So he doesn't usually, and he's got those knees taped up.
So Shakesy, what does he teach?
He's a early years coordinator.
Oh, there you go. So Thevenard with the free kick. Shot on goal. Needs to go a bit of slice action. Deliberate approach. He's got it! Salutes to the crowd. Pretty excited.
Goal to Glenn.
Much needed goal against the grain of Thevenard. That's a huge goal in the context of the game. Does it give the Thevenard club a bit of a glimmer of hope?
Definitely does, and that was Glenn Berry, probably with Geordie Grill's most experienced campaigner out there. So, yeah, great kick. Took his opportunity. So it's an interesting contest, this one.
Yeah.
They need to try and impact, and we've got the old warrior coming on now, number 13, Ryan Irvine, played his 300th game. The first Thevenard man to play 300 a couple of weeks ago. Very experienced. Coleman balls it up. Not really one to anyone. Skinner gets it out, but only as far as Marty Polkinghorne, who just slams it on the boot looking for Peters. Peters judges that well, but can't quite hang on. Mops up his mess. Handball to Cox. Cox kicks it. Ball in high. Kedgington sets himself, but punched away by the Thevenard defender. Kai Sleep has a kick. Play on's a call. Out from the Western United player. Kedgington gets his kick, but it's not going to be far enough. Oh, this is going to be bone crunching, and Dobbins got the ball. He's been called holding the ball. Very hot call.
Yeah, he did. Probably a bloke of that height and stature probably doesn't deserve a 360 and play on, but Pete Dobbins caught there. Done everything right thus far. Slice of heaven a day for Peter Dobbins. Back pocket, smothered ball by Polkinghorne, and doesn't he let him know about it? Bang, bang. Umpire calls play on, and Respect my authority.
He's paid. I think he's paid the free kick because he went straight into his back.
So right in the back there, Richards, and deserves a free kick.
Yeah, so the thing
No need for that.
drives
free
me
kick to Skinner.
drives me nuts seeing that sort of play every week.
Yeah, you don't need to be doing that. And Smith Cook comes from left field, but strong mark here by Shawnee Sleep. Strong set of Dukes. He's at left half back, goes down the line, searching ball. Bit of a helicopter action. Couldn't take it with him. There was Glenn Barry, kicked their previous goal. Warmington taken down. Bit of friendly fire to Robert May. The goal in the opening term, and the ball is held up at true centre wing, broadcast side.
Yep, a bit of pushing and shoving going on. Umpire Coleman, he just tells him to settle down and get out my way. Ball up here, Sleep versus Dobbins. Sleep gives him first use of the ball. Skinner, he's been quite prominent this quarter, getting his hands on the ball, but Shippard, he's been good too in defence. And there's going to be no further action, where we've got about 25 players here milling around the centre of Wirral Oval. Ball up again. Sleep. No, but it's Dobbins out there to Shippard. Shippard can't get it out. He's been called holding the ball. Tried to take the tackler on. Free kick here to Skinner. Both the Skinner boys doing quite well this quarter. And he's going to send Thevenard forward. Nice kick, looking for Marcus Smith-Cook. But it's Marty Polkinghorn. Too strong here. On the 50-metre line in defence for Thevenard and outjudged Marcus Smith-Cook. Kick up, kick high. Price versus Warren. It's punched away by the Thevenard player. It's Warren again, it's been good. Oh, he's been taken, yep, holding on. And it's a free kick. Warren gets a free kick. He's got that awkward kicking style. Matt Gale.
So Tommy Warren was about to get mowed down by Tyron Price at too much impact. Strong mark, could have been an arm chop. Umpire says play on. Ettridge Scott goes to the pocket. Foot race on. There's three Westies players seeking this one out. Come back for a second lick of the ice cream. Courageous by the Thevenard player. But unfortunately, pure weight of numbers here to Westies. So much time and numbers. Dangerous kick though. Couldn't take it, was Lockie Shippard. May, clever, left foot weren't being taken high. Could have been a free downfield. Umpire didn't see it. Still down, mate.
Yeah, hit pretty hard.
Troy Olsen obscured to the play, just watching where the ball went. And May copped one. Not too much maliceness in it, but copped it high. So ball thrown up. 30 from home here for Thevenard. Need another one against the grain to get themselves back into. That's holding the ball. Umpire agrees. Glenn Barry will line up for his second of the quarter. So strong tackling, pressure meter up in the Thevenard forward line. They need the shark goals out because they're going to be rare and diamond-like this afternoon. They need the Sportal scoreboard pressure. So Berry lining up for his second, as we said. Deliberate approach to the season campaigner. Kicks from 25. Drifts early and off to the right for a minor score. 2-2 plays 4 straight. Margin 10 points on the Sportal scoreboard.
Thevenard bringing a bit of pressure now after that Western United got those first 2 goals. So it's a good contest at the minute. Next goal is pretty vital. And we've got Tony Cox kicking out. He's going to take his full measure and just straight up the middle of Wirral Oval. Lovely kick. Looks for Warmington. Marks. Plays on straight away. Gets it over to Cox to Peters. Good transition football to Kensington. Another experienced campaigner. Bit of a story during the week that his hamstring wasn't any good. But he's made his place in the team, and that was too easy. Too easy. Thevenard let that go too easy, but good play by Western United, and Kensington's usually pretty reliable. Could have kicked a lot of goals in his career. And he's going to have a shot. Lines up. Has he got the distance? I don't think he might have the distance, but he hasn't. Oh, he has got the distance and the accuracy. The 5th goal to Western United. They move to 5 goals 30 to Thevenard 2-2-14.
And if we had this Sportal and the filming footy replay, you'd see that kick out from full back. That was coast to coast. That was a training drill. There's no training cones in the middle of the ground, but they went straight down Main Street. And that's how you want to move the ball forward. That's a real Western United style. Quick, direct footy and maximum effort on the Sportal scoreboard. 5 straight. Not a blemish to speak of. Conditions are a little bit trickier than what that would suggest, but 5 straight 30, 2-2-14. Match high 16 points in the Magoos. Sleep goes the double fister. No penetration with it. Polkinghorn sharking again, being the best player on the ground. And the umpire says we'll have a little bit of a rinse and repeat. So 14s featuring in 2 grand finals today. Western United and the 2 main ones. A juggler, not paid, to the big man in there, and Rogers. And Deanie Rogers just wrapped him up, the big bear. And great secondary effort by the big man. The cavalry arrives. Dobbin's been pretty impressive, the beanpole ruckman. Good punch by Sleep. That one's taken down. 2 players in the moment of that. Berry kicks it out, quick kick. Smith Cook is dangerous, lurking. Got plenty of time, needs composure. Gives it off, quick kick here by Scott. And taken through for a rush behind.
Not taking their chances, Thevenard. And they've got to watch this just down the middle play from Western United. But he goes short this time to Shakes. And he kicks across goal looking for Polkinghorne. He's going to mark it. Comes across towards the broadcast side. Phipps. Hasn't been as prominent this quarter, but done well already. Comes up towards the centre wing. Contest on. Halbert gets a punch away. Halbert mops up his mess. Gets good handball to Berry. Berry needs to use his teammate. Bit of a hospital handball. Didn't take the ball. Western United player Kai Sleep. He's in there at the contest. And he's wrapped up, and it'll be a ball up. Half forward here for Thevenard. Sleep versus Dobbin's been a good battle. Hazeldine gets a ball. Good smother by Cox. Ettridge Scott on with the kick. Pumps Thevenard into their forward line. Smith Cook too quick at the moment. Has a snap at goal, but it is behind. Looking
Scoring shots to 5, so they might have left a couple out there.
Definitely.
They could get another one here. It would make it very interesting. How much time down in the second term?
We're about the 12-minute mark. No time
on. Red time here in the Magoos. Big man thought he was going to get away with that one, just kick it in from the boundary, but it was a registered point. So plays on. Love this innovation of being able to play on outside the square. Tyron Price comes from 3 deep. Warmington involved as well. Good, strong, collective old age unit there. Playing on well was Ettridge Scott. Goes towards May. Slippery. Hands it straight over the Shakes. The milkshakes goes to the pocket. Polkinghorne with a plethora of time ahead of them. Sizes them up. Has one bounce. Goes for home. Minus score. Umpire behind there. A little bit unenthusiastic. And registers a minus score. So the first blemish on the Sporters scoreboard, 5-1-31. 2-4-16. 15-point margin. Time on second turn.
Grills is going to take the kick out for Thevenard. Just needs to be safe with this exit and not do anything silly as we get towards the end of this second quarter before half-time. Looking for Sleep off his hands. Good effort there by Halbert. Got the ball out, but it goes to a pack. Skinner's tackled and we're going to have a ball up. No, free kick to Skinner. Comes towards the wing, looking for Rogers. But it's going to be Dunn that's going to take this mark all by himself.
Yeah, a little couple of players there. I know Smith Cook misjudged that, ended up going into his own teammate. So peppers it up. Oh, both players misjudging it. Good strong run here. Needs an option, nothing doing. It's just the sea of Western Tigers back here. Western United Tigers. So the switch is on. Smith Cook, can he get involved? He's a damaging player. Switch it into the middle. Dobbins gives it to his direct opponent in Smith. Dribbles once to half forward. In pursuit, there's Toby Miller. He's run down. So opportunist goal begging here for Thevenard. They need one late. Add a bit of interest to the game. Take some scoreboard pressure into half-time. But Polkinghorne, too smart, too clean. They go to half forward through through Newchurch Laurie. Pokes one over the top. Back to Polkinghorne. Clearly the best man on the ground. Lovely kick to Cox. Oh, what's he doing? Goes to Shakes. Can Shakes give it off? Cox should have taken the mark. Not sure what the information behind him, but there it is. Half time as Smith Cook with ball in hand and beat all comers. So half time, Western United 5-1-31. Thevenard 2-4-16. Spanish Shoes first half in the B grade grand final for the Western Eyre Football League. We'll bring back the second half action after this break.
Sorry?
commentary. Welcome back to Rula. Stage is set for the second half of the 2025 Western Air Football League B Grade Grand Final. Been a ripping half with the Magoos. Westies 5-1-31. Thevenard 2-4-16. 15-point margin in favour of the Westies boys after 5 points at quarter time. So it goes back to the big Leo. Leo Dobbins goes down Main Street. Clever kick here to Peters. So Peters sizes up his options. Pokes one over to Polkinghorn. Firming as the best player on the ground. Had Dobbins on short. Actually got Dobbins out the back. That in fact was the big Kenchington. So Polkinghorn will milk the 30 seconds off the clock. Third quarter is time on, Brad, I believe. So strong lead on here by Price. Goes to him, held on. Umpire agrees. No, puts the whistle away. Torpedo goes over the head there of Leo Dobbins. Has time to go back and clean up. Clever little kick, in between two players in the end. Not so clever. And an easy mark here to Ettridge Scott. Pretty electrifying in the first half. Little dribbler. Not his best kick. We'll get it back. Oh, too much height on that one. Dobbins improvises. Clever work. Goes to Cox. Jeez, that was a basketball bound. The big ball goes bang. So he goes back for a second lick of the ice cream. Will come out. Unfortunately, Cox is a little bit overzealous in his endeavours. Sorry, that was Peters. Jeez, Peters just struck him down. And a free kick here to Xander Stott. Been one of the better players for Thevy in the opening half. Little hand in the back, not seen by the umpire. Comes back to Polkinghorn, just racking him up at will. Enters the top of the paint. Clever kick inside forward 50. Lovely mark to Tyron Price. Former male medal in this league. Long time Western United campaigner. Played a lot of zone, walk-like footy. And left footer's pocket this one. A little bit left to right, as good left footers do. Love this situation. And he'll lick his lips. Had a quietish first half for his lofty standards. Deliberate approach. Oh, tumble punt straight through the middle of the points.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't convert that. So Thevenard get a bit of a reprieve. It's all been Western United so far this quarter. They'll put Ethan Wise now here on Marcus Smith-Cook. The ball's corrected out here, right in front of the commentary position. Smith-Cook up, can't get it. Daniel Newchurch-Laurie can't quite juggle the ball, but he's still going. Puts the ball, smashes the ball forward. Smith-Cook tries to evade his opponent, Ethan Wise, and he's going to get caught holding the ball. Correct decision by the umpire. You cannot take a player on and get caught. So Ethan Wise. He's going to have the shot here, but it's not going to quite make the distance right up into the goal square. There's Price almost sharked off by Cox, drops the ball, and he's called for the throw. And now it's Thevenard's turn to get the free kick. Oh, he's coming across goal. Very dangerous kick. Marcus Smith-Cook gets up there. His teammates calling for him to come towards half-back flank. He's been called play on. He evades his opponent, but he has to spin kick around. Goes out here to that man again, Polkinghorn, playing a blinder. Outside the 50, he'll just pump it in. Little short kick. Sleep should intercept this and takes it. Looks like Price is at full forward now. He's going to get him around to come around to his mark. Which way does Sleep go? They're having trouble exiting here, Thevenard. Big long kick towards the centre of Wirral Oval. It's just going to bounce and bounce and bounce. Shakes, cleans up the ball. Has a handball over to Shippard. Shippard gets a handball. Errant handball picked up here by Wayne Hazeldine. Juggling, picks it up. Goes almost across the ground. The wrong way towards goal. Dunn leads Mackay Scott to the ball. Dunn's on the ground. Handballs it out towards Polkinghorn. Now in defence. He is everywhere. Cleans the ball up. Good handball here. Doesn't quite get his teammate though. Shippard's been pretty good in defence. Kicks it up towards the wing, but it's going to go straight to Eric Stuss. And he's going to take a mark. And he's going to play on straight in the middle of the ground and find Jay Skinner. Jay Skinner just plays on. Not a great kick, but he finds his teammate and Robert May. Robert's got a teammate that's screaming for the ball, Marcus Smith-Cook, but Robert ignores him. Robert pumps the ball in, straight towards the goal. Not accurate, and it's going to go for a point. Wasted opportunity there for Thevenard in this quarter. First score for the quarter. Western United Shakes brings it out, and he finds his teammate in Matthew Cox. Cox kicks it towards the wing. He's looking for Dobbins. The Newchurch Lorry tries. Sleep, off hands, Wilkins. Wilkins gets a handball. Player bumped well off the ball there. Should have been a free kick. Wise puts his heads over the ball and grabs it. Handball out now to Peters. Peters just gets it out towards. The ball's going to bounce almost backwards. And Halbert, Marley Halbert will go pick up the ball. He's taken probably high, but no free kick. The ball there comes to Warren. Ooh. That was probably in the back as well. Thevenard probably not getting the rub of the green at the minute. Ball up here on the half-back flank. Ball comes up. Hazeldine contests the ruck. Eric Stuss just going for the footy. Try for the contest. Warmington tries there. He dives. He only one that really wanted it. Extracts it out to Polkinghorn. He's got to dodge around three people. And before he tries to do too much, he's caught. Thevenard bringing the pressure.
So great work there by Hazeldine. Goes into the heart of the Rilla Oval, almost taken down. Could have been a shirt front contender back in the day. Brought down again. Brady Skinner. Umpire a long way off there. A little bit confused with the three umpire system. Probably not used to the old three umpire system in the Magoos. So, ball thrown up. Sleep just commands the space in front of him. Almost ragdolling Dobbins. Milkshake's out there. Gives it off. Caramel variety. Polkinghorn on 5. Brought down. Shippard. And the umpire agrees. So, Robert May needs to move it on. He spent a couple of petrol tickets. Dishes off. Long, high up and under it by Brody Skinner. Smith-Cook. Lovely jukes. And takes a telling mark. Another shot from the top of the goal square. He's been threatening all day, Smith-Cook. He's a live wire up there. An opportunist goal is beckoning. And he probably needs to get on a run here. So margin brought back to a much more manageable 9 points. But they need to make hay while the sun shines here, Thevenard, if there are any chance of winning this B-grade grand final, because their time is now. They need to press, they need to hit the Sportal scoreboard, and Smith-Cook, if he can kick 3, they win.
Definitely. They need him to kick some goals, so they're just bringing a bit of pressure now. They're back in the middle with the ball up. Taps it out. Warmington looks like he's going to get a clear run. They need some pressure on him. Takes the contact, handball over to Cox. Seen that a lot today. And to Kensington. So good mark. He's going to look inboard. He's got Aaron Shakes there, and Shakes is going to mark. Probably 40 metres out. I don't know if he's got the distance here. No, short kicks on, and he's looking for Kensington. That's poor marking by the Thevenard defenders. So he'll take his time. And his coach just told him to take his 30.
I think he just cashed in one of his petrol tickets as he went there, the Kench. Right behind it there, the Coyote. And Brad Bowman on the call.
So Kensington comes in. Very vital kick this in the third quarter, just to come back after Thevenard kicked the last goal. Very deliberate action. Very accurate kick usually, but this time he's going to fall short. Who's going to take the mark? No one. It's going to fall to ground. Cox grabs it. Cox spins around. Cox snaps, and it is a goal. That's the goal that Western United needed that Thevenard didn't need. And I think we've seen that many, many times over the years from Andrew Cox. Just in the right spot, turning around and knows where the goals are. Very experienced player. Premiership player at Blues, Premiership player at Canibba, and Premiership player here at Western United.
So Cox, with all of his experience, Premiership player at 3 clubs, been threatening, much like Smith-Cook down the other end. And finally hits the Sportal scoreboard. He's got to feel that he can kick 2 or 3 real quick ones and break the game open. Great work by Thevenard, getting the clearance through Strauss. Goes to the top of the paint. Plenty of Western United players there. Umpire, as he called a mark. Again, a little bit of confusion between the 3 umpires. Please. So, not the best idea. We might have to look at that for next year. Just keep the 2. Stop the confusion. So, umpire Olsen a little bit confused with his
Direct umpire brought the ground straight away from May. Wrapped up immediately, having a little rinse and repeat. Polkinghorne taken down, so they've finally stemmed his flow. He's been an integral part and just racked them up this afternoon. Good punch here. And Blake Richards throwing himself into ruck. Guarding the ball well, Warmington. Loves it, the courage under fire. Give a little chiseler from sleep with the worm burner variety. Oh, Newchurch coming in. Just got the bump in at the crucial phase. Clever little paddle. Quick kick by Brody Skinner. Just needed it to open pastures. Well read here by Hasseldine. Goes bang, needs the aid of the breeze. He's got it, Hasseldine! Against the grain. So 2 of the last 3 goals to Thevenard. And she's game on again, back to the 9 points.
Yep. Excellent opportunity by Wayne Hasseldine. Just picked that ball up and took the game on. So that's what they're going to need to do. Thevenard take their chances. And it's really game on here in the third quarter. So this is what we wanted to see, a really close, intense B-grade final.
All the class starting to come to the surface now. Cream is rising to the crop.
And the contest here, Sleep runs it out to Smith Cook, but it shakes it, picks it up, just evades. Nice kick up towards Daniel Newchurch, but he can't get it. And his opponent in Josh Wilkins is going to play on from the mark. Plays, I don't know if you can do that, but he plays on and he finds Brody Skinner. So the Skinner boy's been quite prominent since quarter time.
This game is going to be one of the next 5 minutes. You watch this. It is really starting to get to a real critical stage of this game.
So Brody Skinner, I don't know if he's got the accuracy or the distance.
Couple of goals breezy.
Kicks it up, and I think I was right. Ooh. Come across as a ball in. Probably a good result here for Thevenard.
It is a great result. Now, he's gone into the middle, so I've really been impressed with Mark Prince. He's just moved the magnets around. Good hustle in the ruck. Warmington dishes off, knows this situation well. Little paddle on the ground to get it out of the D50, and Eyre involved as well. Comes back, Berry, bit of a hack inside 450, who's home? No one for the Pies. Easy pickings. They could be out here, Westies. Clever mark to Ethan Wise. So milks a little bit of the time off that clock. Clever contest in the end to Tyron Pies, who gets bottled over. And we'll have a ball up and a boundary throw in. True centre wing on that far side. A little bit of sting taken out of that one.
Yeah.
8 scoring shots to 9. So Thevenard have been good enough thus far, but can they kick goals into the breeze in the last quarter? That's the $64,000 question, Brad Bowman.
The ball comes out here. It's just going to roll over the line, so bit of a stalemate at the moment. Thevenard have been good this quarter. Ball comes in from the throw-in. Ruckman go at it. They've been at it all day. Glenberry will get the kick up into the forward line. Micaiah Scott, can he get the ball? Bounces off. Josh Cummins just palms it over to him. And the Thevenard player, Montgomery, is stripped of the ball. And it's soccered forward by Western United. Good handball. Goes over to that man again, Polkinghorne. Kicks it up. And Marley Halbert had it before he spent it. Can he recover? No, he's going to be wrapped up. And umpire should call the ball up, and he has. And we're almost at centre wing on the far side of the Wirral Oval.
He needed to mark that. So ball thrown up. Is there a late goal in this premiership term? Quick dish off. Pressure. Oh, yes, bounces off the shin there of Wise. Comes back to him, wrapped up immediately. Umpire's quickly on the whistle, holding the ball. So Hasseldine, he's already got one. He's been inspiring in this premiership quarter. Goes straight up Main Street. Smith Cook in the foot race. Can't he break it open? No, he can't. Comes back, goes straight in like a bulldog. Smith Cook over the shoulder. Lovely right foot snapper. I said he needed to kick 3 or 4 for them to win. He's got a daily double.
Oh.
Game on here at Warilla.
Yeah.
Margin back to 3 points.
Yeah, opportunist goal there. They just couldn't quite clear the ball, and the heat was brought by the Thevenard forwards, and that's what they've got to do. Lock the ball in there, skip the spillage, and someone like Marcus Smith-Cook, who's a class act, will finish.
Big shout out to Better Home Living, Sejourner Streaky Bay, Sejourner Home and Timber Hardware, Sejourner Foreshore Hotel Motel, Sejourner Aboriginal Corporation, District Council, Sejourner Air Finisher Advocate, Air Plus, Sejourner Bulk Haulers, Quality Wool, Sports Power, Sejourner LG Refrigeration and Sagina Pharmacy. We'll let you get your tongue twisters out a little bit later on. We'll let the play roll on because it's a really important phase of this B-grade grand finals. There's a free kick in the middle there.
Yeah, Warmington takes it, probably dealt with a bit harshly. And the experienced campaigner is going to take his time. And he just decides what he's going to do. He's only going to go over here to Dobbins. So, and he's got his teammate in Richard screaming for the ball. So someone's got to put some pressure on him. So he's here, haven't gone advanced rule forward, but they'll control the ball. They'll go over here to Shakes, who will just take a nice mark here. And he's about half forward. And he's going to take a breather. They're just playing a bit of kicking off at the moment. And Stouse just mans a mark. So Thevenard have got to take a man each and fill some space. Forward line's full, but they're going to pick out Scene Sleep right here. He's been pretty good in the ruck for him all day today. And he needs to really clear the ball quite well. Clears it out, Robert May. Oh, bounce there. Shippard gets the ball. May's a bit late on the tackle. Comes up here towards Ethan Marr. Here comes Hazeltine. He's been good in this quarter. Kicks the ball up. Marcus Smith-Cook goes one-handed. Can't get it. Toby Miller gets it out towards Blake Richards. Blake Richards has got the ball. Comes towards middle to Cox. Just makes a distance. It's play on. Ball in dispute. Good handball by Skinner. Marcus Smith-Cook kicks forward. Leading is Mackay Scott. He looks like he's got all the time in the world, but he overruns it. Tony Cox just gets a little bit of a kick out, and it goes to Marty Polkinghorn. He's dispossessed and holding the ball. Mackay Scott plays on. Where's this going to bounce? Oh, it's going to bounce through for a goal. Goal of the day.
Unbelievable goal. And they've hit the lead, Thevenard. Coming from the clouds in the premiership quarter. And I told you this next 5 minutes was going to be telling. Thevenard gone bang, bang, bang. So Mackay Scott with an inspirational inside-out slider. Got the 8 of the goal square. I'd love to see the replay on that one, and he'll celebrate that one long into the night if they can continue on their merry way. So Western United challenge. They do have the 8 of the breeze in the last quarter. Dobbins up against Sleep. Good work by Warmington. All the experienced campaigners coming to the party, as does Price. Couldn't take the mark. Comes back for a second viewing, Tyron Price. And umpire Olsen goes, I'll have that one, lads. We'll have a bit of composure. So Sleep coming in late. Doesn't go up in the ruck. Cox, slippery, left foot snapper, smothered, Sleep. His ball dragged down. Comes out to Berry. He's taken down. What is the up? He says holding the ball. So free kick here to Leo Dobbins. Does he look for the old man? He's sitting in the square. He goes to the pocket. The young fellow ignores him. Does he go more central? Sizes him right up. Indecisive. Goes to the hot spot. Sleep comes back, as does Cox. Comes to the front of the contest. Comes back out. Polkinghorn needs to be clean. Can't take it with him. Quick clearing ball. Now it's game on here. Comes out the back. Clever hand pass into open space. They do have the numbers. And mowed down by May. The umpire says, my ball. So no free kick here to May. Thought it should have been holding the ball. Experienced umpire. And says, my ball, boys. And there it is. 3/4 time siren. She's game on at Rarilla, 6-5-41, Thevenard, Western United, 6-2-38. Western United with the breeze in the last quarter. Don't forget to bring your fingernails. We're about to chew them off in the final term. B-grade final quarter after the break. Welcome back to the Royal Oval. Final quarter beckoning. Western United 6-2-38, Thevenard 6-5-41. And it was Western United with a 5-point lead at quarter time. They had a 15-point lead when they cut the Oranges at half-time. As we turn for home, it's Thevenard, 3 points in front. Paddling the ball along the boundary line. Hasseldine heavily involved in the premiership quarter. Cox goes off the carpet. Can he maintain control? He goes to ground. Needs to dish off. Open ball. Comes to sleep. Played an inspiring premiership quarter. Ricochets off his teammate. Smart work goes in the middle. Strauss needs to line up and connect with someone. Berry's there. Good punch. Jeez, that's a pivotal punch at the critical moment. Overrunning. Oh, squeezes out a hand pass. Comes back here to Toby Muller. His ball is smothered. They go inside forward 50. Through Brody Skinner coming from 3 deep. Couldn't get involved there with Scott. Kicked that remarkable goal. And unfortunately, he's pushed his opponent off the ball in Tony Cox. No, he's got the free kick.
Yeah, so, in the back.
In the back. And he'll have the free kick here, Mackay Scott. I'll tell you what, I'm surprised he actually had enough energy to kick that goal because he looked like he was spent after the initial contest. Got to his feet and kicked the most inspiring goal we've seen on the Warilla Oval this afternoon. Can he extend the lead out to a match high 9 for Thevenard? A lot riding on this one. Oh, squeezes it to the right. Commentator's curse for the Sportal scoreboard. Drags that margin out to 4 points. Next goal, highly critical, stakes ahead.
And Tony Cox, he'll take the kick in. Been pretty solid back there today. He wonder if he'll do the same tactic that he's done early in the game where he just goes straight through the middle and looks like he's going that way. Kicks up towards the wing. He's looked at for Newchurch, but he's spoiled. Polkinghorn, probably the best man on the ground. He's got it towards forward. Warren versus Price. Price gets the ball, but he's tackled by Stott. And the umpire's going to call a ball up. And it's in the 50, just in the 50-metre area for Western United. Their first 4-0 forward this quarter. Warren goes up against Dobbins. Dobbins gets the advantage, but it's going to no one. Cox just going to snap around towards goal. It's Rogers versus Dobbins. Off hands. Oh, could have been a hold there to the Thevenard player. But the Dobbins snaps, and Dobbins misses.
Yeah, unknown 11 just got catapulted, the defender. Almost got hit into next week. So both teams getting a behind each to open us up in the last quarter. So she's game on. Quick little chipper to the pocket. And finds Xander Stott, who's been quite industrious down there in the last line of defence. Moves the ball on. Ugly looking mung of a kick. Immediately punched out of the hands there. Sorry, of Sleet. Comes back with a bit of interest. Dobbins is not going to get involved. Too far for him. And it'll be the last possession's free out of bounds here to Josh Wilkins. He's got to switch on Wilkins. Oh, dangerous kick. Comes out towards Smith Cook, who's wrapped up his immediate opponent. And it could have been a little bit of a sling tackle, but not seen by the umpire.
Could have been also holding the ball, so he's probably going with a safer option.
Interesting decisions in the Magoos today, Brad Bowman.
I thought the umpire's been pretty consistent. So the ball comes out here to Marcus Smith-Cook. He takes another bounce. Shepherd out. He's taken out. He should have got a free kick. Another free kick that should have been paid. There's a swallow a fly, sorry. And the ball's about to go out. They're starting to get really willing here in front of the Thevenard area. So it's on for young and old at the moment.
It's more the missed ones. It's not the ones given. That's where I was referring. And it just comes straight into play straight away.
Ball up here. Warmington gets the ball. Can't get it out really too well. Berry's going in hard. He's desperate today. Tackle there. Peters is just going to burst the ball into the forward 50. Rogers versus Dobbins. The big men collide. And Rogers has just got enough. Rogers should get the benefit of the doubt with a ball up. And then the player's still gone, and there was a bit of a sling, but we'll have a contest out here, probably 35, 40 metres out from the Western United goal. Matt Gale.
So ball thrown up, 40 from home. Big Deanie gets the punch, but only as far as Shakes. The milkshake goes into the corridor, and a clever little chiseler to Warmington. So yet to have a shot on goal. Done a lot of heavy lifting, grunt work. So the B-grade medalist with a record 55 votes. And the elder statesman, can he put a bit of polish on this one? Get Western United back in front. Left footer loves his situation. Umpire doesn't move. And he slots through the opener of the last quarter. And Western United hit the lead. They've been in commanding position most of the game. Severely under threat in the premiership quarter. And they strike with the first blow of the last quarter, Brad Bowman.
Yeah, cometh the hour, cometh the man, really. Good mark, good kick by Aaron Shakes. So time for Thevenard to try and hit back. Western United have just controlled play over the last couple of minutes. We've had 5 minutes in this last quarter. We're 15 minutes plus time on, so plenty of time for both sides.
Talking about shakes here, I did hear that the Sejuna Foreshore Hotel have got magnificent thick shakes. So it goes back to Warmington. Here he comes, Polkinghorne delivers. Kensington caught behind. And a clever mark to Tommy Warren.
He's been pretty good.
To earn his stripes today.
Yeah, he's playing on price. He's known what it's all about. The kick's not too great. Kick forward by Cox just desperately. Sleep tries to run on, overruns it. Josh Wilkins, who's been really good in this second half for Thevenard. He's putting his body over the ball. In dispute, picked up. Handball by Marr, but he's tackled up and wrapped up again. And there'll be a ball up. Umpire throws it up. Sleep just tries to slap it forward, but it's going to be Polkinghorne. Will first use the ball. He gets tackled. He was close to holding the ball, but Shakes cleans up that mess. Nice little kick forward. Where's it going to bounce? Thevenard player gets his foot on the ball. The other Thevenard player slung off the ball, but Price gets it. Price kicks it. Price kicks inaccurately.
That's an important point. We'll have a look at that point later because Hazeldine was dragged out of that contest and was deserving of a free kick, nothing doing. So it'll be Big Deanie Rogers to do the kick-in duties. He's had a enthralling battle with Pete Dobbins up there with the slice of heaven. Comes out to our broadcast side. Shakes is in the prime position, end up leaving the contest. May goes down the line with a worm burner. Just looking to get some decent allowance on that ball. Kai Sleep goes inboard. They dish out back. Shippard needs to be clean here. Goes over Deanie Rogers. Dobbins! Bang, bang, bang! And Pete Dobbins gets his third and his most important one for this afternoon. And the scoreboard extends out to an important 10 points for Western United.
Yeah, they've just steadied in the last couple of minutes with those goals. It's Thevenard. They've tended to let them kick a couple of goals early in quarters, but so they've really got to get the next one. About 8 minutes gone in this last quarter, so
well, they don't kick the next one, Thevenard. It's good night, Irene.
Yeah,
put the Monaro in the car park. This one's just about
time is starting to go. Umpire Olsen's going to bounce the ball up. Sleep gets it over, but Polkinghorne again out the middle. Handball straight to Todd Warmington. He gets on that left foot, kicks in, goes to Dobbins. Got the handball, got the kick handball, kicks it out to Sleep. Sleep handballs over to his teammate and Cox on the left foot again. What's he done? There's a goal. Western United. That might be the premiership, Matt Gale. Thevenard couldn't touch the ball then.
They are getting hugely on top in the middle. The engine room is purring for Western United. All the key elder statesmen have come to the front and they're queuing up. So the last 5 minutes has been Cox, Warmington, Price, all the prime movers, Polkinghorne, Dobbins, slice of heaven. So the Tigers are on fire. Get on your YouTube, lads. Slice of heaven. Dave Dobbins. So great work. Polkinghorne held up. Hardy put a foot wrong this afternoon. And should deservedly take home the best on ground honours this afternoon in the Magoo's grand final. Polkinghorne just pokes it out in front of himself. Both players, a bit of carnage in that blow there. Both players just hitting heads slightly, a little bit groggy. Want to get a trainer out here. He's come out the pack here. Just keep an eye on him. So Warmington takes it head on. He's taken down. And that is Blake Richards. Just keep an eye on him there, Kylie, because he's got the wobble boots on. He should. The umpire just called him out. Well done, Cox. So Dobbins, the younger variety, Leo, wrapped up. That's gone. And umpire Olsen agrees. Ettridge Scott mowed down. Polkinghorne plays on. A little chipper. Beautiful kick. No mark taken to the Kench. He's got time to mop up. Taken high, Kenchington. Umpire puts the whistle away. Another overzealous.
Here it's on.
And here we go. Another number 11 showing his weight around. It's close to a yellow card. Umpire just comes in and says, calm your farm, boys.
Yeah, this is always the danger.
Free kick.
Danger last thing in a grand final when the game's close to over, people start to get silly.
Yeah, we saw that last year. Let's hope that's not the same event this year, but a free kick, and this could be the sealer. Take the full 30 and milk that clock. So it's a free kick here to Matty Polkinghorne. Clearly the best player on the ground. Can he put a little bit of icing on this one? He's been an instrumental figure in this big run home. So Polkinghorne sizes him up. He's got it home. Let the celebration start. And Polkinghorne sends home the sealer.
If it wasn't over, the last goal by Matthew Cox, the Marty Polkinghorne goal, certainly sealed it for Western United. They've just run over the top of them here, and like you said, Warmington, Polkinghorne, Cox, all the good players, Price, Dobbins, yeah, just been a little bit too good. They had that run, and they've got the prime movers at the moment. Andrew Cox in the middle, Polkinghorne, Warmington, and Dobbins has been very good in ruck. Contest is up here with Sleep. Gets the tap out, but it's Cox again. Goes for the ball. Here we go, Marty Polkinghorne again. He's almost run down, but he gets the ball. Contest, Dobbins, punched away by Rogers. Good contest. Cox, kicked one already this quarter, around on his left foot. How's that looking? Looks good. That's not going to make the distance. Punches through by Geordie Grills. That's behind to Western United, who will claim the 2025 Western Air B Grade Premiership.
How much time on the clock left, big man?
We're going 12 minutes, so we've got 3 minutes till time on. It's been a few goals, so I'd say 6 or 7 more minutes. But, yeah, game over, unfortunately, for Thevenard.
So Thevenard will look for a little bit of respect. Can they have one more on the Sportal scoreboard? Milkshake's good punch. Goes only as far out the back here. They need to get their skates on. Just a little poker towards the wing. Can they keep it in? They can. So Brody Skinner fought very manfully. Little chipper. Clever kick to Hasseldine. It really got them going. Played an inspiring last 5 minutes of that premiership term. Clever little chipper. Finds Cummings. Hasn't had a lot of the pill this afternoon, so he plays on. Rakes on that big left foot. Heads towards Scott. Can't take the mark. Polkinghorne again. He's everywhere. He's the everywhere man. Unfortunately, he's turned that one over to Smith Cook. A little chiseler. Good work there by Jay Skinner. And a good mark by Berry. So Glenn Berry got one on the pocket. Might be just too far out to score. Geez, he's put that one up a little bit too high. Unfortunately. Geez, that's some great work. So he managed to get away from the contest. Tyron Price, fingernails, almost edged into the heart there of the Warilla Oval. And eventually it'll be holed up. Oh, no. They dish it out. So Sleep whacks it on the boot. Needs someone forward in front. Scott was brought down. The umpire just puts the whistle away. Goes off the carpet. Comes out to May. Foot race on. Oh, an interesting shepherd. That was a push more than anything. Yes. Goes out of the air there, Caden Peters. Not the 15 required. Needs to come back for a second lick of the ice cream. They go off the deck again. Through Marr. So Thevenard under the pump. Sleep whacks it on the boot. And a lovely mark and a timing mark there by Lockie Shippard.
Shippard's got the ball. He's been pretty reliable on that half-back flank. Just finds Cox here. And just going to steady it. He's going to look for Polkinghorne. Polkinghorne takes the mark. He just goes across goal towards Tony Cox. And he's just going to have a run and he's going to boot the ball. He's a pretty big kick. Kicks the ball up here towards Price. Ball bounces over Cox. Dean Rogers is just going to go bang from defence. Here comes Sean Sleep. He's been pretty good for Thevenard today. Kicks it out. It's really to no one and the ball might bounce. There's still a contest and the ball's going to come off hands for a ball in. We're almost into time on in this B grade grand final. Ball in comes in. Dobbins hits the ball. Goes to Noah Blums. Todd Warmington almost dacked. Gets a handball out to Ethan Marr. Good handball. Nice kick by Ethan Marr right to the hot spot. He's got Dobbins there. He can't quite get there. And it goes Kensington. How did he get rid of that? But Shakes has just handballed it on. Who's going to run onto this? No one. It's going to run through. Theven are going to defend and they're going to come out of the goals. Matt Gale.
So some good work. Oh, quick turnover. Kicks the belly of the ball inside out. Geez, that was an absolute mung. So should clear here, Thevenard. And they'll go through Marley Halbert. Halbert's got one in the middle on the 45. He's got a couple down the line. Where does he go? He's also got one at centre half forward and he goes to Irvine. Oh, great punch at the pivotal moment by Warmington, the experienced campaigner. A lovely dish off. And Caden Peters just sizes up his options. Goes for the milkshake, the original, the OG. Little chipper with the long sleeve. Lovely kick. And finds Ethan Wise, who will milk that 50 from the milkshake and have a shot on goal. And look to slot through his first for the day in red time.
Pretty unlucky Ethan Wise. Played in the second semi for the A grade, but didn't quite make it. It's played pretty well today in the B grade.
So deliberate approach. Looks like he's going to drift left. He was walking that way on his lineup. He didn't line up straight and the goals there, and he drifted immediately to the left for a minus score. And the margin out to 24 points on the Sportal scoreboard.
Geordie Grills is going to bring the ball back in. We're into time on now, so probably 4 or 5 minutes left of game time. He just short kick and he's found Dean Rogers. Dean Rogers is going to go across the pocket and find Tom Warren. Tom Warren's going to go big kick towards the centre wing, and Shippard's just going to intercept there. And Shippard's just going to have a little chip kick and he's going to find Price. For once for today, Price isn't marked heavily by a Thevenard opponent. And he's on the 50. Could kick this.
He'd be battered and bruised, Tyron Price. Oh, lovely kick. And he should mop up here. Jeez, I'm mucking around with it. He should clear through Wilkins. Wilkins goes to the pocket. Oh, excellent mark on the end of Jay Skinner. Skinner goes down the line. Drilling ball. Can't take the mark there with Strauss. Oh, he's under the pump. You're gone, son. And the old Warmington just mowed him down. Doesn't even realise he's got the free kick just yet. And eventually gives it back to him. So Warmington just controlling the corridor. When the game was to 1 at the start of the quarter, he stepped up to the plate and delivered the goods. Ball goes towards Cox. Had a great last quarter. Gets on that trusty left for another one.
Magnificent goal there, Matthew Cox. He's second.
Cobra Coxie. So double Cobra Coxie gets his daily double. He's got 2 on the board, 2 on the last, and 2 telling goals. And they'll grow in stature as the night goes on, Brad Bowman.
Oh, yeah, no, they've been 2 real good snaps, really.
Is he a natural left footer?
Yeah.
He's
got a little awkward kicking style, but, geez, it's been effective today, and he's very reliable. Very reliable player. Played for a lot of years. Played a lot of A-grade footy as well. And we're getting towards the end of this B-grade game. And contest here. Dobbins, Warmington, handball to Polkinghorne. We've said that a few times today. Thevenard are going to mop it up. Halbert just handballs to Hazeldine. He just slams it on the boot. Heading towards half forward. Shippard, good trap. Too quick for his opponent. Spins around just on the left. Finds his teammate in Cox. Very experienced player. Lovely kick towards Polkinghorne, but a really good mark to Marcus Smith-Cook. He's battled hard for Thevenard.
Very high amongst the best players for Thevenard. Smith-Cook just paddles one out and finds the chest there of Tommy Warren. Had a big day at the office and a tough one as the water bottle just spills off the bench. Mr. Bowman says, sorry lads, down the front row, get the best seats in the house, right in front of the filming footy broadcast position, and a double grabber. Lovely mark to Sean Sleep, who's featured high, the best players this afternoon. The wind's still playing havoc, just holds up in the breeze. Good contest here by Shakes and Brody Skinner. Clever work by Hazeldine. He's also featured well this afternoon. Warmington has warmed up to the occasion as the game has progressed. Goes to Polkinghorne. He must have 35 kicks by now. Lovely little chiseler. He finds Ethan Wise. Goes on the 45. Oh, diving attempt. No mark taken. Goes out wide to Smith Cook, the prime mover. Lovely ball, clever mark. And Stouse goes for home, just pokes it up there to Scott. 1-on-1. Too strong. Tony Cox.
Yeah, he's been very good in defence. There's a siren. And it is. Congratulations to Western United. Premiers in the Western Football League B grade. 11-6-72 to 6-6-42. They've had a great last quarter. They've come over that bit of breeze and secured themselves a premiership, their first premiership since 2023, so not that long ago. And yeah, when the game was there to be won, the prime movers stepped up, so really good game of footy for 3 quarters and then just dominant in the last quarter by the Western United boys, who thoroughly deserved that premiership.
Geez, what an outstanding last quarter. As we go through the goal kickers for Western United, Pete Dobbins, Dob 3. Matty Cox with 2 final quarter goals. In singles to Matty Polkinghorn, Andrew Cox, Blake Richards, Jared Kenchington. The Kench was really strong up forward. Caden Peters with an absolute rip snorter. And also a single to Toddy Warmington in the last term. For Thevenard, Marcus Smith-Cook, high amongst their best players with 2 goals. Singles to Glenn Barry, Hasseldine, May and Mackay Scott. And it was a fantastic second half because Thevenard were out of the action. It was a 15-point margin, 5 points at quarter time for Western United, 15 at the main break. And Thevenard launched themselves back into the game in the premiership quarter. Got themselves and their noses in front by 3 points at 3/4 time. And as they turned for home, they only scored 1 point in the final quarter, and it was a 5-goal demolition. 5-goal win in the last quarter to Western United. All the big players stood up on the big stage, and it was a good night, Irene, about halfway through that quarter. I think they did all the damage in the first 5 minutes of the final term.
Yeah, there was just that little bit of moment where it came out. Dobbins to Warmington to... He got it to Polkinghorn, and then he got it forward, and the forwards did the rest. So, yep, good game of footy. Thevenard be disappointed, 2 losses in a row. Western United, well, ecstatic.
So that B-grade elusive premiership from 1996 still remains for Thevenard, unfortunately, and they did everything right to get themselves back in the game, but just too much class, too much experience, Western United. And they were superb, particularly in that last quarter. But they're in control, and they controlled the game for probably 85% of it. It was just a little 10-minute period in the third term where they had to absorb some pressure on the Sportal scoreboard, and they just come back with too much class and poise in the final term.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, Thevenard, 2 losses in a row, and they gave it their all. So a lot better performance from them than what they put up in the second semi-final, that's for sure. So it was a good contest.
Yeah, it certainly was. And just as the players make their way over for the grand final presentation, just a big shout out to our broadcast sponsors and partners this afternoon. To Better Home Living, Sojourner and Streaky Bay, Sojourner Home Timber and Hardware, Sojourner Foreshore Hotel Motel, Sojourner Aboriginal Corporation, District Council of Sojourner, Eyre Peninsula Advocate, Air Plus, Sojourner Bulk Haulers, Quality Wall, Sports Power Sojourner, LJ, this is LJ Refrigeration, got an unusual font, that J, and Sojourner Pharmacy. Big shout out to you guys. You are the backbone behind this league, and thank you very much for your continued sponsorship for the 2025 season and hopefully into 2026 as well, Brad Bowman.
Yes, and we'll also thank West Coast Fuels, Sojourner Meat Service, Perry's Fuel Distributors, Sojourner Metal Solutions, Streaky Bay Hotel, Beck Motors, Foodland, Totally Bored, Filming Footy, Classic Clashes, Dartfish, Custom by ORTC and Archie's.
Presentation's about to get underway, which is excellent. After that, we'll go to a short break before the main game. Western United looking at 84 wins, 48 games on the trot, their 3rd premiership in a row in the process against the Sojourner Blues. So just listening to these presentations, just trying to get the players in the position to hand out the best on ground honours and the medals awarded. So both coaches just having their final say to their players, and they'll commence the Presentation shortly. Big shout out also to West Coast Fuels, Sajuna Meat Service, Perry's Fuel Distributors. Oh, you've already gone through those. Well, mine doubling up. Coca-Cola's definitely kicked in and the sugar hit. But no, we've got an enthralling game coming up, and well done to Western United. This is a real carnival atmosphere here today. I tell you what, there might be 3,000 spectators here. They brought along 30,000 flies, and they are the star. They've made a star appearance this afternoon. They're here in their truckloads.
So one thing we didn't bring today is some Eyre, but they want to give a huge thanks to the Wirrallah Footy Club. Darryl Laurie, the president, he set us up in his truck this afternoon. We have got one of the best vantage points that you'd want to get for a grand final. So great man, Minnie Laurie, and the Wirrallah Football Club. Huge day for them. Their last grand final they hosted here was in 2018 in the old Midwest Football League. I was here that day, and there was a big crowd that day as well.
Yeah, big thanks to Minnie McGowan. To Minnie, because he said to me before, "Don't call me Darryl." I think he hasn't been called Darryl for several years. So presentation just moments away. I think it's the best on ground. Matty Polkinghorn probably.
Yeah, it'd be pretty stiff if he doesn't. But you know, Warmington was pretty good.
Yeah, he got better as the game progressed.
Young Dobbins was pretty good in ruck.
Big shout out to Ronnie Redford, 22 Cattell Street, Port Pirie, sitting back in the chair, watching all the action live, hopefully from the lever of the recliner.
He's been texting me today.
Miss him, and thank you for your legacy, Ron, and all the best in your retirement.
I think we've got Byron Pickett Senior out there to do the presentation, the Norm Smith medalist.
I've still got Choppy's fist in the back of my head from 1996. And Matty Polkinghorn.
Yeah, no, very deserving. Very much all those trips. He's a college lad, so he's got that good footy over in Adelaide. So, yeah, he comes back during his breaks and to qualify and play A grade. So he's a very good player today. Probably the difference in the end in a way.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, fresh set of heels, young youthful exuberance, and he just read the ball. Like his work ethic and ability to mount charges from half back. He was an everywhere man. We mentioned that both of us on a number of occasions, and thoroughly deserves the best on ground.
And also Marty was our best player at the Kinlow Cup, the under 17.
Sorry, Marty. I've been calling him Matty a few times.
Yeah,
The
the Kinlow Cup's the under 17s Eyre Peninsula Carnival, and he was Western Eyre's best player at Woodner back in July, and he was runner-up player of the Carnival. So, yeah, he's got some good brothers, but he's making his own name too.
So big congratulations again to Western United. Pretty exciting when you've got Leo Dobbins about to come up in a couple of players' time. Him and his father, Peter Dobbins. What a great story that is.
Yeah, you don't often have father-sons out there. You might during the year when you're getting someone to fill in, but yeah.
Yeah, you do see it on social media with players that get to play with their sons, but not in premierships, and this is what dreams are made of. There he is, Leo Dobbins. Slice of heaven in the Dobbins household this afternoon. And for the next few weeks, you'd imagine, particularly if the A-grade boys get up as predicted. Fucking Shippard definitely had his moments.
Yeah.
Halfback.
Very consistent. He's played a bit of A-grade too. So just hard to get into that strong A-grade team at the moment. He'd play A-grade at most teams in the league. And Marty would be in every other A-grade team except this one. Maybe he didn't play A-grade because he's not here every week.
I'll tell you what, Tyron Price, earned his kicks today, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he was...
Under the pump. Yeah, Matty Cox coming up next. He'll get a big roar.
Oh, yeah. 2 goals in the last quarter. He was very, very good.
I just looked at Toby Miller's name. Is it Miller or Muller? But he's got 3 L's there in the budget.
Miller, Toby Miller. His brother will be out here shortly in the A grade. Corey.
There you go, mate. Yeah, go for it, mate. Pete Dobbins, slice of heaven.
Yeah, I remember him. I reckon it was a 2018 grand final B grade one. He was a towering figure in that last quarter in a very close B grade grand final and helped win the premiership.
Yeah, there you go. He played outstandingly well. Pretty limited opportunities too.
All the birds down straight away. Yeah. No, not that. When they finish with the presentation. So we can charge a little bit before the
End of the presentation. So Captain Matty Cox and Toby Miller, 2 joint captains. Awarded his best on, his premiership medallion by Byron Pickett. Famously played in a premiership with North Melbourne in '99 and Port Adelaide in 2004. Also played for Melbourne at the back end of his career.
Played a few games for Ceduna Blues here in around 2007 or 2008. Played in the grand final. Played in the prelim against Thevenard, and he was in the middle, and Scott Lysett was rucking for Thevenard.
There you go. I played against him in under 19s. There's the premiership being awarded. The cup has been lofted. Yeah, the players will gather around now, you'd imagine. Here comes the cavalry. This is the priceless photo. It'll be straight up in the club rooms. Yeah, I played against Byron in a under 19 second semi-final. They played on neutral grounds and we played out in Elizabeth. And I remember he smashed me in the back of the head, and I've still got his knuckles imprinted in the back of my scone. But he went on to some huge career highlights. And if you just type in Byron Pickett on YouTube and see his collection, I think it's about a 9-minute collection of all his bumps. The Rhett Biglan's one's the best.
Yeah.
The poor old Bigglesworth got sent into next week. But, geez, he was an impact player. Like, come on, kicked 4 goals. He was a delight down back. He was an all-Australian back flanker.
Yeah.
You know, he had a stack of skills.
And pretty pivotal in the power breaking there. Their finals curse.
Yeah, the thing about Brisbane's dominance, that could have been 4 on the trot, and they've been around the mark for so long, Port. Minor premiers, I think, in 2 of those 3 years that Brisbane won. But, yeah.
That's what you've probably got to think about, Crows fans, that you haven't got there this year, but the future's pretty bright, and you sometimes got to lose a few finals to win a few finals.
It's the old adage, isn't it? You've got to lose one to win one, and going out straight sets. I wouldn't read too much into it. But, you got one of their best 3 players out in Isaac Rankin, so they'll come back from that, no doubt. Bigger and better. Not sure of any netball scores.
I haven't got my phone.
No.
I'll chase some up. I'll text who I need to text in a minute.
So premiership photos being taken. And that is about it from the 2025 Western Eyre B-grade grand final. Congratulations again to Western United. They were up by 5 points at quarter time, 15 at the main break as they cut the Oranges, and they were down by 3 points. They've been getting themselves back in the game at 3/4 time.
But they stormed home with the final 5 goals of the game and a 30-point victory and a well-deserved one. We'll come back with the A-grade grand final between Western United and St. Blues on the other side of this one.
Welcome back to the Western Eyre Football League 2025 Grand Final. We're at the main match. It's the A grade. Western United on a 47-game winning streak up against the Junior Blues. Umpire Wilmington balls the ball up. Barrier against Hoffrichter. Hoffrichter down to Chandler from Miller. But it's a good mark in defence by Brady Chandler. There's three of them out there. Two for Western United, one for Blues. Tonkin goes to the wing. Intercepted there by Corey Miller. At the footy. Handball smothered. West United player there. Can't get the ball. Comes out from Tom Clayton. Handball over. Clint Donald kicks him forward. But a good mark there by Todd Hoffrichter. Todd Hoffrichter goes to the side here. Looking for his teammate in Zaid Thomas. Nice mark. Young player. Thomas undecisive about what to do. Oh, he can't. He's going to spill that over the line, and it's going to be a Blues free kick. Waylon Drew with the ball here, takes a kick in. And he's just going to do just the same thing as his opposition. So he gets a bit of encouragement by Jesse Chandler, the male medalist. And the ball here is Zaid Thomas now. He's going to try and run around his opponent in Dion Powers. He's going to kick it up, and he's going to kick it out in the full.
Well, someone's brought the Benny Hill music with them. Great to join you, Brad Bowman. My name's Matt Gull on call this afternoon. Western Eyre Football League A-grade Grand Final 2025. Nice drilling ball there by Chandler. Of the Brody variety. Right half forward here, it's the Junior Blues. Looking to strike first. Quick chain of hand passes. Great movement here by the Westies. They get a good build-up. Umpire gives advantage. Oh, second guess. So some clever work goes to the Chiseler. John, couldn't quite take the mark there. Was Pickett Jr. And Byron Pickett Jr. wraps him up immediately. Kicking his 100th goal just recently. His 18th goal of the game and 20th overall for that game. Impressive.
Just let you know that we've got three Chandler brothers out here. Two for Western United and one for Blues. Brody for Blues is the coach. Ball up there, grabbed by Jesse Chandler. He's going to snap a goal. Male medalist from Set R40. He doesn't kick a lot of goals, but that was a great start. You have to man you up pretty tight today. He's had a great season. Mortlock Shield player. Winning Mortlock Shield for the Western Eyre Footy League this year. And he's just snapped a great goal.
So back-to-back medals for Jesse Chandler?
No, it's his second male medal.
Second male.
He won his last one in 2019, but he's been second and third in the last 3 years, so he's been up there.
So back to the middle. Rucks go at it. Good tap here. So fortuitously. Quick kick out of that contest by Clint Donald. Just clean bowls his teammate there. They dish out the back there. Hoffrichter. Goes towards Miller. Quick to clean up. Hoffrichter again. Oh, great work by the big man. Sells a bit of candy. Clever kick to half forward. So Jet Shippard goes to the pocket. It's a high ball. And the only man reading that one this afternoon is Brody Chandler, playing coach. So he's in his left back pocket. Sizes up his options. Hasn't got a lot down the line. Ends up going that way. Just drags the kick a little bit, needed to. Comes to Tommy Clayton, dishes off. So that is Tommy Clayton with ball in hand. And go to the underburner. Quick hand pass off. Smart work. Series of hand passes again. Been prominent part of the storyline for this record-breaking team. Chandler on hands and knees. Quick hand pass in front of himself just for looking for a bit of time to be saved. Quick hand pass across. Clever work. So Woollett gets it burned down the line. No one home. Jesse Chandler, quick kick forward. Would have been a bit of tunnelling. Umpire disagrees. And brought down there's Blackholm. Blackham is taken into the line. Sorry? Blackham. Same as Hackham. Blackham. Ball thrown in. Right on the 50-metre arc.
Tom Barry gets the ball forward, but it's only going to go to Jesse Chandler. That left foot. He just bangs it in. Where's it going to bounce? Contest here. Good punch by Thomas Andrasic. Here goes Blues, a bit undecisive. Tom Barry, he's got high. That's probably going to save him. Close to, I don't know, that after stuff I don't like. But Barry's going to kick the ball. And he's going to find his teammate in Waylon Drew. Nice little kick. Goes towards the umpire. Spoiled. Good pressure there by the Western United defender in Jake Maher. Very disciplined player. Back from college.
So Pose will come back and take the ruck. No, he won't. Or he has. Could have been two ruckmen there because they both put their hand up. Streaming away, Polkinghorne. Lovely kick. Ooh, intercepting superbly there is Brody Chandler. So he started well, the playing coach. He'll need to rack him up back here, be the architect and the quarterback. Not his best kick. Ends up finding the hands. It could have been a punch on those, an arm chop. Umpire gives a free kick. So it'll go here to Tommy Clayton. Man on the mark brought back there. Hoffrichter. So the two Hoffrichters out there this afternoon. He's going to milk the clock and take the full 30. Looks for the wind advantage. There's a bit of right to left action. So it'll be a tough kick here for Tommy Clayton. I hope he's got a bit of sunscreen on that nougat. Because the old scone will cop it this afternoon. Warm conditions. Flies are plenty. Up and under kick. Not going to get the distance. The accuracy is way off and he sprayed that. It'll be a free kick either out of bounds on the full or the last position. And the free kick will be taken here by Tyler Maher.
Yeah, Tom Clayton. Sometimes his kicking can be a bit wayward. Maher, team of the year player in the back pocket, gets it. Nice kick out towards Tom Woods. Spoiled though and over the line.
Tommy Woods looks like he's trimmed up. Looks a little more healthier than this time last year. He was a bit battered and bruised from memory this time last year.
Yeah, he's had a good season. Kicked a lot of goals this year.
Yeah, looking a few kilos trimmer and a lot more run in the legs. Great contest. Taken out there by Shippard. They dish off. Clever build up. Miller. Not his best kick. They shoot. Oh, great reading again. So Chandler being the best man on the ground and doing all the architecture work. Go to the top of the paint. They dish off. Good build up here by the Blues. They got one out the back. Clayton can't hang on. And it'll be a last. They'll hit the posts. I'm not sure if he got a touch on that. No. Ball actually hit the behind post, but the boundary umpire allowed that to go through for a point. Brad Bowman, so we've got 1-1. So 1 point to 1 goal.
Blues holding their own at the moment. Done plenty of attacking. So they're bringing the heat, which is good to see.
I did see the Ceduna Blues outscored Westies in the premiership quarter in the last game they played. They outscored them by a point. Mind you, it was only 16-15 in that particular quarter. Over to you, Brad.
Chain of handballs there. Drew gets pulled off the ball. A free kick paid by umpire Warmington. Very experienced long-term umpire in our league. Waylon Drew just going to pump the ball into the 50. And the ruckman there, Hoffrichter tries it. Clayton gets a handball over. And there's a goal there, and I think it's Jeray Coleman. No, it's not Jeray, it's Jonty Thompson. So one of the three Thompson brothers that's out there today. And Blues hit the lead.
He's an exciting pocket rocket. Real smart forward craft to be able to sense that goal and clever little snapper, little dribble along the ground and got that little slice action.
No, very, very good footballer. Been away at college too. Played a bit of underage footy with Nord. And he's going to have to do a lot of work this afternoon for Blues to win this contest.
So great start by both teams. Blues up by the solitary point. 1-1-7 plays one straight. We'll have to keep a closer eye on the Sportal scoreboard. Proudly brought to you by Brad Bowman. Many fingers and many pies this afternoon, the great man, including the steak sandwich record at Warilla. 2 minutes 37 is the record. They dish off. Chandler sells a bit of candy. Goes out the back. Chandler again. So they kick the kick with the Chandler brothers. Brody Chandler, he is racking them up back there. Unfortunately, he's turned it over. So Scott, he's got a couple on. He's got options aplenty. Goes to Cruz Polkinghorne. Smooth operator. Got one out the back. He can go the longer options. Woods is sitting there. Comes to this fat side. Not enough on that kick. And the flaming mullet intervenes. Oh, touch ball. Open live kill here for the Westies. Quick kick around the corner. Beautiful kick from Zane Scripps. And picture perfect kick to the hot spot. And they've done this many times throughout the season. We'll line up for goal number 2.
Like I said earlier, not a big goal kicker for such a dominant player. Hasn't kicked big bags at all this year. Did kick 8 or 9 in the 2019 Grand Final against Blues.
So lovely build-up. Sensational turnover. And looks like they will make you pay every single time here. Chandler, deliberate approach. Lovely kick. The medalist strikes the second one.
Yep, they will kill you on the turnover. Straight
That is
through the
clinical.
middle.
So he kicks his second. And he's got the whole scoreboard for Western United at this stage. The Kings from Penang aiming for victory number 48 on the trot, the record. And the steam train from Penang strikes again.
And I know Wirrilla won the A-grade netball. You were asking about netball scores before.
We really got up in the A-grade. Terrific to hear.
Undefeated. Here we go. Blues out the middle through Tonkin. Floating kick up there, Clayton. Good mark. Great mark by Tom Clayton.
He's got a great set of jukes on him.
Yeah, it's
Great height reach.
his 100th game today. So he'll be very happy that gets mentioned. Sometimes his radars can be on and off. But we'll see. We were right behind it here.
Well, big confidence booster for the big man because that's a strong set of jukes and contested marks like that. It's super hard to take, and if he can get on top, well, he's got some ascendancy for the Ceduna Blues.
Tom Clayton lining up here. Be about from 50 when he kicks. And he's going to kick to that right-hand side. And it's not going to come back, so a minus score for the Blues.
Yeah, he needed to kick that 1 metre inside the goalpost there on the right-hand side, not 1 metre that side. So poor posture will cost you. 1-2, plays 2 straight, 5 points to margin. Go straight up Main Street. Why wouldn't you to Jesse Chandler? In sublime form. Sends that one to half forward. Lovely kick. Great contest. 2 on 2. Got the extra number inboard. He's held up. Eventually gets the hand pass out. Dangerous 1-2 to Zane Scripps. Dishes off. Clever kick. Chandler. Build up. Superb. Goes to Pickett. Can't take the mark. Comes out the back here. Escorted over the boundary line. And Pickett Jr. comes back for a second lick of the ice cream. Takes him down. Umpire says, my ball. Love an old school umpire that will give that extra opportunity for my ball.
Could have almost been a sling, but yeah.
But could have been holding the ball as well. So Woods will go up in the rack. Gets the punch. Quick kick by Chandler. Brody variety. Clayton couldn't take it with him. Some excellent mopping up. Pure weight of numbers. All excellent turnover. They're away here. Off to the races. Goes with a jab to half forward. Smart work here by Tyler Maher. And he's a wealth of experience on that defensive line.
Yeah, pretty experienced player. Kai Scott kicks the ball up and it's marked and it's spilt here by Tyler Maher. He mops up his mess. It's smothered there by Thompson. Ball gets up here, Clint Donald. Kicks it on. Goes up towards Clayton. He's met heavily. Dale Schiffer gets the ball. Almost caught, but he gets his kick away. Corey Miller, a little bit of a push on Drew, but gets his little slap out there to Thomas. Thomas over here to Polkinghorn. Polkinghorn with a lovely little kick. Weighted up. And Harley Chandler just roved that and kicked a goal. Opportunist. Just knew where to be. Last year's great Flinders Male medalist. Back for Western United this year. And he is a very good player.
What a fantastic build-up there by Westies. They're in full flight this afternoon. Picking that Sportal scoreboard at will. 3 straight plays, 1-2. Impressive start into what was into the breeze earlier in the day, but as you suggested, got a finger in the Bureau of Meteorology as well, Brad Bowman, and said this wind would die down, and it has. Still got a bit of reach out the back on the right of your dial or the right of your screen on your phone, iPad, or whenever you watch it back on your big screen at home. United again, get this breakaway. So Westies straight in for, looking for 2 and inside 2 minutes. Clever work. Scripps, and eventually punch through. Smart work on that last line of defence for a throw-in. So it looked like it went through for a point, and the boundary umpire right up to that. Of course, conditions pretty warm here. Forecast for 24 degrees, and we're certainly there. T-shirt and shorts are plenty. Throw in, good tap by Woods. Comes out the back to Scripps, he's wrapped up. The umpire agrees it'll be a free kick here. And it'll be a free kick. We don't have the 23 in the book just yet.
Tonkin gets it, kicks it to his coach, Chandler, on that left foot. Looks out here for Lucas Johncock. He takes a nice mark. This is the danger kick now for Blues. What do they do here? This is where they can get cut up if they don't find a target. Up for Clayton. He's going to have 2 against him, but he's going to be paid the mark. Good mark. He's imposing himself on the game. Just bangs that ball in long, looking for Thompson. Thompson can't get it, but Thompson's trying hard for it. It's met heavily by the defenders. His brother's in there, Jonty, and it's going to spill over the boundary line for a throw-in.
See the depth on that helicopter kick there from Clayton. It had a lot of drift. There's still plenty of wind out there. Looks like a couple of goals that's worth. So those goals are worth a heap there. Probably worth 5 goals, those Western United goals thus far.
Snap from Dion Powers is the behind. Blues are hitting the scoreboard, but not kicking the goals.
Yeah, they'll be ruining these opportunities. So 1-3, 9 plays, 3 straight, 9 points the margin. And Tyler Martin do the kick-in duties. Geez, I hit the fence. What an unbelievable bounce off the back fence there. Lucky did jab Tyler Marr right up the nostrils. So Marr, as we mentioned, experienced campaigner, goes a little jab. Beautiful kick to Shippard. Shippard on the 45. Finds his brother there, Dale Shippard, or cousin, or all of the above.
Cousin.
Back to Shippard's dominating. The express pace up that back flank. Goes straight up Main Street looking for a runner. Chiming in perfectly was Brodie Chandler because he's up to the occasion. He's read that storyline. And that is a 50-metre kick out of there. That's unbelievable by Todd Hoffrick, that. They're going to the pocket. Woods is on. They're queuing up left, right and centre. Does he go back to Harley Chandler? No, he goes to Cruz, poking horn. Walks into another one. They've got 4. So 4th straight, 24, plays 1, 2, 8. And the margin pressing out to a very little handsome 16-point margin halfway through this opening stanza.
Very similar to what happened in the second semi where Blues could put the pressure on early, but as the quarters go, the Western United machine, and just you watch the way they transition that ball from full back to full forward.
The team itself's like a Rolls Royce. They just get into the 5th gear. They're only humming at the moment, humming through the gears. Probably even just gone from 2nd to 3rd as we speak.
Rock in the middle, Hoffrichter gets it down. Tackled here is Tonkin by Miller. And it'll be a ball up by umpire Luke Tiller.
Yeah, it gives you goosebumps watching this style of football. They're just so clinical in their approach.
Hoffrichter just thumps the ball forward. Chandler, can he pick it up and get it out? He's got it out here to Warmington. Warmington's got the handball. Just twins around on that little left foot and does a nice little kick to Cruz Polking on the last goal kicker. He's probably 48 metres out from goal. And he's every chance to kick this.
I think he has, because it is a left to right angle, perfect for a left footer, and he actually hits it hard. He kicks it a real driving ball, so he can hit it into the breeze.
You saw his brother dominate the B grade grand final, so he's quality footballers, these boys. Comes in, and he's just mongrelled that, and Clint Donald's going to take the defensive mark.
Commentator's curse strikes again with a hack. Lovely kick to the pocket, finds Blackham. Not from Hackham. And goes a little jabber. Oh, too much heat on the kick. Goes to Cruz Polkinghorn. They're queuing up at the 50. What do they do from here? Harley Chandler goes in the direction of the big man and Tommy Woods wraps it up. So as you mentioned, looks a lot fitter in the 2025 campaign. Bit battered and bruised, bashed up last year, but Woodsy looking all the goods, the evergreen. And the 2 ball men at either end. Damaging blows. Woods pokes one through. He guides it through for the 5th. So 5 straight 30, 1, 2, 8. And the Sportals scoreboard's getting a fairly good workout this afternoon.
Yeah, the machine is starting to kick into gear. So, yeah, just, again, poor piece of play out of defence by Blues, and they'll just snaffle that and make you pay big time. So...
Well, this is Harlem Globetrotter mode at the moment. It's like an NBA jam with the 5 buttons just continually on the whole game. It's incredible.
Right, contest here. It'll be Barry versus Hoffrichter. Hoffrichter's been on top, but Barry just grabs it out. Punch forward by Thompson. Warmington just handballs it on the half-back line. John Cock back to Thompson. Here's Donald. Donald's going to have a kick into 50. Who's the target for Blues? It's just going to be punched really well by the Western United defender. Don't want to give anything away. Western United defender's tackled. Oh, that is a high hit. And there's going to be a bit of remonstration here from that. That can be very dangerous. And the ball's just kicked out here. And Sam Maher's got the ball. Kicks it out here. It's Warmington versus Thompson. We saw Thompson in the earlier 16s game. And here's Finn Maher. He's slung, and he should get the free for that. So they've taken the advantage, and it's Cruz Polkinghorne. Well, he's shepherded pretty heavily, and I think he's going to get a free kick. So the umpire picked that one up. So it's a Blues free kick here on the winger. The shepherd had a bit too much on it. Matt Gale.
So free kick in the hands of Jonty Thompson. Started well. Little whippet. Geez, that's a mung of a kick down the line. Plenty of players back there, including Jake Maher, just to punch it over the boundary line. Right in front of the Sajuna Blues coaching box. They'd love a goal here, the Blues. That's an understatement. Shallow throw in, coming from the back. There's Todd Hotfrichter, and we'll have a rinse and repeat. Thank you very much. So big thank you to the Western Eyre Football League. They've really looked after us this weekend. And big thank you also to the Rarilla Football Club. Hopefully the Bombers are back bigger than ever. There's a bit of a spot fire here. Young Mitch Vanson and Josh Willett just trading a couple of blows, both verbally and physically, and he's brought down there. It's been a fantastic endeavour here by the Blues, and injected himself into the game perfectly. It was Joshua Clasham.
Believe he's in Sajuna at the moment. He's a trainee doctor.
So, doctor, give me the news.
And number 5's also a doctor as well, trainee doctor. So Blues picked them up late in the season from waybacks.
Here we go, Clasham. Doctor. The doctor gives it a ride and sends home a big blow. Gives it the double cobra. Great kick by Dr. Clasham. And
it's
wheeled
on.
Himself into the contest and injected himself perfectly.
Where's the umpires? They've got to sort this out. Few spot fires.
5 straight plays, 2-2. So margin back to a manageable 16 points, but inspiring football all over the ground. Like it's first class. Absolutely loving it.
Just want a
at the moment.
contest. Don't want a belting, want a contest. Hofrichter versus Barry. Hofrichter just palms it forward. Here's Harley Chandler who'll run onto it. Tackle, but he gets his handball away to Vance and just slaps it over towards Jet Shippard. Jet Shippard will have a shot, and Jet Shippard will put it straight through the middle.
Brad Bowman, I've got goosebumps everywhere calling this. How many goals have we had so far? The Sportle?
We've had 8 goals this quarter.
No, how many minutes? Sorry, 8 goals. How many minutes?
20, just into time on. So we'll go at least another 5 or 6 minutes.
So 8 goals inside 20 minutes. We can't get goal-scoring capabilities at an AFL level. But you look at this at a local level, both teams just having a red-hot crack. There's no numbers behind the ball. Let's just score it up at all opportunities, have a red-hot crack, and bring it where the fans want it, which is on the Sportle scoreboard. So back to the middle. Tommy Berry up against Hofrichter. 0-0 draw in the ruck. Streaming away is Clint Donald. Goes straight down Main Street. Comes out the back. Ricochets off a back ankle. Foot race on. Big hit. And bouncing up there, and needed to, was Coleman. So the ferocious mosquito fluid heat from the Blues. Pressing up and putting the pressure on the defence of the Tigers. They're willing, holding the ball. Well deserved. And lets him know about it. It probably should have been a turnover. You don't need to be throwing your weight around when you're just a jockey size there, Coleman.
Nothing that drives
Nothing
me
to be gained.
Drives me nuts every week. You see that every week.
You see this at an AFL level. No wonder you see it at a local level and unrequired. So free kick here to Bale and Thompson. So Thompson needs some composure.
1 of 3.
He's cashed in a couple of petrol tickets there in that contest. And exactly the same spot from the doctor. Can we get a rinse and repeat? Left footer. The left footers love this situation. It's home. And a lovely goal to Bale and Thompson. So what a game we've had on our hands. It's had a bit of everything. 9 goals on the Sportle scoreboard. And what an outstanding first quarter we've had.
Well, that's what you got to do. You got to bring the physical pressure, because they love to bring the physical pressure to you, Western United. So you got to give a bit in return. And I've kicked 6 goals, Western United, and the 100-goal kick is not on the board yet. I don't think he's really had a touch.
Big shout out to Ronnie Redford, watching live from Port Pirie, 22 Cattell Street. Senior Christmas cards to Ronnie. This game is on like Donkey Kong.
Here we go. Harley Chandler out the middle. He's just going to pop it in there, and he's going to kick it right to his brother.
Oh!
Probably mark of the day.
Oh. He's taken out his front teeth as well.
And I reckon
he's got a mouth guard in.
And I reckon he might have intercepted his other brother. I reckon
need
Jesse.
to call in the doctor because he took the fair brunt there.
No, it's Zane Scripps. So just guys' eyes at the footy. Great contest.
How was the courage by the coach?
Kicks the ball up from half to half back for Blues, but it's marked there well by Tyler Marr. Been really impressive so far. And he just goes a little kick and trying to find Jesse Chandler. He's in range, but I reckon he'll pass it off knowing what Jesse's like. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to find Scripps, and Scripps will mark that. Lovely mark. And Scripps just one of those guys that's just no-name player in this forward line, does a lot.
That was a chisel grip.
Oh.
It was jukes out all day for Scripps.
And Scripps will line up. He should kick this. Part of the Mortlock winning team this year. Kicks there. And on target. So Scripps gets the goal. So Western United seven straight goals, 42. They lead Blues 3-2-20.
Enthralling first turn on the Sporters scoreboard. Electrifying start by Westies. 7 straight, 42. Blues 3-2-20.
It's probably the
2-point margin. Game high so far.
The most heat I've seen anyone put on Western United for a couple of years, and still they're up by 22 points.
Oh, it's really been on the eye. This game has been outstanding so far. Clever tap and systematic. It's high dramatic, and here come the Tigers. Oh, mowed down. How's the endeavour? So our story wasn't happy. I'd give the 25.
Yeah, very undisciplined. You don't see that often from Jake.
And the crowd's buzzing here at Warilla.
Jake's.
So Tonkin with ball in hand, and he's just found out he's within range. So he has to go back now. Umpire very, very generous. It was about 65. Don't tell anyone at home. So Tonkin within range. Will need to be his best kick. Nuggety variety. So Tonkin, deliberate approach, a little arc at the end, gives it the kitchen sink. Has it got the distance? No, it doesn't. Stripped away. Little slicer down the line. Clever kick in the direction of Vanson. Oh, he's dragged without the ball. Up by surely. That is a free kick. And this says, no, we'll have a boundary throw in, please, Mr. Bowman.
Yep. Boundary throw in here. The boundary umpire reckons Harvey Fackless throws it in. Contest here. Blues player tips it forward, but Western United player handball out. And that's Adam Hoffrichter gets it to Harley Chandler. Away here to Polkinghorn. Good hands. Jonty Woods to Harley Chandler. Nice handball. They're just moving the ball, but it's a bit unstuck. Hoffrichter. He's met heavily. And we'll have a ball up. Starting to get a bit willing.
They've been good, Sejuna Blues.
Yeah,
They've been impressive with the real fight and endeavour at ground level. Courage under fire, nothing to lose, free throw at the dartboard.
And Harley Chandler, he's held off the ball, so it'll be a free kick to him. He's becoming influential in this game. And he's just going to go out to Adam Hoffrichter, who's got a bit of a mess to clean up. Is it going to be spilled out? No, they're going to get out of this. And Marr over to Miller, can't quite handle it, held out. Probably a free kick there to John Cock that was missed. Now here goes Jet Shippard. He's got the run, he's got plenty of people ahead of him. And Tom Clayton's just going to take a nice mark in defence, Matt Gale.
So Tommy Clayton, courageous mark under fire there. He's shifted down to the defensive unit. He's got a switch on. He's got a short one on 2. Finds Blackham. Blackham's got another one out wide here in our broadcast side. And Andresic to Smith, goes down the line, thumping kick. You could hear the thump off his boot. Comes out the back, foot race on, big Hoffrichter. And just walks the one over the boundary line, as good players do.
Yeah, he missed last.
Ronnie Redford would escorts it over the boundary line for a throw, right in front of Sejuna Blues coach's box. Hoffrichter doubles up, takes it out the ruck, dishes out, and caught that tackle was Clint Donald. And we'll have a ball up, same position as that boundary throw in. So can Sejourner Blues get another one? Geez, it's been an entertaining first quarter. No, they can't. There's the siren. Quarter time here at Royal Oval. We have had an absolutely superb opening
And just
term.
watch the players come together.
Waiting. The spot fires. Don't turn off the camera yet, Coyote. Zoom in, son, because there is tension for him. The ball's been thrown in the back of the head.
And the smart footballers are just going to the huddle.
Footballers walk away here, but he should get some attention. And it is pushed over. They need to be careful. We don't want any yellow cards.
Yeah.
After what has been a very entertaining first term, and then they are getting quite willing here, interfering a few spot fires, and eventually players sort themselves out and walk away, which is terrific. We've had a belter of a first term, 7 straight 42. Westies, the Blues, 3-2-20. It's a 22-point margin. What's going to happen in the second half? Will they put the foot to the pedal? Can the Blues stay in it? We'll bring all the second quarter action after the break.
Question.
Quarter time, the Real Oval, and it's 7 straight 42 to 3-2-20. Looks like we've got a bit of a scoreboard change. The numbers have just been moving on the scoreboard on the far side. There was 7 straight 3-2 at quarter time. There's been a bit of a changeover. So we'll just wait for that to be updated. Big thank you to our broadcast partners and sponsors. Bit of Home Living, Sejourner, and Streaky Base, Sejourner Home Timber and Hardware, Sejourner Foreshore Hotel Motel, Sejourner Aboriginal Corporation, District Council of Sejourner, Eyre Peninsula Advocate, Eyre Plus, Sejourner Bulk Haulers, Quality Wall, Sports Power Sejourner, LG Refrigeration and Sejourner Pharmacy. We'll come to the second half of the sponsors very, very shortly. But back to the action, because that's where it's heating up, right in the middle. Comes towards Woods, nudges and gets his opponent under the ball, comes out the back. Oh, well hard up, the pressure's meter's already lifted. Great pressure on Freeman. Eventually gets it to Thompson. He's brought down and holding the ball. So Cruz, Polkinghorn, having an early impact in the second term. Smooth operator, and he's got a great engine. And it looks like he might even potentially have a shot. It's very hard to see with the measurements on this over. Looks like the man on the mark's just inside the paint there. And with the aid of the breeze, there's a left footer myself. He is perfectly placed to kick this. So he gives it the kitchen sink. A little bit of a slide there. Oh, Pickett comes from the back over the shoulder. Miraculous goal.
Jesse Chandler.
One of Jesse Chandler. He's got his third. In the male medalist, we're going to run out of goal kicking on the budget this afternoon, such the small amount of area for the Western United players. We need a bit of extra space in that goal kicking in the budget, but not to beat. We'll just write them in the points, Brad.
Yeah. Opportunist goal for Jesse. I think that's his third. So very.
That one will grow in stature. The old over the shoulder at the top of the pack and in the middle of the goal square.
Barry versus Adam Hoffrichter. Adam Hoffrichter palms it down to their advantage. Here comes Jet Shippard. Nice handball out. Finds his teammate in Thomas. He's tackled well. And he's caught holding the ball. Good tackle by Lucas Johncock, who's going to take the free kick. Hasn't got a lot to kick to. Hoffrichter looming large as a target to intercept. And Cruz Polkinghorne puts himself in that spot. The Doctor Classam doesn't get a free kick.
Oh, unlucky to the Doctor.
And here comes Cruz Polkinghorne. Beautiful handball to Tom Woods. Nice kick to Jesse Chandler. Just spills it. Blackham's got to back up and try, and he's just going to put it on his boot. He's hit late. That should be a free kick. And the umpire hasn't paid it.
Brad, I'm surprised that there hasn't been more frees upfield paid in the general play, because that really nullifies that.
Yeah, you stop.
Umpire, like you stomp it out real quick, and the umpires are on better terms with the players. So there's a real clear boundary line of expectations for players. So interesting how they function. So Sammy Marr, he's got the faded shorts from the under 16 days. Goes a long driving ball to the top of the paint. Lovely mark. And a beautiful one to Harley Chandler. He's within range. It's like a Harlem Globetrotters. They love the shots outside 50, and it's like a three-point shootout to these guys. And because they're so skillful and the angle, there's not much variation. You look at it, it's inside a little V area, and that's a sign of a very cost-efficient team. They can go in that central corridor. Players can have shots from outside the paint at will with the 50-metre with the breeze behind their back. So Harley Chandler, can he had his second? Hope this is not a commentator's curse. Brad Bowman, deliberate approach. He's gone to the left immediately, straight through the middle of the points for a minor score. Their first blemish, 8-1-49 on the Sportal scoreboard. Ceduna Blues, 4-3-27. Margin out to a very healthy 22 points.
You have commentators cursed a lot today.
Oh, unfortunately, I have. I hope these players can't hear it, but the voice does bellow across the ground.
Andrasic Smith, a nice big kick up towards Clayton. He has to punch Shippard. Freeman handball out there. Goes to the other Doctor. Western United players kicking the wrong. He's kicking for goal, and he has kicked it. That is Kaya Scott, and he has kicked a lovely goal. Former Blues player, got up to Western United this year, and that is a lovely finish.
I just turned my back to go and get a bottle of water out of the esky. I flicked a few flies, I turn around, and then Scott's kicked a miraculous goal from the pocket, and the storyline continues. 9-1. 55 now, 28 points is the margin, the biggest game high thus far. Can the Ceduna Blues, they've got an extra one on the board, so...
I think the scoreboard's wrong to my scoreboard.
Well, I've only got 3 in the scorebook here for the Ceduna Blues.
I've got them at 3-3 personally, so...
Anyway, the story must go on. And it's Adam Hoffrichter in the ruck, up against Tommy Berry. Immediately wrapped up there in the middle. So we'll have a little rinse and repeat. Good work here in the ruck. They dish out through Polkinghorne. He's been heavily involved, Cruz. So Mark dishes off script at Chandler. Oh, lovely gripper. Byron Pickett Jr. just rolled through. And the Harlem Globetrotters are out as Byron Pickett Jr. kicks his first. And number goal
113 for the year, I reckon.
113 for the year. So
114, sorry.
That 100th goal that he kicked, it absolutely went viral on social media. And it wasn't just like wildfire on the Eyre Peninsula. It went statewide, Australia-wide. you know, the son of a great, and to kick that 100th goal with his 18th of the day and 20th.
Probably
overall is super impressive.
80,000 views just on the Western Air socials.
There you go.
Ruck again. Hofrichter gets it down to Harley Chandler. He's going to pump it in forward again. Pumps it in looking for Pickett. Can Pickett get it? He's marked it. Good mark. Just what I mentioned before, he's been quiet. He bobs up. He's going for his second goal. Oh, that was just superb ruck work from Adam Hofrichter, down Harley Chandler, and Blues couldn't even lay a glove on him then.
When you look at the goal kickers from the second semi and how the volumes of it and the spread of players, it's just an express team, isn't it? It's outstanding to watch.
And Byron Pickett is going to fire for goal. He's usually very accurate, got a beautiful kick on him. So let's see if we can curse him. No, that's straight through the middle. That is a lovely kick. Byron Pickett's second and Western United's 11th goal. They move along to 11-1-67 to 3-3-21.
So Byron Pickett Jr. gets his second with inside a minute. 11-1. 11-1, that scoreboard is correct. 11-1-67. 40 points now the margin for Sportal.
I watched a game earlier this year. These two sides played and I was expecting big things from Byron. I think he kicked 210 that day and he hit every post on Ceduna Oval. But he's got his kicking boots on today.
So back to the middle. Hofrichter. It's been the two Hoffs. They've been commanding in the ruck. Just an interesting approach there by Berry. Just went buttock first. Not the right approach for mine. Gets to half forward through Woods. Experienced campaigner. Harley Chandler goes to the hot spot. It's out the back. Cleaning up and queuing up. Beautiful slicer. Geez, there was plenty of meat on that kick from Chandler. Unfortunately missing on this occasion. So he had to give it. And geez, he had some power on that kick.
Oh, yeah,
I'm glad that goal umpire was in a safe spot because it could have taken his head off.
Yeah, no. The Blues are now in real danger of this being completely blown away here. I know the margin's big now, but it could go extend out more because Western United can score so quickly. And Drassic Smith gets a kick in. Straight up the middle of Wirral Oval. He's going to hit the middle. Contest up, off hands. Bottom of the pack, Clint Donald. And I think umpire Warmington's going to call the ball up. Throws the ball up. Hofrichter and Barry. Hofrichter palms it off to his team's advantage. Picked up by Lake and Thompson. Hofrichter just does a little flick over. At the ball there is a Western United player. And that was Harrison Hammett, who came in this week. And he passes the ball back to the umpire, Matt Gale.
Strong tackle there from Seb Tonkin. He's a strongly built player. Umpire calls it back. I've done this myself a few times in Thailand the other week. Called it back after an errant ball up. So umpire got the maturity. One of the most experienced campaigners in the Eyre Peninsula. Quick dish out from Berry. So he's battle manfully, Tommy Berry, but the two Hoffs have got the spring heel on him. Clever kick to Cruz, poking on. He's got Jesse Chandler up the line. Goes a drilling ball to Woods. Got the juxtaposition 101. Comes out the back. Needs to be clean here. We don't have a 13 for Ceduna Blues. Mowed down. They need to get their skates on. They would love to get one against the breeze and against the grain. So long, high up and under. Look, there's 4 Tigers back there. Take your pick. She's a chook raffle. And I think it's a free kick there to Jakey Marr. He got enough hands on that ball. Got the quick release, goes backwards there to Toddy Hofrichter. Just plays so clinically together. Such a strong system. Really gets penetrated. So Tyler Marr goes to half forward. John Cock put the paw up, couldn't drag it in. Under pressure, Cruz Polkinghorn. Can he do some damage? Oh, he sprayed that one a little bit. Does it stay in? No, it won't. And maybe a little bit selfish, but when it's 11-2, 68, you probably can have a little crack at a little foot snapper from the top of the paint if you like.
Just had that ping at goal. Didn't come off this time, but he kicked most of those.
He's a real smooth operator. I love watching Cruz Polkinghorn.
Yep.
He's a delight on the eye and worth the gate fee.
Eyre Peninsula player. Brody Chandler's going to bring it in. Nice big kick up towards centre wing. Hands up. Tom Clayton can't get it. Ball to ground. And at the bottom of the pack is, I think, Nick
Shooter.
No, it is the other doctor, which is Classam. Ball up by umpire Warmington. So Tom Clayton in ruck now, gets it down, and it only goes to Harley Chandler. He finds his teammate there, who kicks it up forward. And there you got Lakin Thompson. Finds Alex Fraser. Riley Blackham has a kick, and I think that's going to go out in the full. Yeah, that's out in the full, called by the boundary umpire. And it is a free kick here by Kaya Scott. He wants to play it on very quickly. He's been called to play on. And he'll kick it now, kick it up towards centre half forward. Jesse Chandler comes out, and he's within range. And it looks like he's going to go back and have a shot.
Right up for his fourth. So he's had a great day out. The male medalist. Been impressive, hasn't he? And just doing it at will and easily.
Yeah, no. Quality player, and on that big raking left foot. Played state country this year as well. Part of the Mortlock win, male medalist. On that left foot, just stabs at the ball, but he's been accurate. And he gets his fourth. And that moves Western United to 12-2, 74 to Blues 3-3-21.
I think he struck up a really good on-ball brigade with Callis Freer, the son of Freddie, former Western United star and male medalist from 2002. So son of Freddie Callis. Same spelling and pronunciation as Jark Callis from South Africa, and he and Jesse Chandler teamed up, and they were part of that winning South Australian outfit that defeated Western Australia over there on their turf. So even more sweeter.
Talking to male medalists, Jesse's father Milton won 3 of them.
So it goes back to Polkinghorne, too slippery. Eventually intercepted, comes out the back here. Still haven't got our 13. We'll get that from you shortly.
Alex Fraser.
There of Lucas Johncock. I'll have to write that in the book. We'll get it again shortly. Clever little poker. He's got one on. Sells some candy to the man on the mark. Got Hoff Richter up and goes to a dangerous position. Clayton, right foot snapper. Oh, what an awful bounce. Holds up. And Scott just goes over the top. Just mucking around with it. Plenty of time for Tyler May. He's got all day. Beautiful switch and finds Shippard. Got a great set of heels on him. Clever kick down the line. And a big golden fist by Brody Chandler. Sends that to the car park.
No, he's been pretty good today, Brody Chandler, along with his brothers from Western United, Harley and Jesse. So they're showing some good form. Boundary throw in. Tom Clayton gets it down. Waylon Drew picks it up in the middle. Handball out to shoot. His kick is smothered. Picked up by Scott. Ooh, Eyre's met heavily, but he's got the ball, Western United. Polkinghorne gets it to Warmington. Warmington, great kick. Lace out to Tom Woods. And Tom Woods definitely within scoring distance. Just a matter of accuracy.
The Woods will line up for his second. That's a really good touch, Brad.
Yeah, no, you regularly see him out and about, running and walking. So, yeah, veteran now, kicks the ball. That's a helicopter. But he's got it through the middle, so that's another goal.
So Tommy Woods with the helicopter, Stephen Kernahan style, and eventually the car horns catch on that the helicopter's gone through.
Yeah, I don't think
very unconvincing.
Yeah, I don't think they really thought it was a goal.
Quite laconic from Big Tommy Woods, but the Sportal scoreboard continues. They're getting a really good workout on that far side. 13-2 now, so the margin 53 points for Sportal. 80 plays 27. Back to the middle. And Big Clayton up against the junior Hoff Richter. Beautiful tap. Got it down to Ma. They dish out. They queue up through Warmington. And also Hoff Richter comes out wide. Oh, great work by Byron Pickett Jr. Dishes out the back. Chandler, left foot slicer. Too early for a party trick.
Yeah, bit early. Took his opportunity there, but he hasn't come off his last couple of shots at goal.
Still got 4 though.
No, he's playing well. Contest up here at the wing. Waylon Drew, he's going to kick the ball. He's got Balin Thompson a lot of space, so he'll look to kick it. He's going to be met heavily, but it's not quite got contact. Here we go, Ma versus Thompson. But it's Corey Miller. Looks like he's got a prickle in his sock at the moment. Off earlier, injured. Jake Warmington on that trusty left foot. Finds Jesse Chandler. This is what Jesse does best. Moves the ball from wing. Great kick to Tom Woods. So the man on the mark's on the 50-metre line, so he'll have to try and find a teammate here. Another helicopter kick. Almost finds his Harley Chandler, that pickup. And behind Harley Chandler, another state country player this year.
He almost caught that in his boots.
Yeah. So 13-4 to 3-3.
61 points of margin for Sportal. How are we looking for time there?
We are about 16 minutes gone in this quarter, so we're not yet at time on, so time for more goals.
Yep, 6 goals within 16, and they've stripped it again. Going board, dangerous kick. Oh, up to the occasion, and well into the end. Lovely kick and a golden fist. Great work by young Jericho. Managed to get a fist on that. Brody Chandler sizes it up, and a well sought out kick to John Cock. So Lucas John Cock, Fly's getting the better of everyone at the moment. Clever little kick and a jab there to Sebi Tonkin, who's been tough around the pool. There's the Energizer Bunny. Oh, Miller, too high, too early. And a free kick here will go to Tommy Berry. He's having a rest, and he's copped it from the Hoffrichters, and then he's just copped it from Miller. But he goes to the pocket. Lovely kick.
If he'd taken that mark, would have been mark of the day.
Oh, would have been one of the best marks ever taken at Roorilla. I'll give you the
But
strong tip.
Miller is limping at the minute. He probably needs to come off.
He does. He's throwing everything at it. And it's Lucas John Cock. Goes a long kick to the top of the square. Clayton. Oh, he just bounces off. Beautiful body work. A bit of tunnelling going on. So some great work here at ground level. Blackham goes inside forward 50. No mark taken. Smart work here by Harley Chandler. He goes to Miller. As we said, he's got a bit of a cow throp in the sock. Dishes off to Harley Chandler, and they're away. So Woods got one over the top. Clear runner. They're queuing up again. Jess Chandler for his fifth. Gets pushed as he kicks it. Clever and as clean as you like. And he's got a handful, the medalist.
Yeah, another good piece of play. Punish you on that turnover again. We've said it a lot today. So 18-minute mark of this first quarter, second quarter I mean. And Western United, yeah, we can write the premiership to them, so it's just a matter of how far.
I've got a question here for you, Brad. It's not a $64,000 question because there's not a lot riding on it, but what gear would you say the Rolls Royce is purring at the moment? Are we into third yet? Are we into fourth gear? They're in some sort of cruise control. We've got 7 goals on the Sportal scoreboard, and we've still got enough for another 3 or 4.
Yeah, no, they're right into gear here. And marked there by Brody Chandler. It's probably been Blues' best. Under siege, really. The ball's coming up. Here comes Jake Warmington, tackled by Waylon Drew. There's a free kick, and it should go to Jake. And Jake will take that kick. 3 male medals, little left foot kick. Beautiful kick, finds Cruz Polkinghorn. Tom Woods is leading out, but he ignores that, just goes in long. Who's his target up here? Target's Jesse. He's going to line this up for his 6th. He just runs around, and he's kicked now, goal number 6.
He's going to kick 10 today, if he's got 6 already. And he's doing this...
best on ground, maybe?
Yeah, I think he is. Like, Cruz Polkinghorn's right up there.
Harley,
yeah. Harley Chandler's been superb. I think if you put a trifecta in right now, the 3 Chandlers have probably been the best 3 players on the ground.
Yep.
That's probably harsh on Cruz Polkinghorn because he's been absolutely outstanding. But what an impressive second term, 8 goals.
And the Hoffrichter brothers in ruck, they're proving a handful.
That scoreboard's correct, so there might be 15-3 just yet, but they'll rectify that at half-time and they cut the oranges. So back to the middle, Hoffrichter up against Clayton. Comes down to Harley Chandler, who's wrapped up immediately there by Clint Donald.
Clint Donald had a great season, 3rd in the male medal.
There you go. Hoffrichter, Clayton claims he got held on to. Donald bounces out, he's mowed down. Great tackle here by Todd Hoffrichter. So the Hoff just weaves a bit of magic, dishes off. Harley Chandler demands someone to lead straight up Main Street. Pickett brought down. I must apologise to the young fella because I have called him that on several occasions. Goes to the square. Jesse Chandler just lets that one roll past him.
Jake Warmington.
Lovely goal there to Jake Warmington. He just dragged the kick and got the perfect bounce up. And with a dry, hard deck, you're going to get some wind and some bounce assistance. And unselfishly, Jesse Chandler just lets that one roll past him. And another lovely little goal. And that is the ninth goal for the quarter, Brad Bowman. That could get 13-14 the way things are rolling.
So we've just ticked into time on, so there's a fair bit of time still with all these goals.
What time have you got on the Sportal scoreboard?
Just over 20 minutes.
There you go.
Hofrichter again. He's found Harley Chandler. He gets a handball out towards Jonty Woods, but he mops it up himself. Handball over to Tyler Marr. Tyler Marr will just kick it and go forward. So Brodie Chandler should hit this, but he fumbles. And the ball, Alex Fraser goes in. Callum Tonkin, just nice kick here to Waylon Drew. Waylon Drew kicks the ball up here, and Sebastian Tonkin marks a nice ball on the wing. Blues cleared that time. They'll go up here towards defence. Jeray Coleman's going to set himself, but it's punched away by Adam Hofrichter. Tyler Marr again to Corey Miller. Corey Miller just runs. He's going to get his kick. And he's going to kick up towards wing. Fly up for the mark, and that was Cruz Polkinghorn on that left foot. Goes to the middle, finds Jesse Chandler. How many times have we seen that today? Kicks up there towards Byron. What a kick. What a mark.
That was centimetre perfect. That full back come out like he was a full forward, and it just chills it in there. Went straight over the top. So well weighted.
That delivery was exceptional.
Oh, top notch, first class.
So Byron Pickett, I think, lining up for his third.
Very laconic, laid-back approach, isn't it?
And he'll line up pretty much dead in front, probably 30 metres out. Should kick this. Leans back, and I think he's 1 point. Commentators curse yet again today, Matt Gale.
Yeah, I must apologise to Byron Pickett Jr. I have gone in the John Cock direction. He does look a lot like Stiffy John Cock, but geez, he's got some strong genetics, and he is an absolute live wire, and I hope he gets on fire in the second half because he could actually really turn it on. They've got all the Harlem Globetrotters out there. Why wouldn't you get everyone a bit of a lick of the ice cream? So anyway, they play on immediately through the full back. Lovely driving ball. Punch back. Will it come back with some interest? Great work by Jed Shippard. Ooh, drags it. So he had one on short. Players everywhere, such as the training cones and the queuing up, as we spoke about earlier.
Bringing in from defence, Thomas Andrasic. So plenty of kicks out from here. Doesn't really know what to do. A bit indecisive at the minute. He'll be called by the umpire soon to play on, and he does. So he kicks the ball towards the wing. Jeray Coleman up, but unrealistic attempt should be called.
Only a spring on the heels.
And here we go. The Western United player in Marr goes to the middle. Warmington takes a nice mark. Held up there by Drew. He'll wheel around on that left foot, go towards Chandler, and Chandler, no, can't get it one-handed, but he'll get the handball. Handball out there to Jet Shippard. Jet Shippard has kicked a point.
Geez, he looks really dangerous and exciting, Jet Shippard. I really like the look of him. He's a real greyhound on that wing. And he really injects himself into the contest. I love watching him play. So he go to the little jab to the pocket. And this is where Western United just loves setting up. You just can't penetrate through them. This system's just too strong. The press is too much for their opponents. A great punch. Back into the corridor, or back into that contest. Pickett Jr.'s come up the field. Clayton needs the dish off. Probably gone. Had enough time to get rid of it. Cruz Polkinghorn crashes in. Gets it back. He's held up. Held to him. It'll be my ball, says the umpire. So a good little arm wrestle the last moment or a minute or so here by the Ceduna Blues. Just trying to stem the hemorrhage, which is the Sportal scoreboard as we speak. Woods gets it down to Polkinghorn, wrapped up again. So, as we do with commentators, we get 3 rinse and repeats. Brad, I'll flick it back to you. That's the,
okay.
That's the underwritten rule of commentary.
Umpire
so eventually Cruz, Polkinghorn streams away, and that one's heading to the car park.
So, Brodie Chandler will bring this ball back. Players take a moment to just have a rest. It's been pretty frenetic this quarter. And Chandler with that little left foot, and he finds Alex Fraser. Fraser's hemmed in the back pocket. We need to clear the ball. Kicks it up towards the wing. Plenty of numbers there at the contest. Clayton and Woods. Punched by Clayton, and it's going to go out of bounds for a ball in.
Like his work, Clayton. He's great aerial battle. He battles away aerially. Like, he really provides a strong contest, and that's exactly what this side needs. You build a side around a bloke like Tommy Clayton. That was a falcon.
Ball comes here, goes to Finmar. He's dealt with after the ball, so the umpire's done the right thing and paid the free kick down ground. And I don't see why the Western United players need to go on with it. They got the free kick.
Do you know what? I just saw Andrasic Smith just double fist that as the ball was punched. He had 10 metres before it got, or probably good 5, but he's gone the double fister, and that's probably 25 if the umpire was smart enough to pick up on that. But because there was a bit of a ruffle with feathers down here, it's ended up downfield, and we'll let you call this one, which is Byron Pickett Jr. He's lining up for his third for the quarter.
Third for the quarter, third for the day. Probably his easiest chance of the day, so just needs to kick through the ball properly, and he's kicked the goal. So there's another goal to Western United. 17-7, 109 to 3-3-21.
So 10 goals for the quarter. The powerhouse from Penang streaming away. So 10 goals, 17 scoring shots in one quarter. I don't see AFL teams sometimes having 17 scoring shots in a game. Such as the clinical display of the steam train from Penang. So margin out to a whopping 82 points. We're going to run out of superlatives sooner or later, but we'll keep rolling with the punches as the great Ronnie Redford would. Enjoying all the action, brought to you by Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, and Classic Clashes. So Miller gone back into the middle, got rid of the prickle out the sock. He's got one on board. Just a half forward. Clever little aerial contest. Just too many weight of numbers. Jesse Warmington says, I want to join the scoring sheet. He gets his second. So the third player to have multiple goals. We'll reel them off. So Jesse Chandler with 6. Tommy Wood, we've actually got the fourth player. Byron Pickett Jr. with 3. Tommy Woods with 2. Warmington with 2. And singles to Cruz, Polkinghorn, Harley Chandler, Zane Scripps, Scott and Jet Shippard. Hopefully you were taking note of that, but whether you're double checking for me, because there's been that many, I'm sure we'll miss one.
Give you the goal kickers at half time. I'm recording him down here.
Well,
Through
the man
Play
with
HQ.
all the fingers in the pies, Play HQ, the Bureau of Meteorology. He's in everywhere, man. Our man Brad Bowman on the scene.
Hofrichter gets an easy tap out, but the Blues players win it out. Here we go.
Oh,
that was a late
crunching
hit. High.
I tell you what, Tompkins dished out a couple and he's just got one back, and geez, he was made doing that, and he loved it. He got up licking his lips.
Dion Powers with the ball here. It's from 50. Should put it in. Doesn't really kick with any purpose. Goes up. Punched away by the Western United defender. Thomas comes through. Tyler Marr, he's been called for a throw, bit unlucky. And it goes to, that's Rowan Lambeth with the ball. And I don't know whether he's got the distance in him, so he's going to take a big run up. Played a lot of years of footy at Blues, Rowan Lambeth. No, he's just going to stab the ball in up forward, and Tom Clayton's going to take a nice mark.
Well done, Tommy Clayton. He deserves a goal here. He's, like we said before, he's just taken on a ton of work in the aerial scene and deserves a goal. And so does Sagina Blues. We don't know if those scores are correct. They haven't kicked a goal this quarter, but we've only got 3 goal kickers so far. So hopefully this is the 4th one.
So Clayton dead in front, should not miss from here. And he doesn't miss that one. Well done, Tommy Clayton gets himself on the board.
So he becomes the 4th goal kicker for the Sagina Blues.
As we tick over to 29 minutes into this second quarter.
They're going to have a big caption there for the Western Air Football League goal kickers in the Sunday Mail. We've already got 18 kicked by Westies, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 goal kickers and 4 thus far. And big shout out to Jonty Thompson, Balen Thompson, the Dr. Classam kicked the belter, and Tommy Clayton there. All with singles for the Sagina Blues. They played out of their skins. Can't knock their attitude and endeavour. They've been superb this afternoon, but just got the powerhouse from Penang. Quick hand pass inside. That little ball, sometimes they can peel that off there, but not on this occasion. So Junior Blues having a couple of really important minutes. Lucas Johncock goes backwards. They need a connector here. They've got one in board. Beautiful kick. That was the one I was thinking of, Toby Jericho. Still a kick and a half from home. So I wouldn't like to go horizontally. They need to get the ball up forward and move it quicker. Put some heat on the ball. Put some speed on it. So clashing, too far out. The doctor, give me the news, goes to Tommy Clayton and a 1-on-2 and almost drags it in. Could have been an arm chop. He's got up to the umpire. Where is the chop? Choppity chop, nothing doing, says the umpire. Throw it in, thanks.
Number 14 for Blues is actually Callum Tonkin. They haven't got the numbers right in the budget. And if Ron Redford heard about that, he'd be spewing at these clubs. Half time.
Made a perfect Ronnie Redford.
31-minute quarter. So it's half time. It's Western United leading 18-7, 115 to 4-3, 27.
So we'll get that scoreboard checked out. We've only got the 4. On the one on the far side suggests 5. It is a whopping margin at half time. We'll bring back the second half blitzkrieg on the other side of this.
So they don't go inside at half time?
Stage is set for the Premiership quarter at Arello Oval, and it's Western United half-time, 18-7, 115 to the Ceduna Blues, 5-3-33. 82 points is the margin on the Sportal scoreboard. And expect more of the same. Impressive 18 goals in the opening half, and Ceduna Blues have actually played surprisingly well and put up a really rock-solid challenge in the opening half. So back to the action. Comes the Cruz Polkinghorne. Runner up in the middle. You get one to half forward. And Brodie Chandler, geez, cop one in the kidney. Not happy with the attention he received from young Zane Scripps, and lets him know about it.
Bit of a snipe, really.
Down the line. Oh, great hit from Clayton. And a bit of carnage. And that's what he's after. Make him earn it. So Finn Maher goes down, and geez, he's taken a nice old corky to the back in the buttock area. And an old school footballer, Tommy Clayton, made to earn. So great start. Electrifying opening half. Had a bit of everything. Skills personified at the highest level. Some great goal kicking, snappers. There's been huge highlight package here. Cruz Polkinghorne. And again, Tonkin. The Energizer Bunny just copping a hammering again by Finn Maher, just inflicting a bit of pain after receiving a little bit. Quick kick out of the contest there by Tommy Berry. And easily marked here. So clearing kick from Zaid Thomas. Goes out the far side looking for Mitch Vanson. Got a couple over the top. His ball smothered. He comes towards Corey Miller. He's clearly recovered from that injury he sustained in the first quarter. Trying to get him strapped up around that heel area. At quarter time, they dish out the back. Miller quick with the hand pass. He knew the heat was coming. So they dish off. Harrison Hammett goes inboard. Oh, that is a clever mark. And again, mate, to earn it. Cruz, Polkinghorne, does he play on? He's got a player on. Oh, sells some candy. Once, twice, three times a lady. Umpire says one too many times, young Cruz. And holding the ball is the decision.
Brodie Chandler there, pretty desperate. Gets the ball. As always, on that left foot, goes towards the wing. Contest is up. Off hands, goes towards the boundary line. Players there. Lucas Johncock, yep, done enough to keep it in. Handballs it over. Tom Clayton looked like he was taken a bit high, but the umpires called a ball up.
They brought some heat back to the contest there, the Ceduna Blues, which is fantastic to see because you wouldn't want all one-way traffic. It's good to go into cruise control and go into zones where teams are really adding to the scoreboard, but you need a fight at ground level for sustained periods of time.
Clayton in ruck, gets the ball down. Donald tries to get it, gets a little kick out, only as far as the Western United opponent. I think Sam Maher can't quite pick it up. It's going to be Stacks on the mill, and it's going to be a ball up.
Deserved the free kick there, Hammett. He's got a good clip for his measures in the umpire. Just let the whistle go. So Hoff-Richter up against Berry. Get pushed there, Hoff-Richter. Adam Variety. Quick kick out of that clearance. Goes in the direction of Tommy Clayton. He's not going to win any sprint races, Tommy Clayton. I'll give you the strong tip. And it'll be a free kick here to Jakey Maher. So the Maher brothers have been prominent. And plenty of brothers amongst all the teams in the Western Eyre Football League. A real strong feature. Oh, kicked in the man on the mark. Could be the turnover of the year. Goes the slicer to the top of the square. But thankfully, Tyler Maher's up to the occasion, goes the double fister straight through the middle of the points. He plays on immediately, goes a little poker. Oh, crook old bounce to the Cruz Polkinghorne. Back for another lick. Good punch again. Secondary efforts have been superb from Maher, as is Cruz Polkinghorne. Goes to a jab, reads it well, Tonkin. Needs to be smart here as he got it to the doctor. Oh, he's trying to claim the mark here, Clasham. It's barely 6.5 metres from mine, but Dr. Clasham, he kicked one from outside the paint in the opening term. And the crowd erupted. Kenny Kickie second the Doctor from a more century position. So the Dr. Clasham, he's already got one. He's a popular figure, new to the township in this area. Gives it everything. He's dragged it early, and that was always going to be the case. So minus score. 5-5-35, 18-7, 115, an 80-point ball game, Brad Bowman.
Yep. Western United will bring the ball back in. Tyler Maher, they haven't added to their half-time score yet. So Blues done a bit of attacking this quarter. And Ma just goes up the middle. Not a great kick. And the Blues player, Donald, can't get it, but Classam's got it out to Powers. Powers finds his teammate out there. I reckon that might be Alex Fraser that's taken the mark. Doesn't kick a lot of goals.
Plenty of excitement coming from the netball courts behind us.
Yeah, I had a look before, and the games are pretty close at the moment. 4 or 5 goals in each of them. As a Blues player, I think it's Alex Fraser, goes for a shot at goal. Gets it up into the teeth of goals, but it's just punched through. No, it's called a goal. Great kick. Well done, Alex Fraser.
You can't prejudge the goal umpire. It was a fair way back there, but it did look like it got punched through. No real celebration until it peeled off there, but geez, he got really close to the man on the mark there, and he just snuck it over the line. And there's no replays here. That reel, I'll give you the strong tip, and a well-earned goal for the Ceduna Blues, and a second goal for the quarter, and a lovely goal at that to our, who's our 13, did you say?
Alex Fraser.
Alex Fraser. So, apologies to him. You've been calling it, and I've gone back to me, and couldn't get it.
Corey Miller gets the ball out the middle here. Gets his left foot up. Contest here. Shippard, no. Hands off beautifully by Cruz Polkinghorn. Great kick. Brody Chandler intercepts, but Byron Pickett's on with the ball. Byron Pickett wheels around on that left foot. He's looking for Cruz Polkinghorn. Finds him. And he just does a bullet pass in, but a good defence by Riley Blackham. Tom Barry gets the ball out to Clint Donald. Riley Blackham clears it. The kick, this is the important kick now out to Powers. Powers gets just fisted away by Shippard, who's been pretty disciplined back there in defence. John T. Woods gets the ball. Comes here to Finn Marr, can't quite get it. Raylan Drew picks the ball up. He's slung, he should have got a free for that. Handball's out to Donald. Donald kicks it on and kicks it towards Jeray Coleman. And he handles that mark beautifully. So good mark by Jeray Coleman.
Yeah, real juggler. He was in the box seat there, and there's a bit of a juggle, but he was in control of it, and he looks a real live wire.
Premiership player with Blues back in 2022. And he'll line up. He's got a great leg on him. I've seen him kick some big goals over the years. And he's got that. He might have hooked it just slightly to the left. So one behind for the Blues to Jeray Coleman.
Immediately plays on there. Great work by Tyler Marr. Centimetre perfect. Have a kick down the line. The system's well in place. Jesse Warmington, ball in hand. Smart left footer. Clever kick to Harley Chandler. Has been impressive. Got a short one on. Switches to the back flank. It's hydromatic. It's systematic. It's lovely to watch. Goes in the direction of Byron Pickett Jr. Chisel gripper. And a lovely mark by Byron Pickett Jr. will line up for his fourth. The Centurion, who's been in scintillating form. Luckily, both he and I are one of only a few that have kicked 100 goals before. Get the trumpets out, Brad Bowman. But Byron Pickett Jr., geez, that was a fantastic mark and made it look easy, and he had to earn every little bit of that ball. But deliberate approach as he enters the tarmac. Can he kick his fourth in the Premiership quarter? Lovely kick. Can he kick more? How many, she says?
Yeah, good kick there by Byron. Great mark too. Good kick into him. I thought he might give that's his fourth. I thought he might give the state record a crack today, but that's 14, so I don't think he'll get there.
Brad, how many minutes down are we in the Premiership term?
9 minutes.
So it took them 9 minutes to get that opener. So
yeah.
Been on Blues terms. They've played well here in the third quarter, and they've kicked their two. Wish they'd kicked a couple more just to make it a little bit more interesting. But
they've been able to bring the heat.
Just purring away. They're just in neutral at the moment.
Been able to bring the heat early in the quarter. So Barry gets the ball up at Harley Chandler. Jeray Coleman. Kick forward here by Tonkin, who's been pretty good for Blues today, Sebastian. Ball's taken here by the Western United defender in Jake Marr. And he's tackled. So the Marr brothers back in defence, Jake and Tyler.
4 of them. Unbelievable. Breeding.
Yeah, two sets of brothers.
Well, there you go. And don't tell me which ones are which, because I'll forget. No doubt about that. Geez, what a brilliant breeding they've got right through the Western Eyre. Great punch. Comes to ground. And they get one against the grain. They've already kicked 2 this quarter. Well, 1 if the scoreboard's correct. Oh, bounces over the top. Defender's delight. Quick mop up. Not the record. Only went about 2 metres. Collection of hand passes. Still plenty of players on. Goes backwards to goes forward there, Tyler Marr. Kick to another level. Oh, dangerous kick. Off Richter, tried to hold on. Excellent aerial contest. They dish out. Not quite with it there. It was Pose. So they dish off. Oh, just break the chain. And Cruz Polkinghorn drags his opponent down and wraps up Clint Donald. So 2nd and 3rd in the male medal. He'll have a ball up at true centre wing. Right in between the 2 coaches' boxes, and then the Warilla Football Club brings Brad Bowman.
And off he gets it out the contest there. Jet Chippard's been good today, lively. Just runs hard. Takes on more. He gets a bit of a late treatment there, but he gets it over to his teammate and Sam Marr. They've got the overlap here to go to Jesse Chandler. Hasn't seen much of the ball. He gets smothered this quarter, but gets smothered. Ronald Freeman picks up the ball. Goes to Brody Chandler. He's going to take on. Spins around the left foot. Heads towards Clayton. Can Clayton get to the contest, or is his Western United player and Marr going to get there? Clayton gets the ball, but Marr wraps him up, and I think we'll have a ball up.
Ooh. Sorry there.
11 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter, and we're on the wing here, and the umpire's going to ball it up. Clayton versus Marr, I think, and it's going nowhere.
Get a feeling that Tommy Clayton spent a few petrol tickets over the course of today, and he's starting to slow down, the big man, but he's in a good position here because no one's picked him up. They dish out the back. Cruz Polkinghorn, clever. Little work here. So they go back to Brody Chandler. Has he got an option there? Oh, could have been a mark. He's an arm chop. The umpire agrees.
Ooh,
so he's in the right fortuitous position there. And he'll take a free kick there to tie Ray Coleman, but he got clipped. Just got him in the arm.
Could have been clipped a lot harder then, so, yeah.
Well, John Roods, he probably held back a little bit there. Knew nothing was riding on it. Nothing on the sport or scoreboard that can change here, but definitely gave away the free kick. Coleman, as we said, he's been a live wire. Yet to register a goal in the Sunday Mail for tomorrow, but right on his measure. Gets a little arc up. Kicks from 49. Not going to get the distance. High flies go up. Little punch down, only as far as Shippard. He dishes off. Some good work there by Jonty Woods. So they start to clear through Miller. Got a short option on. Oh, not his best kick. And chiming in perfectly was Clint Donald.
Far from Blues worst today, Clint Donald. Just going to pump that ball up, but there's going to be numbers there at the contest, so it'll be spill off hands. Be picked up there by Shippard. Just puts the boot in, can't quite get it. Coleman out. I don't know where the ball's gone. It's going behind the umpire. Picked up here by Tyler Marr. And Corey Miller picked that up, and the umpire's going to ball it up. Ball up not far from Blues goal. Hoffrichter hits it out. Not to his player's advantage, but Corey Miller on the ball. He's improved after that ankle. Clint Donald gets a free for a high contact. And he'll have the free kick just inside the 50-metre arc. And he can have a shot for goal. I don't know if he's got the distance in him, but he's going to take the run up and have a shot. Here in the 3rd quarter of the Western Eyre A-grade grand final. Western United will get their 48th win in a row today. But here goes Clint Donald from Ceduna Blues. On 50 as he kicks it. Good effort, but I think he'll fall just short. And there's a mark. Dion Powers, I believe.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a good solid mark.
Geez, that was a fantastic pack mark. I didn't think he had it in him, but there's a lovely mark. Brilliant.
Yeah. Blues have shown a bit here in this quarter. They don't really want to get rolled too much. There's enough scoreboard damage already, and Powers will line up, and he'll just get another goal on through for Blues.
Well done to Dion Powers. He's battled Manfleet without much reward, and he's got himself in the Sunday Mail tomorrow, so well done. And the Sportal scoreboard
Still hard to see because we've obviously got different scores to what they've got over there, but yeah, it looks like we've got one less goal. We're still to figure out where that's come from. But 19-7 plays 7-6. On the scoreboard on the ground, it is a margin of 73 points. And it would be 79 if you're watching and following it on Play HQ with a great man involved. Great tap there by Todd Hoff-Richter. Tonkin brought down, and that is holding the ball every day of the week. He's still a bit confused. He thought he got the hand pass away. So some smart work here by Jet Shippard. Geez, he's been a smooth work. He's done a lot of smooth work on that wing. Gets it back, so Chandler prepared just to go back through him. Hoff-Richter. Now he's got a bit of a launching pad here, the big man. Sorts out his option, drags the kick, and fortuitously, Cruz Polkinghorne in a great position. And marks with a little bit of a clip there from Raymond Paparoa, and it'll be a shot on goal for the runner-up in the 2025 Western Eyre Male Medal. He's been super impressive. I don't know if he's shortening as the best player on the ground. Jesse Chandler with 6 would be hard to beat, and if he adds a couple more, he hasn't added any to the Sportal scoreboard this half, but Cruz Polkinghorne lines up for his second. Smooth operator, the prime mover, and gets it through for a point. Another great build-up and another disappointment on a commentator's curse.
Blues just bomb the ball towards the centre of the ground. Tom Clayton up to spoil. Corey Miller comes in, and it is going to be a ball up by the umpire.
Getting harder and harder for the big Tommy Clayton, the big Clydesdale, to get to his feet every occasion now with the aerial contest.
So the ruck contest here. Tom Barry's going to go up against Marr. No one really wins it, but comes out. Hammett gets the ball out to Marr. Finn kicks it there, and Polkinghorne again. Just starting to come into this third quarter. Great left foot kick. Looking for Woods. It's a good pass. He just still off these tips of his fingers, and he can't quite. And it just spills out of bounds for a throw in. Here in the third quarter, boundary umpire will throw it in right in the danger area for Blues. So Tom Woods over to Chandler. Chandler can't get it. Chandler's got it now. Little kick out. Good smother there by the Blues player. Cruz Polkinghorne. He's going to handball it to Chandler. He's going to go on that left foot and have a shot at goal, but he's going to be inaccurate. Oh, no. It's going to be a mark there. No, it's been called out in the full by the boundary umpire, and Thomas Andrasic will take the free kick.
So Andrasic Smith goes a long one down the line. Used the aid of that breeze. At the front of that contest was perfectly spaced, was Jonty Thompson. Foot races on. Clever little push. Took his player down with it. Goes the left foot barrel. Balin Thompson, no one at home. Had nothing to lose, and Miller does not want to concede, but he eventually does, so a point it is. So he plays on immediately, Corey Miller. And goes to Marr. He normally does the kick-in duties, Tyler Marr. Wasn't doing a 100-metre sprint back to the goals just to get another stat. Beef up his super coach points. He goes a long one down the line in the direction of Cruz Polkinghorne, but coming in superbly was Blackham. So Blackham goes into the corridor. Well-weighted kick to Dr. Classam. They dish off. Have they got a player out? And juxtaposition just goes straight through his hands. Hoff-Richter, casually as you like, goes backwards. Woods, awkward-looking kick, goes to the elder statesman Woods, but not required on this occasion. Oh, almost lifted into next week, but Woods, ball in his hands. He goes through the middle. Clever build-up. And they go to the pocket, now to the flank. Well-weighted kick to Scott. He plays on, he wheels and deals. He's got a couple on that far side, open end. Sun in the eyes. And the last man standing, Andrasic Smith, needs support here. He has got the support in place. Good work here by Blackham. And a clever little chiseler, and they're away. So Tonkin goes short and finds Berry. Berry into the middle, goes to Donald. This has been their best passage of play for some time. Clever little chiseler. Still build up. Oh, almost to 25. Clever little poker. So we've already got a goal this quarter to pose. He's almost played on. Having another short one on. He's got the short. Oh, he hasn't pushed off his mark enough. He's got one out wide. The left footer, clever kick. Too much weight on that for Clayton. Comes out the back. Gives the fend off. And well measured. Oh, Jonty Thompson, beautiful work. And that's the press the Blues have been looking for, and they'll get some reward for Sportle.
And Jonty that's the kind of stuff he can do as a small forward. So
look at those players there, the mosquito fleet of pressure and just the perseverance was superb there, and they deserved that goal. Most of the cheering's coming from the netball courts, mind you, so great for our audio. And Jonty Thompson poked through his second, and he becomes the first multiple goal kicker this afternoon for the Ceduna Blues, Brad Bowman.
Much better quarter this one by Blues. Definitely they would have outscored Western United, so they haven't given up. There's always going to be a challenge for them today.
They've had a couple of good challenges here, the Ceduna
Yeah,
Blues.
they really haven't. Everyone thought they'd get beaten by 40 goals, so... No, Western United are the best team and they'll win the premiership, but yeah.
Don't forget, there's party time to come. We've still got a quarter remaining, folks, so put your seatbelts on. We're on again in the last quarter. Good tap. Comes to ground, Warmington. Been quieter than he usually is. Clever work here by Shippard. They dish back. So Warmington gets another little lick of the ice cream. Taken high. Umpire says play on. He put the whistle to the mouth. Comes forward to the contest. Clever work here by Brodie Chandler. Geez, I'd love another late one against the grain. Miller, who's played really well on the back last line of defence. Ball comes to Clayton. Needs to be clean. He's wrapped up immediately. So we'll have a ball up around about 15-20 from home here for the Ceduna Blues. Looking for back-to-back goals. And ball thrown up. Geez, there's a high punch there from Marr. Maybe it's the second man up. And I think Clayton's got the free kick directly for that ruling. And Clayton will... line up for his second. So can they get two inside 3 minutes here? And again, with the perseverance is paying off for the Blues against the powerhouse from Penong. And Tommy Clayton, as we said earlier, he's spent plenty of petrol tickets. He's been a real aerial threat for the Blues. Deserves a second goal. Woods is not going to touch this one. Goes straight over his head and the goal umpire for his second. So Tommy Clayton salutes. And he's also the secondary multiple goal kicker for the Blues. And the Sportle scoreboard getting some respectability back on it. 62 if you're watching at the ground, and 68 if you're Brad Bowman on Play HQ.
So time on here in this third quarter. Blues have probably produced almost their best footy of the day, apart from that early burst in the first 10 minutes.
Tell you what, Kylie Bowman, she has worked unbelievably well. She's been lining up the whole duration of the third quarter for a can of Coke for yours truly. Well done, Kylie.
Okay, the ball comes here. Can't get it out in the middle. Donald's tackled there by Marr. And umpire Warmington will bounce or throw the ball up. Barry gets his fist to it, but straight to the Western United player who's tackled straight away, holding the ball. And it will be a kick to Shoot. Shoot will shoot the ball forward, and he'll pump it up in there looking for Clayton, but it looks like Dale Shippard's read that beautifully. Handball to Miller, and here they go again.
So the old firm getting involved. It's a free kick downfield.
No, I think it's gone back to Blues.
Back. So this could make it another shot here for Coleman. This will be his third shot on goal for the quarter.
I missed what happened then. Something obviously happened after the ball had gone.
Yeah, I think he might have got in the grill and someone just pushed him away and go away with a free kick, but nothing major. And smart players will get inside the head of a player. These are up by 10 goals and could have been under his skin a little bit too relaxed. So can he bring the margin back under 10 goals, which would be remarkable looking at everyone's predictions pre-game. So Coleman, start approach. That is a lovely kick, and his teammates love it as well. And Coleman slots through his first. And I've got 10 goals on the board. Brad Bowman's got 9, but this is far more than we expected from the Ceduna Blues.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I looked up the state record this week to see whether the Western United would get in that territory, and at this stage I don't think they're going to get anywhere near it because the state record's 39 goals, so which was actually kicked by Rovers against Wirrala back in the 80s.
One goal for the quarter, so it has been very, very slow going. Thank you to Kylie Bowman. You got the 3 votes today. Brad, you can have the 2. We'll give the Coyote 1 on camera. Still got a quarter to go and time on. So Harley Chandler, geez, he went bang there. And a great work here by Jet Shippard. Dangerous ball to the top of the 50. I love a late goal just to get a bit of ascendancy going into three-quarter time, but Brody Chandler just pumps that. There's plenty of distance, and that torpedo goes straight out of bounds to Jet Shippard. The Greyhounds played well. Oh, dangerous kick. Jeez, it just kept on drifting. Woods is up to the occasion, pushed off by Pose. Pose gets on the left foot. Can he get enough distance to carry the big man? Pose has got two in the drop, and he's got his second for the quarter, and Dion Pose, an unlikely figure, bolted away like a big dinosaur. It reminded me of Harry Madden back in 95 there. Big Pose. Much smaller, but got the same Clydesdale running style.
So the Harry Madden, Sean Wren run in 93 final, Crows and Carlton.
Geez, we've had a cracker of a game, and if you're on the scoreboard here at the ground, 30 goals kicked, which is just remarkable. You might have to check out what's the most goals kicked between two teams in a game, because we still might break some records in that regard. You'd suspect that Westies will kick 10 in the last, which could potentially give us 40 for the game, which I'll tell you what, wouldn't be too many grand finals across this proud state that have reached 40 goals in a cumulative approach. So we're back to the middle. Brad Bowman, I'll get you to come in very shortly. Great kick by Donald. He's rushed out of there. Coleman, they're on again. Oh, should be free upfield. Should be paid after. Give it to him upfield. He does. No, he doesn't. So unfortunate that Jared got a little bit ahead of us, so they brought it back to Coleman. Brad's going to do a bit of work. He's got his fingers in the history books as well. Pies galore.
Got a request here from Jaco and Stagg watching from Fowlers Bay for a shout out as Blues pump the ball forward to Clayton, can't get it. The Dr. Classen's got it, but he can't go any further. He's tackled straight away. Yeah, him and Shoot, both from way backs, both A-grade players.
Dr. Shooter.
Ball up here in the Blues forward line. They've had the better of this quarter, but they're still a long way behind on the scoreboard. Three-quarter time in the Western Eyre Grand Final sees by the scoreboard here, Western United 19-8-122 leading Ceduna Blues 11-7-73. And that was a good quarter by the Blues, their best quarter against Western United. And just see Jesse Chandler coming off the bench. I don't know if he's limping or whether he's just been off for a rest. Cruz Polkinghorne on the best, saving him for the last quarter.
A bit of shade for those two. Those two Rolls Royces. Just put them in the car park temporarily. We'll bring back the final quarter action here from Marilla. How many goals will Westies kick in the final quarter? Can they reach the 30 mark? It's all to come. Final quarter action after the break. Talk about petrol tickets. I reckon I've cashed a few in myself. Moments away from the final quarter of the 2025 Western Eyre Football League Grand Final. This A-grade Grand Final has been an absolute belter so far. 40 goals if you're at the ground. Sorry, 30 goals at the ground. Can we see the lights of 40 plus? Can the steam train and the powerhouse from Penong link up for an exhilarating last quarter? Cruz Polkinghorne pumps it in. Byron Pickett Jr. wrapped up immediately. He's mowed down holding the ball. So still plenty of fire out there. And the endeavour of the Sojourner Blues must be commended. Brad Bowman. Been a great 3 quarters. Terrific day here at Rilla. Warm conditions. Sensational crowd. Steak sandwiches were perfect. We've got a record winner. His name's Brad Bowman. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Third quarter. B-grade game. Lock that in the books. Back to the action. Chandler, Harley variety, all ground level. Tough one to mark on the fingertips. Push, clear as day, and it'll be a free kick. Brad Bowman.
Riley Blackham gets a free kick. It's been pretty solid in the back lines with a lot of pressure. He'll just go out towards half-back flank. He'll look for Thompson, who was tunnelled and should get the free kick.
How's the knees going, mate? I know mine are starting to blow up. Yours must be shocking.
So we're just relaxing in the seat at the minute till we get some action a bit closer. So Thompson with a free kick here. And he doesn't really know, he doesn't decide if he's going to go long up the line. And Clayton versus Hofrichter, and Clayton almost pulled that down, but Cruz Polkinghorne, nice handball out. Doesn't go to a teammate. Lakin Thompson handballs over to Brody Chandler. Nice handball to Clint Donald, who will send Blues forward. Contest here, but a good mark to Jake Murray. He's been paid that.
He's an exceptional player. Like he plays it a lot higher, taller than he actually looks at ground level. Like you look at him now to his direct opponent. He's actually shorter, but he stands so tall in a marking contest.
Believe he's still at school. He's probably in year 12 now, so over at college. And Waylon Drew takes the intercepting mark. He'll switch and he'll find Alex Fraser. He's been hemmed in there by Jake Warmington, and Fraser, he's going to go the other way now, and he'll find his coach in Brody Chandler. He's been very good today. Kicks up to Donald, and Donald, almost in the middle of Wirral Oval, now needs to make a decision where he's going to go. Comes out towards half forward. Target is Thomas Barry, but almost pulls down the mark. That's a very, very good mark by Kaya Scott. Very good mark. And he's going to go through the middle of the oval and look for Tyler Marr, who's been good as well. Tyler Marr to the centre half forward. But it's just going to go to Brody Chandler, almost tackled by his brother Harley. But Brody gets the ball out towards Balin Thompson. Thompson's going to pump the ball into the forward line right in front of our position here. Contest here. Hammett drops a mark, tackled. Tom Clayton gets it out to Jonty Thompson. Has a kick at goal, but well wide. And it's going to go out of play. Over to you, Matt Gale.
So clever work by Coleman to keep that in the field of play. Only to be sent over the boundary line there by Dale Shippard, the Silver Fox. So a bit of a shallow throw in. Just trying to grab that ball there was Jake Marr. Eventually comes out. Clever hand pass over the top. Geez, that's well weighted. Goes to Byron Pickett Jr. Pumps it forward. Play for the free kick afterwards. Warmington comes down. Can he get involved here, Warmington? Made sure that the ball is going to be taken over with him breathing down his neck there. And Jurassic Smith is Byron Pickett. Got a bit of cramp in the old baby cows. Trots back to the forward line to get the press back involved. They do the early switch. Smart play. Clever work by Fraser. Oh, just enough on the kick to the advantage of his teammate. Excellent work. They go through Blackham, who's been busy. One of their better players this afternoon for the Blues. So eventually goes down the line, looking in the direction of Tommy Clayton, who's been in 1-on-2, 1-on-3s all day in the aerial contest. Comes back for a second viewing, does Big Tommy. And makes Cruz Polkinghorne earn that. As the umpire says, my ball. He's thrown up, true centre wing, far side, Brad Bowman.
Well, throws it up. contest. Barry Hofrichter's had the better of him today, but he doesn't go very far, and the umpire's going to ball it up yet again. Hofrichter punches it forward, but only to Donald, who puts it straight on his boot. Clayton's there, but he bounces away from him. Taken by Marr. Handball over to his cousin, Sam Marr. Picked up by Cruz Polkinghorn on that trusty left foot. He's found Jesse Chandler. Is it Jesse or is it Kaya? Or is it Scripps?
Looks more like Scripps, but
yeah, I think
I'm
it's
100% convinced myself.
I think it's Scripps. So he'll line up from around 40 metres out when he has a shot. Kick's on its way, looks very good, being clapped through by the great kick, and that's another goal to Western United. They bring up their 20th goal for today.
That's the first goal of this final term for Western United. And the scoreboard back out to 55 points if you're at the ground, 61 if you're following Brad. And I'm hoping the Coyotes got a similar score in his. But what's your scoreboard say there, Coyote? So, Coyote on camera, done a magnificent job. What's he got?
128 against 73.
So he's got 128 versus 73. He's gone with the score. So Brad Bowman hasn't been wrong all day, but they drive the ball inside forward 50 in the direction of Clayton. And a lovely chest mark. Maybe got some studs on his own boot there, or hopefully no twisted ankles. But he's been high amongst the best players. Brad,
yeah, good effort.
Easily their best forward this afternoon, Tommy Clayton.
Good effort in his 100th game and throws the grass up, Matthew Lloyd style. He's going to take his time.
Yeah, milk a bit of the clock, take the full 30 measure. So great viewing from the Coyotes camera. Tommy Clayton, can he kick his third for this afternoon? The commentator's curse has struck again. That one's on the full. Sorry, Tommy. And back to the action with Brad Bowman.
Okay, the Western United player here, Thomas. He'll take the resultant free kick from Tom Clayton's errant kick.
I reckon his commentator's curse 10 and player 2 at the moment. It's been a real outweighted version.
Lovely mark by Cruz Polkinghorn. Maybe firming his best on ground here at the moment.
Yeah, Jesse's been pretty quiet since quarter time and half time.
Yeah, finds his teammate. His teammate is just going to pump the ball up in Shippard. Lovely mark there by Adam Hofrichter. No, it's Sam Marr, I apologise. Kicks the ball up. Bullet pass almost gets Tom Woods, but Tom Woods affects a good tackle on the Blues player. And there's a bit of stuff after that doesn't really need to be done. There's a ball up here in the Western United 50-metre area. Tap down. Jake Warmington gets the ball. Nice little pass out. He's looking for his teammate, and good mark there to Mitch Vanson, I think. Yep, Mitch Vanson. Played bit forward, bit back today.
He's got the fresh oil on the back of the baby cows. We can see it lighting up from here.
Has his shot at goal now. And that looks pretty good off the boot, but it's going to drift wide. No. Goal umpire's going to say... Not sure what's happened.
It looked like a point from here, didn't it?
No, it looks like a free kick.
So maybe he's gone and knocked over the player
Yeah.
after he's kicked it and brought it back to where he had the kicking position.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that's what's happened.
Something undisciplined's happened there.
A little bit of unnecessary flair and undisciplined willful act. So been brought back here. And Jurassic Smith, he's been a really good player this afternoon. Not his best kick. Couldn't cover himself in glory there, but beautiful work. Left foot and a double fister. And Jurassic Smith, he'd be high amongst their best players for Sejourner. He's going to be easier to pick Sejourner's best players than what it will be for Western United.
Yeah, he's kept Pickett to 4 goals, which is a pretty good effort.
It is.
Given he got 11 in the second semi. But it's an errant kick there, Jet Shippard. And it's just figured in the last few minutes. Stands out with those white boots. Has provided plenty of run and drive today for Western United.
He's had a fresh dip in the Milo tin on the top lip this morning too, Brad, I noticed.
And we'll see how he goes. Distance shouldn't be a problem. It's just a matter of accuracy for Shippard. Winds up. No, his forwards don't like it. It's drifting for one behind to Jet Shippard.
So Sting well and truly out of this one at no record-breaking margins today. Jesus, clever. Excellent work from Harley Chandler. It's been a long time waiting. Only 2 goals in the second half. It was like Western United almost put the cue in the rack there at half-time. They've only kicked 3 in the second, 2 in the second half, and been slow coming, but expect the floodgates to open as the third for the half being kicked, Brad Bowman.
Yeah, 10 minutes in now. Players are looking a bit fatigued out there. It is a warm day.
He's got 3, Harley Chandler. You got him for 3? I think I've got him for 3. I've got Jesse Chandler for 6, Byron Pickett Jr. for 4, Harley Chandler for 3, 2 to Warmington, 2 to Woods, Cruz, Polkinghorn, Zane Scripps, Scott and Jet Shippard.
Ball's in the middle, doesn't go very far.
I tell you what, they couldn't lose you and Ron Redford anytime soon because the pair of you have held this place together. Well done to both of
There's
you.
a lot more people around to help. All right, ruck contest here. Hoffrichter punches it forward. Tonkin, he's tackled fairly quickly. That's Callum Tonkin. And he passes the ball back to Luke Tiller. He'll bowl it up again. Hoffrichter just palms the ball from behind. Kicks forward. Contest here, ball out to be won. Goes to Sebastian Tonkin, picks it up. He's tackled by his Western United players and centre forward for the Blues. The umpire will ball it up.
Strong player, Woods. He come in. He's reminds me of the same snow-headed character from the Gold Coast Suns. Plays in the halfback position as well. Moved from Collingwood. What's his name?
Dad used to coach North Melbourne.
Oh, yeah. He's a prototype without the sleeve. So great punch there by Hoff-Richter. Clint Donald just tracking the ball. Couldn't get anywhere near it. Clever kick inside forward 50. Coleman got the punch on. Smart work. Hoff-Richter. Back to Donald. He's wrapped up immediately there by Sammy Marr. And I'll tell you what, Sammy Marr, hope his mum gets him a new pair of footy shorts for Christmas because they are absolutely old and need to be thrown out. They're his best shorts, his favourites. And good work here by Jet Shippard. Goes out to some open passes to Jesse Chandler. Been kept pretty quiet since the half-time interval. Had his oranges and put the cue in the rack. Excellent work again. He'll link up. No, he doesn't, Chandler. So they drive it inside forward 50. Players out the back, end up having to punch like a defender there. It was Cruz Polkinghorn, and we'll have a ball up 30 from home here for Western United, looking for their 22nd for this afternoon. And if you're at home, it's a 63-point margin on the Sportal scoreboard, 69 if you're on Play HQ.
Ball in here, goes to the Blues player. He's wrapped up straight away, so the umpire will just call a ball up. Yeah,
Best on ground on us. Who gets it this afternoon? It's you could chuck a blanket over a stack of players from the Tigers.
I just think probably Cruz has probably been the most consistent player.
We're 3 from so far.
So ball comes in up 4 for West United. Good mark. That's Jake Warmington, I think. Yep. He's been pretty busy. He's kicked a lot more goals this final series than he usually does. And he'll just kick that through on his left foot. So goal number 22 to Western United.
Third for Warmington, along with Harley Chandler. They got the 3 each. Both kicking their third goals in the final term. So just the 3 goals so far. Brad Bowman, how much time is still on the Sportal scoreboard at Play HQ?
So we just hit the 14-minute mark of this last quarter. So there's a little bit, 5 or 6 minutes to...
We can expect 14 minutes of Harlem Globetrotter-like. Let's open the floodgates and hit the Sportal scoreboard. So Western United, have they cashed in the chips? Are they getting hungry? Can we see more of the same? obviously peeling off 18 goals in the opening half. Only 4 so far. We know that they can pepper and score quickly in a clinical approach. Hofrichter, straight down. Comes to Cruz Polking on, just spoke of him. Dishes off to Miller. Been industrious, little poker over the top. Wouldn't be the 15, but umpire allows it to Zaid Thomas. Might get it back here. Got one on the corridor, couple on the corridor. Just a little poker to Miller. Bit of an ugly kick, but there's plenty of time on Miller's side. Goes to Harley Chandler. There's still a bit of candy. Try and draw the player. I've been doing this all day at will. Quick kick to the top of the paint. Slippery, cruise control. Lovely kick, and that is a perler. And he got his play there in Warmington and looked to play on there and should go back and kick his 4th. As you said, not a renowned goal kicker, but love to see him kick his 4th this afternoon. He's such a vital cog in the engine of the midfield of this wonderful lineup who are going and aiming for their 48th on the trot. 3rd premiership in amongst this consecutive run of 48, and Warmington goes bang and kicks through his 4th. So a lovely goal, and the margin extends back out beyond the 70. And I think we'll just see the floodgates really open up, particularly at the back end of this quarter. So we're just getting some interesting netball results coming through. Willa, a clean sweep is what we're hearing.
In the A, B, C and D, Wirrala's 100th year in that for the netball club, so they've won all 4 grand finals.
Well,
and Junior B, so it's going to be a big day, big week in Wirrala. Ball comes up, Hofrichter gets the tap, but Thompson gets it out to Donald. He's going to kick it forward here. Who's his target? It's going to bounce in front of Classam. Classam's going to get the ball, but he'll be tackled straight away, and it will be a ball up. And we've got a little lad out here on the field at the minute that should get off. Ball comes out here. Shippard across to Finmar. He kicks the ball up and high. Contest. Thomas was interfered with, didn't get the free. Jonty Woods, nice little kick out. Alex Fraser should get to the ball, but Harley Chandler's really on his tail.
Oh, great tackle.
And it was just going to spill out here for a throw in. Harley's been high in their best players
don't
today.
dismiss Harley Chandler. He's definitely in the top 3, but where he lands in amongst that is unknown territory at the moment. Miller goes up in the ruck, only one that could go up and read it well. And Tonkin just Fraser brought down. It could have been a dangerous tackle. Umpire disagrees. We'll have a ball up true centre wing. This broadcast side. Big thank you again. We've got all our sponsors we need to reel off there. So we'll get them organised in a moment. Byron Pickett Jr. just pokes it back to Warmington and co. Break speed there. Great work there by young Jericho. Goes right to the heart of the Willa oval. And they should repel here. Oh, couldn't quite take the mark there. Down at ground level was the medalist, and he's come back, Jesse Chandler. Quiet in the second half, but 6 goals is... someone's quieting down after kicking 6 in the first half. It's hard to fathom, isn't it?
Set the win up there in that first half. Hofrichter, as he's done most today, got the tap out. Drew kicks the ball forward. Met late. Ball comes down to Blues. Balin Thompson on his left foot. Clayton 2 against 1. He looks in a good spot, but he's just spotted out of it. But Jere Coleman, he wants to kick a goal, and that's a nice... No, it's not going to bounce there. It's going to bounce away. So idea was there, and it looks like that's Finmar who's going to pick up and clean up. That's gone out of bounds. So
yeah, I think he tapped his own shoe in anticipation, and that should be a throw-in. Oh, no, just an honesty policy. So we'll get the free kick for last possession.
Finmar will take it. Him and his brother Sam in defence have been good today. Kicks the ball up. And Jake Marr just pushes his... Warmington pushes his player out. Kaya Scott gets on the ball. Kicks up here to Jesse Chandler. He's out at centre half forward. What does he do? No, handball off to his teammate that's running. He's dealt with. Comes up forward and Tom Woods takes a nice mark. And he's paid the push him back against him. And then he has 50-metre penalty because that was undisciplined by Tom Woods. Didn't need to do that, gave away the free kick. And the umpire's right onto that.
So Brodie Chandler, he's right at the pointy end of the best plays. Geez, he's done a stack of heavy lifting for his team this afternoon. Been outstanding.
Just ticking into time on now.
So, time on, final turn. Be a big bet night in Penong tonight. Outstanding intercept by Hoffrichter. Goes into the corridor. Got a target on and Sammy May's dropped it and goes back with enough time to get it back again. What's going on here? The umpire's called advantage, has he? He goes to Cruz Polkinghorn. The Rolls Royce streams through. Got some support. Zay Thomas goes long and strong, but too far. And no opportunities there for his forwards, and it'll be a kick in from the full-back division there.
Thomas Andrasik's been pretty solid in defence.
Terrific game.
He's just going to bang it forward as much as he can. Comes forward. Ball spills to Cruz Polkinghorn, who's, I think, the best on ground. Kicks the ball out here, looking for his teammate. Good punch there by the Blues player in Clint Donald. He's tried hard all day too. So you can't fault the effort of the Blues today. Significantly improving on their second semi-final, but not good enough. Jesse Chandler gets the ball out, handballs out to Jet Shippard. Jet Shippard has a shot at goal, and he's just going to go miss, and one behind to Jet Shippard.
What's their relationship with Dale and Jet?
Cousins, I believe, but Dale and...
that poor lad behind the goals. He's smashed the back of his head as he tried to kick that back into the field of play. Geez, I hope someone's watching him back there because that can really hurt. Sliding on the dirt, the back of the oval. Head hit the back of the the parking out the back there. So Coleman coming in. Geez, strong tackle on Woods, and we'll have the ball up on that half-forward flank here. Can the Tigers get one more? Not going to get the 100-point victory this time round, but very impressive. Much the same, 25 scoring shots to 18. Battle Manford here, Sojourner. Everyone's ticked the boxes. None more so than Brad Bowman in the commentary box. He's elevated himself this year, the great man. Kicked down the line here by Jakey Marr. Stays in play. Miller, he's just built himself a solid foundation throughout the game. Geez, a high flyer, and Andrasic Smith comes over the top with a golden fist and goes bang towards the car park, and he's been superb.
So, not long to go in this game, I wouldn't imagine. The boundary umpire is just going to bowl it in the Western United forward line. Jesse Chandler with the ruck contest. Snap. That's smothered by his brother Harley. No, it wasn't Scripps. Tom Woods might kick a late goal here. And he has got it. So well done, Tom Woods. Late goal to him.
3 goals to Tommy Woods. Just in the prime time, prime place, prime time. And when it just bounces to you, you know that you're meant to put that through, and he does, as good forwards do. He's got the 3. He started off really, really well. He started away, but he just so much control of the ball and had to do when he needed to at the right time. And as you do, plenty of heat out there in the contest. Cash a few petrol tickets in. 3 goals to his name, and a multiple premiership player and a key influential figure in the forward line.
I remember him running around in maybe 2006 he was playing, so he's been around for a long time.
There you go. So Adam Hoffrichter up in ruck, up against Tommy Berry, straight down to Shippard. Clever kick inside forward 50, straight down Main Street, double gripper, great mark.
Scripps.
So Scripps looking to add himself to the multiples. Got 1 to his name. Had a stack of it. He'll be in the best players, but where he fits ultimately might be in the back end of the 5 or 6. He might not even make the best players. That's out of the strength of the United lineup. But could get himself in the Sunday Mail for a daily double, and he's just done that. So well done to Zane Scripps. Silky smooth. That's his second, and the scoreboard starting to drift north. Do we get to 100? Got time on. How many minutes down, Brad?
We're 24 minutes. Still a bit of time, I reckon.
24. We'll add another 6 minutes. The Sportal scoreboard's out to 27. Can we get 3 goals in the back end? I think it's still a strong... 4 goals. still a strong possibility if they get a roll on through the engine room.
So the ball comes out here, Barry handballs it out. Clint Donald is caught and stripped of the ball. Western United will come out. No, Donald's back on the task. Kicks the ball into the 50 looking for Powers. And he takes a nice mark. He's battled hard, sometimes limited opportunities. So he will have a shot. And he'll be probably almost on the 50 by the time he has a shot at goal.
You might need to go down there, mate, because my knee's going to get you in the head.
So Dion Powers. Well, left foot, kicks up towards goal. Shippard set himself well and judged that beautifully. He's been very solid in defence. He has a pull northeast kick almost. He kicks it out on his left foot and he finds his teammate in Jake Warmington. He'd have to be also considered for their best players today. Beautiful kick to Jesse Chandler. And Jesse Chandler on his left foot kicks it up towards Cruz. Polkinghorn, who takes a nice mark. He delivers it nicely, finds a teammate there in Marr, I believe. And Marr goes to Harley Chandler. So he's well within range. So he needs to just sit back and have a shot.
Lining up for his fourth.
He was pivotal in that second quarter when the game was there to be won. He was bursting out the middle.
They've changed that scoreboard and it's back to 25, mate, so I can't see 5 getting kicked. I'll have to have a bit of a look in a moment of my goal kickers.
So Harley Chandler, high amongst their best players today, comes in. Kick off the boot, looks good. The forwards like it, so there's another goal to Western United. Their 26th of the day.
It is their 26th. I've got 26 in the book. We'll add Harley Chandler for his fourth. So it is correct. Just don't know if we've got 11. I
I'll have to.
I don't know how we missed one because we've been on top of it all throughout the day.
So be a matter of getting those goal umpire cards after the game and having a look.
Well, I just don't know when that goal was kicked. It was such an exhilarating first term that maybe we missed it. I don't know, but hard to pick it up. But the margin now is 95, so they can still raise the bat for 100. One more goal in the account will bring that to fruition. Chandler, clever. Goes back to Harley. Chandler kicked the last one. Byron Pickett Jr., why not? Get yourself a handful, son, on grand final day.
Absolute bullet then. Beautiful pass.
So all the stars have been on the big stage this afternoon for Western United. 48 consecutive victories, including a three-peat performance at on grand final day. Byron Pickett, he's copped a couple of commentator curses. Let's get this one off the leash. So deliberate approach, man on the mark, 30 from home, straight in front, and I think he's gone the spray again. And another behind to Byron Pickett Jr. He must have 4 goals, 5. And he's had a couple in the car park on the other side of the goal post as well.
Plenty of looks.
Yeah, plenty of cracks at it. Got a real Tomlinson look about him.
Yeah.
Jurassic Smith.
Big kick up towards centre half back. A mark there by Tyler Marr. Another one that could be in the best players for Western United.
Might be all played well on the Sunday mail tomorrow, Brad.
Got to pick 6. So
does the Play HQ setup allow for all played well? Maybe only at junior level.
Not these days, no. And he's going to have a shot here. But he sort of stabbed at it. Goes towards the goal. Pickett goes up and it's offhand. No, not offhand. So it's going to be a last possession kick to the Blues. And as we tick into the 28-minute, almost 29-minute mark, there mustn't be much time for that final siren to go.
So 9 goal kickers this afternoon for Westies. Not much time left. We've got Fraser on short. It goes to him. Can move it out towards the broadcast side. He's got to switch on. Also a couple of players on the 45. Dangerous kick. Zane Scripps. Kick 2 already. Does he go for home? Well, he's looking to play on. Doesn't look comfortable. Nestled up against the boundary line fence there, right in front of the McAvoy Transport. A couple of big boy McAvoys with bald heads out there played well. We've got 6 goals between them, Tommy Clayton and Tommy Woods. But back to the action, that is a minor score on this occasion. So Andrasic Smith to do the kick-in duties. Can't be too much time left, Brad Bowman.
No, we're almost at the 30-minute mark, and Andrasic will kick the ball back. Must be the dying moments of this game. Hoffrichter and Powers up, but the good mark there by Byron Pickett. So
97 points to margin, 103 on yours. Can they crack the ton on both versions of both scoreboards?
we'll see. Oh, it's Sirens. Sirens gone. West United premiers. Byron Pickett is going to have a shot. He'll have to roll out the barrel here.
This will be iconic if he can kick this.
Yeah, it'll be very good. So he's going to have a shot as players congratulate each other and players shake hands. Byron Pickett, he's rolled out the barrel, but it's no. And Western United, 3-peat for them. So well done to them. Big win to them today. Well played. Blues have put up a good fight, but not good enough. So 48 wins in a row. In the last 3 seasons, they've lost 1 game. In their, I think it's their 7th or 8th straight grand final as a club, so highly successful club, and they get the premiership today. Didn't have it all their own way all day, and Blues were competitive, but not up to the standard of Western United.
Yeah, they played out of their skins today, the Ceduna Blues. They should be really, really happy with their performance, but kudos to Western United. 48 victories on the trot. And a 3-peat, and their dynasty continues. We'll quickly go through the goal kickers because the scoreboard has been absolutely hammered this afternoon. Jesse Chandler with 6 opening half goals, 4 each to Byron Pickett Jr., Jakey Warmington and Harley Chandler. 3 goals to Tommy Woods, 2 to Zane Scripps, and singles to Cruz Polkinghorn, Kaya Scott, and Jet Shippard. And for the for the Ceduna Blues, at this stage we've only got the 10 goals, but we'll get the 11th goal kicker when we can. But 2 each to Powers and Clayton, both battled away, and Jonty Thompson as well. And singles here to Coleman, Thompson and Clashen. I've actually and Alex Fraser. So there's my 10, but I don't know where that 11th one is. But outstanding display.
Yep, umpires are deliberating on the best on ground. I can see them out there having a chat, so we'll learn that in a few minutes.
Tough for them. So 22 points was the margin at quarter time, 88 when they cut the Oranges at the half-time break. 49ers returned for home and blew out to 97 or 103 depending on where you're looking. But the final quarter they whacked on 7 goals. Western United, very quiet second half in comparison to the opening half where they kicked 18. Only 1 in the premiership term. An impressive 7 goals from the Ceduna Blues in that third quarter. Breathed some life into the game. And the Penong powerhouse came home with the breeze in the final term, but it was already engraved on the Premiership Cup at three-quarter time, or some would say before the game, Brad Bowman. But clinical game, a comprehensive victory, and a commanding one at that for Western United, and a well-earned 3-peat for them.
Yeah, definitely. They are way too strong in the end. So, good performance by them, and yeah, it's hard to see who's going to stop them in the next few years. That's the worry for the rest of the league. So
you've got to look at Canberra. You're going to take 80 games to get into those youngsters, and they're only 16. So they're probably 6, 7, 8 years away from getting a stockpile of quality talent through the doors. But yeah, the other teams are itching at the bit. There's so much movement between teams 2 and 6 on the ladder that. yeah, someone will mount their charge, and eventually these guys are too old to play, and all the Mars have retired, and
nothing lasts
the
forever.
Victors are retired, and the Woodses and the Chandlers and the Polkinghorns. So there's a lot coming through the ranks, and a lot of familiar names as we go through the weight divisions or grades, as we say.
Yeah.
It's promising signs, and a great grand final day. It's been superb here at Warilla.
Nothing does last forever, so you can be top of the tree in 1 minute and then you can be gone the next. So, but I see them, it's catch as if you can at the moment.
Yeah, well, everyone gets their day in the sun and lick of the ice cream. You know, Troy Olsen, who was the prince of this oval at Warilla, and they enjoyed those days, and everyone will have their turn.
Yep, that's for sure. So, and you got
a big shout out to our sponsors while we have an opportunity. I've lost my sheet there, Brad.
Yeah, we'll go Better Home Living, Ceduna Streaky Bay, Ceduna Home Timber and Hardware, Ceduna Foreshore Hotel Motel, Ceduna Aboriginal Corporation, District Council of Ceduna, Eyre Peninsula Advocate, Eyre Plus, Ceduna Bulk Hauliers, Quality Wool, Ceduna Sports Power, LJ Refrigeration, Ceduna Pharmacy, West Coast Fuels, Ceduna Meat Service, Perry's Fuel Distributors, Ceduna Metal Solutions, Streaky Bay Hotel, Beck Motors, Foodland, Totally Bored, Filming Footy, Classic Clashes, Dartfish, Custom by ORTC and Archie's. So thanks to all those guys that make this broadcast possible today.
Outstanding, Brad. And this is a pretty big turnaround when you look at the second semi. It was a 216-point demolition, as you described it. And coming back today to we still don't know whether it's 97 or 103, but
more respectable.
It was a really solid performance by both teams, and had us engaged right until the end. And I shouldn't be too far away before the official presentation start. Be interesting to see who gets the best on ground. We're 3 from 3 so far. Brad Bowman, and I think Cruz Polkinghorn, he was picked early by both of us. Should get the chocolates for the best on ground on this afternoon.
Yep, no, umpires are hopefully given their decision. So
it's taken a good 5 to 7 minutes of deliberation thus far. Still don't know whether they've made a conclusive decision, but we're only moments away. Maybe they've asked the Western Air figure to weigh in on it as well. But, I think they've given the nod, and I'm just going to get the medal. He's poking out the back there.
Milty Chandler just went and got the best on ground, so they've made their decision. So we'll have the presentations right now. Sean Miller will officiate.
Well done to the umpires in all grades. They've had a superb outing, and must be congratulated on their performances this afternoon and this morning. Well, we're giving out some shout-outs. Here's the Coyote from Brazil on camera. He's standing. We've had a bit of a sit-down temporarily, but the Coyote, fit as a fiddle, all the way from Brazil. They're the only Brazilian that's been in 2 grand finals in the Western Air before, I suggest Brad Bowman. But, big thank you to Johnny Douglas and the team rooting back at headquarters for all their support. And, again, a wonderful shout-out to Ronnie Redmond and his legacy, and hopefully he's enjoyed today's outing. It's been a brilliant day of footy for the Western Air.
So presentations are about to take place. Best in the West being announced at the moment, which is a football netball combined trophy. So Thevenard win best in the West for the football and netball results.
It's a great initiative, Brad.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it's calculated. So I don't know if it's on wins or position, a bit like the Stanley H. Lewis and the Stanford.
A recent development now that these leagues have been reformed?
I think it's all been since the leagues come together. We've had the best in the West.
I'd now like to ask you to bring in
We picked it again.
4 from 4. Yeah, well deserved. He was outstanding today. He had a stack of the poo, and he's just a phenomenal figure on the ground. Fit as a fiddle, elusive left foot. And he got the 1 goal, but he would have set up 10 plus.
Yeah, no, he was good all day. Jesse Chandler was right in there to half time with his 6, but
I don't know if he got a knock, maybe a corky in the second term, but it really slowed his momentum down. But 6 goals in a grand final, geez. And particularly in one half, is a phenomenal effort.
and I can tell you in Great Flinders footy today, Lock have beaten the Yolana train, so 7 or 8 points. So presentations for the victorious Western United players now. And the one thing you can't take away from them is that they train hard and they are keen. So for the rest of the clubs to catch them, they've got to be out doing pre-season very soon. And it's going to be a big night in Penong and probably a very, very big week with the A and B grade both winning premierships.
Well, if they like watching our spuck in the local club rooms and the Penong pub. Been an absolute privilege and an honour to be at the Western Eyre Football League Grand Final. So Zane Scripps getting his medal, 2 goals this afternoon. Scott also getting himself on the Sunday Mail with a nice goal.
Yeah, Kai's been very consistent. Former Junior Blues player, headed out west this year.
2 Hoffrichters brothers.
Yeah, very, very good. Very good in the ruck and defence, and yeah, they're big boys.
Yeah, how old are they?
I would say they're only mid to late 20s, so plenty of football left in those lads.
Yep. You can build a side around just 2 ruckmen and can play either end of the ground as well, and you finally get through one. I know as a ruckman you'd come up against 2 or 3 in one day, but if you got through one, geez, you'd be hating to see the look of the other one coming in because you've got a double damage control there.
Yeah, no, they're good, very good players. And Todd missed last year. He did his knee at Morlock last year and missed the premiership last year, so he's got another premiership for him.
Do you suspect there'll be much player movement in the off-season?
You never know here. I don't know what Western United, whether they'll lose any players. Most of the boys I've got out there are all locals, so you wouldn't expect many of them to be moving anywhere.
And that's how dynasties are built. Players that are local products, and there's not a lot of movement at the station, and they're not
Just
in demand.
Just said about Lock winning Great Flinders. Well, Yolana have, I think, won 6 in a row there and 11 of the past 13, and that's built on local players and a few imports that they get from Lincoln, I think. So when you got your local boys, and a lot of these boys have been, like one of their fathers told me, playing in the dirt since they were little boys, so they know each other very well.
Finn Maher. Sounds more like a European horse owner, footballer. So
yeah.
2 Mahers in a row.
Yeah, cousins, those boys. Those boys are cousins.
These flies have gotten worse since I've sat down, Brad. Big thank you to the Sejuna Foreshore Hotel Motel where we're staying. They have been the hostess with the mostest. So
Very proud of their involvement in this league.
Oh,
And that new honour board that you spoke about, mate, it is outstanding. I tell you what, if Ronnie Redford had anything to do with that, what a passing gift that is, because that is an absolute sensational job, and it's picture perfect, and it's such a great location for that board to be, front and square, in the prime location of that wonderful establishment.
Yeah, no, the honour boards that have been in for football and netball at the Foreshore Hotel, and Foreshore Hotel are our major sponsor. They very, very generous sponsors of our league and the clubs. So, yeah, the honour boards are probably about 10 years in the making, and they were the brainchild of Ron. So, just happened to be that we had a Mortlock victory dinner probably 6 weeks ago, and Ron happened to be back in Sejoona, and it was a day after they'd been installed. So, he was very, very pleased to see them. And we've got a few extra names to add on now. We've got from this year. We've got 100 goals for Byron Pickett, and we've got to finish off with the premiers this year and the male medalists. So the Sejoona Foreshore Hotel, you really can't thank them enough for their support of the Western Eyre Footy League.
So just going through the officials now before they hand out the medals to the premiership coach and captains. We'll make sure the Coyote can get the lap of honour in this time. We've been off air when that's happened today, just such as the nature of the pure weight of time we've been on air. How much change and how much more enjoyable has it been since the reformation of the leagues? It's added so much more to the table, I'd imagine, particularly for the Sejoona-based teams. We've only had a 14 competition before that.
Yeah, 4 teams, 12 rounds was, yeah, probably got sick of playing each other sometimes because every third week you play the same team. So, yeah, the expansion of the competition's been really good in terms of we're at 15 rounds now, play each other 3 times. It's certainly helped improve our association results as well. We've won 2 Kinlow Cups, which is the under-17 Eyre Peninsula Championships. And the inclusion of those boys from Wirra and West Coast Hawks has strengthened us up. And our Mortlock team's been a lot more competitive as well. So, yeah, a lot more enjoyable for players. A bit more travel, but that's the future of football, I think. Travel on the Eyre Peninsula as the population start to shrink.
I think it was a really important move for the future of the league, and it's paying off in spades at the moment.
Still, like I said earlier in the day, still some things to consider as we go forward and how we structure things to give maximum participation and for our juniors. Fair play rule's been a great inclusion in that this year, where the score balloons out, the teams get evened up at half time, because big blowout results in junior games don't help anyone.
No, they don't. Yeah, great initiative.
I think you'll find that the fair play rule, I think it'll be mandatory statewide soon. Coach Craig Irvine speaking now. I believe this is his 6th premiership as a coach today and his 2nd stint back at the helm at Western United.
There's the premiership cup alofted here. Western United calling the cavalry. Let's get amongst the boys. There's a big night coming up in Penang. Party time.
Yep, no, deserving premiers.
Well, what a wonderful day of football it's been for the Western Eyre Football League. Connibba winning the under-16s and 13s respectively this morning. And this afternoon it's been one-way traffic for the Western United powerhouse from Penang, taking home the A-grade and B-grade premiership flags. Yeah, what, Brad Bowman, you and I and the great Coyote, we will sleep well tonight, and kudos to you, mate. It's been extremely fortunate opportunity to work with you. You do a stack of work that goes unnoticed, and been a real privilege and an honour.
Right, thanks for having me on, and thank you for coming here, and thanks to our sponsors and Filming Footy. It's been really good to broadcast our grand finals, and it's been a great day of footy. And we've had a really good season this year with minimal problems, and it's testament to the players, really. They are the ones on the field that really have done a good job this year.
So congratulations again to the Ruler Bombers girls, winning the A, B, C and D grade, getting the Big Four Trella, and also big congratulations to Thevenard winning the Far West Cup, is it called?
Best in the West.
Best in the West. So a combination of scores across netball and football divisions and grades. Big thank you to Kylie Bowman, doing some fine work there with camera in hand. Both Bowmans with plenty of fingers in the pies here, right across the deck. Big thank you to the Warilla Football Club for hosting us here this afternoon. Minnie has done an outstanding job. Big thank you to you, Minnie, with the truck. Hopefully you've made plenty of cash for the footy club. It's been a delight to use your truck this afternoon, and their hospitality's been absolutely outstanding. So big thank you, and to the Bombers faithful this afternoon.
Cheers.
So we might just wrap things up there, Brad. And on behalf of Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, Classic Clashes and Sports Interactive, it's been a huge afternoon. Big thank you again to the Western Air Football League, all of our stack of sponsors and partners and broadcast partners who've been wonderful today. Thank you for your continued support. Look forward to utilising your generosity again in 2026. But Brad Bowman, I'll let you have the final word before we knock off for this afternoon.
So we'll sign off for the end of the 2025 Western Air season. Congratulations to the Premiers, Kaniva in the under-13s and under-16s, and Western United in the B and A grade. And we'll sign off and we'll say see you all in 2026. Thank you.